Guys, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, smash the like button, smash. Guys, smash that like button, smash that like button, smash that like button, get that freaking likes up. Like that vid, guys, like that vid, 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 like that vid. Subscribe, guys. Subscribe. Smash that like button, guys. Smash the like button. Like the vid. Like the vid. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Smash that like button, guys. Guys, breaking news, guys. Breaking news. Breaking news. Guys, breaking news, guys. Breaking news. Graham Potter has been relieved of his duty as Chelsea manager, as Julian Nagelsman will take over from him as a potential favorite. Fabrizio tweeted already. David Austin tweeted already. I repeat myself, a reporter has been sacked by Chelsea manager as Julian Nagelsman will take over from him. We're gonna have a serious conversation about a reporter because I was having a doubt maybe the body was sacking, but it was Vivell and Paul Winstanley and Lawrence Stewart that let go of him because of the result and also the players being unhappy in terms of the way they work with him. Finally, Harry Potter has been relieved of his job. Like that video, smash the like button. Smash that like button, my people. Let's move. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, my people. Let's go. It's a beautiful. Let's go. Yo, my people, like the vid, guys. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, guys. Get that freaking lights up. Get that likes, guys. I was planning to talk about something different because of the results, in terms of yesterday, and everything. But guys, there is no way in hell that I won't be able to talk about this. I need to freaking talk about this. I need to talk about it because I was having my doubts in the board in terms of that decision maker. And I was happy that it wasn't even thought body that make this. It was Vivell, Paul Winstanley, and always Stewart that relieved Potter of his duty. Guys, I am so happy he's gone. It needs to go because it does not portray Chelsea. It does not portray Chelsea at all. I can't have an owner who doesn't portray Chelsea at all as what do I call it, as it doesn't portray Chelsea at all. No. We need a manager that understand what the team wants, that understand this how to play what's needed. So for me right now, I'm happy Nagelsman is taking over, and I'm also happy Potter is leaving because Potter needs to just go. He needs to go because I can't have a manager who is telling me the club give it all, the club give their best, the club did this, the club did that, the club did this. Excuse me, the club did what? Because if you are telling me the club did this, excuse me, do you want me to settle for the club did it, the club did that, the club did this? No, I'm not settling for the club did this, man. I'm sorry. I am not settling for the club did this. How do I settle for the club did this when I have a manager who does not portray what I want? Who does not portray what I want? No. It does not portray what I want as a fan. I wanted him gone from day one because you're gonna bring a manager like Potter. You have to, yes, not as much as I want to give him implementation, but this man does not does not make me fall in love. No. I'm sorry. No. It's stupidity when you have a manager who is telling me the boy give their all. We need no. We need a manager that understand what the fans, and I'm happy. Thank God Bolo did not make that decision. It was Vivell, Paul Winston, and Laurent Stewart. Thank you very much. I am happy. As I said it already, in this Ramadan, I have two special prayer. One prayer has been answered, another prayer has been gifted to me by the special grace of Almighty God. Alhamdulillah. Thank you, God. Thank you very much, God. Finally, I can have peace of mind. I can have rest of mind. I can enjoy myself because it's been very, very, very down to me when it comes to Chelsea and everything. I've been very down because I don't feel happy as a fans either watching or supporting my club. But I'm happy now. He's gone. Now he's done. Now I don't want to see him. Now I don't want to hear him. Now it's over. It's officially freaking over. Harry freaking Potter has left my club. Oh Lord, thank you, God. Thank you so much. You are wonderful, God. You are so wonderful, God. I will forever be blessed. Thank you very much, God. I am so wonderful. Thank you, God. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, God. Thank you. Tom, give me your take.
What on Graham Potter?
Or your take on Graham Potter. Are you shocked or were you surprised?
Listen, I've said my opinion before, and nobody really. I get people accept it, but they don't exactly jump the gun on what I said before. Where you can have an ownership who come in, they appoint Graham Potter as their guy, because let's be honest, he was Todd Bowley's guy. Let's be honest.
But it wasn't Bowley that sacked him, though. It wasn't the one that sacked him.
Because I know it wasn't Todd Bowley who ended up sacking him, but Todd Bowley was the guy who is in control of the whole consortium and the ownership, along with Big Dad of Clear Lake. Those two have the ultimate authority over hiring, firing people at the football club, and they give that the final say. But they brought in Graham Potter in the midterm of a season where if they wanted another manager and they weren't too sure about Graham Potter, they should have got that manager because they paid all the odds to get him out of Brighton when they could have used that money to go and got whoever they wanted in Europe. And they could have done Abdallah, let's be honest. They could have done. Because Nagelsman wasn't exactly in love at Bayern, let's be honest. If you would have wanted him, you could have probably bought him out of there. There was other coaches that were out there. Luis Enrique, for example. Yes, it was pre-World Cup. You offer him a decent pay package, he'll jump ship. He's already said before that he wants to get back into club management before the World Cup and after it now, since he's left. But ultimately, the options were there. But no, they went for Graham Potter. They thought young, up-and-coming manager, deserves the opportunity. And I think let's not be like blow over this Steve O'Donnell. I'm sure you'll agree with me in saying this. Graham Potter, with the work that he did at Brighton, he deserved an opportunity to manage a top six club. He did deserve that. Whether it was right to go to your club or not, I'm not so sure. I thought maybe a Spurs would have been a bit of a better fit, me personally, but that's just my opinion. But ultimately, football is a results business. And we do have to look at the basis of the results and think he's not been up to scratch and he's not got the performance out of these players that a lot of people would have expected him to. But the only thing I'm going to say in terms of your football club is do not get into the same tailspin that other football clubs in the same model have done in recent years, where you invest so much in so many different managers' plans, where you have a contrast of styles in your players, where you have players who have been from 3-4 different kinds of manager styles who don't fit together or suit at all. And ultimately, you brought in a batch of Thomas Tuchel's players who are here. You brought in a batch of Graham Potter's players of whom are here. And you were probably going to bring in another batch of players in the summer of whomever you appoint. Poch, Nagelsmann, whoever. Enrique, like, you're going to probably have to invest in that manager as well. And it will probably be another £300 million. And suddenly, you are near £1 billion in, nearly 2 years of these guys being here? Or 1 year? I don't even think they've been in that long, have they? Like, £1 billion in that long? You've sacked 3 managers, ultimately. And that's the thing where I go back to the same point of, I think you made Graham Potter the most expensive manager in history, where you had to pay Brighton off. You then had to pay Brighton's to get some of the staff that you wanted specifically. You then brought him and negotiated a deal with him. I mean, let's be honest, he was living the life. But with Graham Potter, I think ultimately it is probably the best decision that you could have done in the time frame, because it was either you stick with him and you give him the chance till the end of the season, and then you make a big decision. Because for me, my opinion doesn't change if you appoint any sort of top level coach tomorrow. It doesn't change. I still don't think you're going to win the Champions League in the short space of time, and it might give you a glimmer of hope that you have somebody new, like you've had with Di Matteo and Tuchel, where they were caretaker managers in many cases till they got to the end of the season. But apart from a magicalness in the Champions League, you haven't got anything to play for. Top four, regardless of who you appoint, is done. I think you've barely got 10 games left to play this season in the Premier League, have we now? 10, 12 games or something like that. The season's pretty much written off in terms of the top four. So the only thing you guys have to play is Champions League. And that's even an uphill struggle for any coach, because it's Real Madrid. It's their bread and butter. It's, part and parcel of their legacy and history as a club. But overall, I've said it before and I'll say it again, the money that you paid for Potter, you could have got any coach in the world. And these guys decided on Graham Potter. They invested £300 million in him. They invested £300 million in Tommy Tuchel. And neither of them have paid off. So they've spent £600 million on a squad that another manager has to inherit with a set of players that might not be the players that he wants. And ultimately, any Chelsea fan out there, you have to hold that, because every manager has their own preference of players. For example, you bring in Julian Nagelsman, if that's the main sort of person a lot of people want, he will want players who play expressive on the counter-attack. Now, you play those sort of players, I think he'll love players like Mason Mount. I think he'll love players like Kai Havertz. These kind of players, because they suit the German sort of style. Counter-attack, high lines, defensive progression in many cases, progression of the ball from midfield. Players like Enzo, I think he'll be perfect for that sort of style. But you then go to the other players that you have in your squad. Do I think Koulibaly is going to hack it playing a high line like Julian Nagelsmann would want? Probably not. Not with the way that he's been acclimatised to the Premier League at this moment in time. But, like we say, Graham Potter's gone. And I don't know what you do from now till the end of the season, because unless you're going to do what a lot of more clubs are doing nowadays, where you take the time and assess all options of who's out there, like Spurs have done, like we did last year with Ten Hag, unless you get someone in on a short-term basis, or, I don't know, you give it to the team like Spurs have done till the end of the season, and say, do what you can.
Fabrizio just tweeted now. So two managers are favourite to take over, Julian Nagelsmann and Luis Enrique.
Julian Nagelsmann and Luis Enrique. But listen, I mean, both of the guys are out of jobs. I think there's some sort of clause that because Julian Nagelsmann was sacked mid-term by Bayern, you have to negotiate some sort of clause because he can't leave a job for 6 months or something like that, I think it is, or till the end of the season. It happens with most managers. Graham Potter, for example, if he was he's been sacked now, he wouldn't be able to go straight into another job unless somebody gave you guys a compensation fee to let him go somewhere. So I think that's just how it works there. But you guys, you pay to get the coach that you want at the end of the day. That's the bottom line of it. But ultimately, Enrique, Nagelsmann, or even just give it to the people that are here right now. I don't think it defines or changes the season. The only thing I think it does do is give them that trial clearing, probably till the end of the season, as to what have I got to work with going into the following season and what I need to get in to adapt this squad to suit my style of play. Because like you say, you've got two avenues. Enrique and Nagelsmann is two different avenues. And whatever you decide upon, it's going to be an uphill struggle for some of these players, maybe not all of them, because I think some of them are talented enough to play in a lot of varianted styles. But for some of them, it's going to be difficult to adapt, or for some of them, it might even be impossible to adapt because of the level of these coaches' high profile of style of plays that it's going to be difficult for these players just to acclimatise at all. And ultimately, you've got now till the end of the season. Like, just like I say, if you went for a permanent manager now, it wouldn't surprise me. But if you didn't, would I personally panic as a Chelsea fan? No, because I don't really see what you've got a lot to play for. And we can talk about expectations and stuff like Blue Eyes said about on a previous stream. You can talk about expectations, yes, but the expectations of this season, there is nothing left to expect from this Chelsea team. There isn't. Maybe a glimmer of luck in the Champions League, but if Real Madrid bomb you out of there, what's the expectation then? Finish, what, top 10? That is literally the only thing that you can expect from this Chelsea team then. And even if you want to try and scrape to Europe, do you really want to be playing Europa, Conference League, at Chelsea Football Club? Like, I think you'd rather have no Europe and just focus on the Premier League midweek, week in, week out, and try and get back top 4 next season. But there is obviously that massive divide. But ultimately, for the ownership to have done what they've done, and the directors and the board, where they say that this is their guy, and then they get rid of him in this short amount of time, it speaks volumes. Do I think it's going to become a habit and they're going to become as trigger happy? No, I don't. I just think that they've misevaluated Graham Potter as a coach and as a manager. But on him personally, I don't think Graham Potter has struggled to get another job in the Premier League. I really don't. Like, the Leicester job's vacant. Like, a club like that probably would be a perfect fit for him. Or take some time away with your family and everything. But I don't think he's going to struggle to get another job.
Because it was... Now, Fabrizio is tweeting that it was Vivell that personally wanted him out, because when Vivell took over, Vivell already told Potter. Fabrizio tweeted, he said he already told Potter.
Vivell will probably be the one who's leading this sort of thing with
getting
Nagelsman, the one because Red Bull links.
And he said
that's why I would have thought.
Boli stepped down as a sporting director at the clinic, so he gave the job to Vivell. And Vivell was like, since then he's been saying it does not.
I don't know who do you think's putting Enrique's sort of name then in the picture?
I think one of the people in the board, but Vivell said no, that they want Nagelsman because of the players they brought into the club, the young players, to develop them and everything.
But this is the thing that I always say when people get rid of managers, and I'll make it the last point because I know AB probably want to go on Abdul, but ultimately, when you sack a manager like you do with Graham Potter now, I always would assume that you would have a plan after it. Like, I look at what Bayern did, for example, with Nagelsmann, where they didn't just get rid of Nagelsmann and then they're, scrambling around trying to find somebody. They already had somebody lined up because they had two cool.
I think Nagelsman the favorite.
I think Nagelsmann probably, if you're going to go permanent, that's my personal opinion of whom I think you should get, and I think you will get, because I think the ownership will get whomever's the best candidate out there, and I think that is it.
I think it's
but it doesn't, like I say, it doesn't really give Nagelsmann much time to fire into anything, does it? Because he's got a big game with the Real Madrid, and then he's trying to hit the ground running and adapt to the league himself because he's never coached here before. And then, like you say, till the end of the season, I mean, he can have a proper pre-season, some investment and everything, then it will probably go a lot better for him from there on. But until you reach that point, like we say, there isn't any sort of inkling as to what is going to go on in terms of the long term, because Graham Potter was supposed to be long term and he didn't get that opportunity. Well, he didn't get the level amount of time the contract stated.
The Vidocin is even stating that most of the players was not even aware of his sacking. They only knew on the Chelsea fifth stand up, like just 3 o'clock a.m. in Chicago time, in UK time.
Wow. That's how some of the clubs find out. Like Nagelsmann, for example, when he was sacked at Bayern, he only found out via social media, or a journalist told him. I think it doesn't work out well at the end of the day. But no, I think
because they told him he was about to take training pitch tomorrow for the match, but they found out around because it was Vivell and Paul Stanley that fired him.
But no, I think Nagelsmann's a good choice personally. I think he suits the sort of majority of the players more so that you have now than a Pochettino or an Enrique sort of style probably would. So if I was going down the road if I was at Chelsea, who would I have gone for? I think Nagelsmann's perfect in terms of for the here and now. get to the end of the season, assess the squad, and then go at it and attack the season for the new season for next season. But anyways, like I say, you need to look long term now, and you need to make sure. I think the ownership, if they need to sort of not swallow the pride, but almost double check this time that right, this is the guy that we definitely want. Because Potter was supposed to be that guy, and they massively underestimated what he could do.
I don't even from day one, because before I go to Abdul and Co, see Tom, as a fans, you have to have a connection and a collaboration with the fans, because as a manager, if you don't have a connection with the fan base, because the fan base is going to be there to sack you and the players, and if there's no connection with the fan base, you're going to have a problem. From day one, from day number one, Potter did not have a connection with the fan base. That caused disagreement between him and the fans. And Todd was like, I have hired you. Now fix your relationship with the fans. Fix it.
Yeah, but with you guys, though, you've always had characters as managers, though, haven't you? That's the thing.
Exactly.
You've always had like a Ancelotti, Mourinho, Conte.
You need those characters in a big club like Chelsea, not a mannequin as a manager or an high school student. I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. No. This man does not fit to coach Chelsea Football Club. I'm sorry. No. Please, Mr. Abdul. Patient man, somebody come brother. Mubarak to you. Like I told you, I have 2 prayers in Ramadan, and God has answered the 2 prayers for me. One, I prefer not to speak on that one. The second one is Harry Potter being sacked. And I was sleeping around when I came up from work today. I woke up and I saw breaking. It was Stephen and Phillips, my cohort, that kind of tagged me. I was like, what the heck? What is going on here? Potter has been sacked. I'm like, Lord have mercy. This man has finally go. I need to kind of drink some Martina and some hot tea and dance like this, because I'm an happy guy. I need to feel happy. Give me your tea.
Yo, good evening, everyone. Yeah, so happy Ramadan. I hope Ramadan is going well for all my Muslim brothers. Um, in as much I hate to say it or put it this way, actually, before I carry on, Abdullah, I hope everything is okay with you.
Yeah,
With
everything
regards
is
to
fine.
the
Yeah, the tornado, yeah, it is
tornado and
fine.
all
Yeah.
that stuff. Yeah.
Because yesterday my internet and everything broke down. I could not use the social media network because of the tornado and everything. But it came out to work this morning because we called the internet people and it was working fine. Alhamdulillah.
Okay. Well, thank God for that. Thank goodness for that. In as much as I would hate to say this, I'm actually extremely happy. So, um, and I'm in that mood. So it's really not about what I'm going to say tonight. Um, I hope I say the right things. But if I offend anybody, they should forgive me because I'm just too happy and I'm buzzing because this punishment has carried on for too long. If the first thing I want to say is
Where is Nana? Nana, if you are hearing, Nana, me and you will break bread. I tell you. You see that man? That man. Lord have mercy. If you are hearing me, you better JJ.
and
Just join the
NK
show,
is
JJ.
listening. NK,
Just join
you
the
better
show,
come
JJ.
on and take over this this stream.
Once you take over, I'm becoming a guest. I will just hand over this thing to you. Talk.
Oh dear. Um, I think we've got very good owners. I think they've been very very good owners in respect to everything. They have been as patient as possible. They have been um, loyal as you can be to a manager for a big club, and I believe they've done everything to back him and to encourage him. But it hasn't worked out fine for him for whatever reason. We don't know all the details from the outside. But the only thing we know is I don't care who you are, I don't care what your conditions are. If you're one of the best paid managers in the world for a big club, you've got no business being in, I don't know, 10th, 11th position. So I don't really give a damn what the excuses are. There's no reason football wise why we should be in the 11th position. It doesn't really matter if we have like 50 players out injured or whatever, or it's not his players or whatever, whatever. You're in a big club, you're one of the highest paid, you're well backed, you given a substantial amount of time, and there's no returns in terms of the footballing side. So what I just wish now for Chelsea is, can we get back to being the real Chelsea? They normally say big clubs in the Premier League don't give young managers a chance. We give Lampard a chance. Big clubs in the Premier League don't give English managers a chance. We give Lampard and Graham Potter a chance. Um, Big clubs don't give former players a chance. We've given Lampard a chance. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, big club don't
Smart
give
the like
kids
button,
a
guys.
chance. Big clubs don't give kids a chance. We've given a lot of kids their chances. So we've done, in my own opinion, as a big club, enough of that social corporate responsibility. We've served our due, or how do you say it? Can we just pack all that rubbish aside now and just go back to what Chelsea is? Let it just be strictly about winning and nothing else. I have my preferences, I have my biases, but
Mhm.
I can roll with the punches as long as we get a top manager. Get in a top manager, full stop. Don't give him 1 million years contract, give him a few years. If it doesn't work out, kick him out again. Change managers is not a problem. Roman did it so many times because he realized so many times he made mistakes himself, and he did whatever it is he needs to do to correct those mistakes.
Mhm.
Don't let your ego and whatever. And to Vivel, okay, from the news we're hearing from outside the
Mhm.
organization, I
Yeah.
just like everything this guy's been doing football wise. I heard this guy has no belief in Potter.
Yeah, yeah. From the minute he
Thumbs
took
up,
over, he said no.
thumb-
Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm.
thumbs up to him. The players he's bringing in, top, thumbs up to him. So can we just, if they're listening, okay, if they're listening,
Mhm.
can we just get back to football and the real Chelsea? Enough of all this bashing by people like Tom and all these rival club support fans, that know football, that seems to understand Chelsea, how we should run Chelsea more than us Chelsea people. Let's just get back. You know, enough of all these, bashing by Chimere, Tom, Vilton, and all these guys, you know,
Mhm.
and even by our own internal fans sometimes, like people like NK, oh, we should give Potter till next after season to next after, preseason. What's that all about? Football is all just all about winning. If you're not winning, but I don't know about other sports. In football, if you're not winning, it's zero. Your fans wouldn't grow. Even the fans you have, they wouldn't really commit that much. They wouldn't spend that much money. Your income wouldn't grow. Nothing will be happening for you.
Mhm.
So can we just get back to what we used to be, the real Chelsea, and let's get back to winning? Anyway, I don't want to hold people up too much because I'm just too excited and I'm buzzing. And I'm having a malt and I'm having spicy food. So I could keep talking all night. So I'll just give other people, a chance to talk, to speak.
Let me come to Keyman. How you doing, brother? Your take on Potter being sacked as the manager and Nagelsman potentially might be the favorite. Take it.
What's up, everyone? Good evening. I don't know what time it is, but for you guys, but for me, it's very late. Abdullah, we've been together throughout the whole day talking about this dude,
Oh,
arguing and
yeah, on the
shouting.
space, right?
Huh?
On the space.
Yeah, we've been arguing and talking about this guy the whole day. When he
Finally.
was fired, I was so happy. And let me tell you, I'm a man who believes the amount you dish out, you have to take it in.
Mhm.
So I dished out at Potter, dished out at Todd Bowley, all these guys. And as soon as he was fired, I said, you know what? Cheers, that's nice. That's exactly what I wanted. You did exactly what I wanted. Now, whoever you bring in, Nagelsmann, Enrique, whoever it is, as long as the top guy, not Brendan Rodgers. Please don't bring No, please don't do that. Bring in a good guy. And I've also heard, like I've seen on Twitter, people talking about Emma Hayes, the female manager.
Mhm.
which is like it's an interesting topic because are we going to have female managers in the Prem? Is it going to happen? I don't know, but that's a topic for another day. But now, if you bring me a world-class manager that I can get jiggy with, I'll keep quiet. I won't talk shit. I'll just be here. I'll give them their time. I'll give them their 2 seasons, their 2 windows, get them their club, get them their players. No sacking them in the middle. But after that, then we get into crunch time.
Fair enough. Chimere, a reporter, has been sacked as Chelsea manager. Chimere, I'm happy. My prayers have been answered in Ramadan. I'm so happy. It's good to fast Ramadan. I have prayed, I have fasted. In fact, my prayers have been answered. I don't know if I can call it overwhelmed, but inside me, feel some joy and some relief as a fans.
Use your Tarawih to pray for Potter out.
I have been praying before the Ramadan came in. And eventually, when the Ramadan, I said it, my second gift is Potter getting booted out of Chelsea. That man, that high school student, Lord have mercy, excuse me. Give me your take, brother.
I just think, I just think at the end of the day, it's a results business, and whether or not, because at the end of the day, no matter what it's for.
No, he's far. The issue is he has a similar issue that, albeit it's not like the same level, because.
Mute your mic. Continue, Jimmy.
No, but so, in all these clubs, whenever a team is struggling, it's never on the manager 100%, but it's never on the players 100%, It's always a mixture of both. But when results aren't going well, there's only one outcome, Only the manager can pay the price because you can't sack the players, especially in the middle of a season. It's impossible. So the results weren't coming, and I just had to pay the price. It's the results business. The results weren't coming, and it just had to go, So next step is just have to get another manager in, and hopefully this one is the guy for the job. Hopefully he does well, But I think it's time for Chelsea, man. I think maybe you guys can get a coach that can stay, a couple of seasons, I don't think you guys have had a coach stay 3 years since Mourinho. It's good time. Yeah. Maybe it's good to stay. Maybe it's good to get another coach that can stay for a couple of seasons because I don't think this thing of getting a coach. As soon as results start struggling, you sack them. I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna go well, especially when you have these group of players or young. You don't want to keep switching systems left and right because then you become like United. You don't want to be United now, going years without winning Premier because you keep switching system every 2 seasons. You have players who are used to playing this way. You bring another manager that's gonna play this one way. Then you want to introduce a new manager, So I think you just have to. At the end of the day, part of the results weren't going well, So you have to get sacked. There's not much you can do because the fans are getting restless. The team is struggling. Only one thing can change is the manager. There's not much you can do about it in that aspect. And the results were just coming, the results were just coming. Like we can see as a whole that there are deficiencies in this Chelsea team. There's some things you're missing. You need a striker. You definitely need a striker because as I saw yesterday, for you guys to attempt 25 shots, have 7 on target and not score a goal. That's terrible. That's horrible. Like, Aston Villa had 2 shots on target yesterday. They scored on both of them. They only have 4 shots the whole match. 4. You guys had 25, So that tells me that you guys definitely need a striker, somebody who can finish chances. Because that's definitely missing this team, But at the end of the day, Potter had to pay because the results weren't coming, But also, I think, it's just about getting the right guy in, being smart with it, picking the guy you think is the guy to take the team forward, can fit the personality with the players, his play style can also mesh with the players because, see, the conundrum now you guys have is Modric is there. He signed like an 8-year contract, right? And so signed an 8-year contract, so whatever manager comes in, they have to fit into their plans because they're going to be there, So, so just about finding the right manager that can mesh with the players, has the personality, also has the patience, That's what you guys need. But, Potter had to go. This one was coming. We knew he was going to be sacked at some point, Unless the results started turning around drastically. We knew he was going to be sacked at some point. And losing at home to Aston Villa, You know, it was too much, man. You know, but I just think, man, you know, like just get the right coach in that fits the profile of the players. Maybe try to. I think the recruiting. Maybe you try to do some better recruitment this summer because, like, I don't, you know, what I mean, like I said, this team is still missing a lot of profiles. You know, still some things don't mesh well together. You guys have too many players who like to play in the same position. From what I saw yesterday, Havertz is better as a 10.
Yeah.
Yesterday, he's better as a 10, but it's like because he's not a striker. He's better as a 10. But at the same time, though, he's not. At the same time, though, you guys have so many players who are better as a 10. Felix is better as a 10. Even in Kunku, when he comes in, he's a 10. You know, Mount is pretty much a 10. So it's like you guys have a lot of things you have to figure out as a whole. But Potter is gone, so that's the first step. You just get the manager in, but you guys have to also figure out what players you want to ship, what players you want to keep. You know, you got to also fix the profiles of the team because they're not meshed well together. You know, and also, and also, you know, number one thing is like I said, this Chelsea team needs a striker. Like we know the clear deficiency in this team. It's you struggle to score goals. So we see it's there. You know, number one thing is whether you get a new manager or not. I feel like if you don't get a striker, you'll still be struggling. You know, you'll still be struggling because you know what I mean. Like the quality is there in the players. I mean, the quality is there. Like, but from what I've been watching the past month, you guys don't struggle to create chances. You don't struggle really to play well. Just you don't score. You know, and you consider that is a criticism of Potter at Brighton. His teams underperformed the XG total at Brighton, so you can say maybe it's a Potter thing, but we have to see, man. But you know, the guy's gone. The results weren't going well. You have to pay when the results aren't going well. It's the results business, but we just have to wait and see who the next Chelsea manager is. That's all.
Fair enough. Marvelous. Harry Potter has been sacked as a Chelsea new manager. As the favorite to take over two managers, Luis Enrique or Julian Nagelsmann.
I don't have a plan B. It is do or die. A lion never look back. Kajalongo. No go trust them. We no go cry because of you. I don't care who comes. I am free. I am happy. Listen, like I said earlier in the day, I'm treating this sacking the way I would treat a trophy. In my mind, we have won a trophy. In my mind, this is an accomplishment. You know why? Because this gives me hope. And as a man, when you have hope as a man, anything is possible. I can finally dream as a Chelsea fan.
Exactly.
I can finally have peace as a Chelsea fan. When Potter was in the dugout, I was going through pains, aches, suffering,
this
despair.
rival fans don't understand.
I do not care who comes in. My faith is restored that we still have a DNA as Chelsea, that we still believe in winning. Now, I saw a comment on Twitter. Someone said, why are Chelsea fans celebrating his sacking? He has a family. I think Potter should be thanking us for sacking him. We've just made him £60 million richer.
60 million, man. His children are eating good.
I'll even go as far as saying this. I feel like he knew he was out of his depth. He just did not want to quit. He wanted the money. And if you guys are familiar with that meme where that kid is crying and then he turns his face to the side and starts smiling, I think that's Potter. I think Potter is actually laughing all the way to the bank. I don't think he's sad. I think he's happy. That man did nothing for our football club but tell us that the boys gave everything. That man did nothing for our football club but to give Conor Gallagher minutes and cardio. When Thomas Tuchel was sacked, we had 10 points from 6 games. We were 5th, right? Tuchel took over. We took 28 points from 22 games. We're in 11th position.
when people talk about trusting the process, there has to be a system that is being implemented. There needs to be a blueprint. There needs to be a plan A, a plan B, or even a rough draft of what you think the manager is going to do. Something for you to believe in. We Chelsea fans lost our beliefs. We turned into nagging, miserable housewives. And by the grace of God, Alhamdulillah, we are free. That's all I have to say. I don't care who comes in, because like I've said on numerous spaces, and I think I said this on Abdullah's platform, I believe that if in a best of 3, if you take everyone that's on this StreamYard session right now, best of 3 matches, we put out a starting 11, Graham Potter puts out a starting 11, we will be victorious. So anyone is better than Graham Potter in my eyes. I now have hope. I am now a happy man.
So according to Florian Plettenberg, who is very reliable in Germany, he said the new manager in maybe the next few days or couple hours is Julian Nagelsman.
Just to be serious really quickly, I like the idea of Nagelsmann. I like the idea of Luis Enrique. I just don't know whether the board would be able to handle a manager that is football.
I think they will, because Vivell is the one that has been pushing for Nagelsmann.
If that's the case, we need to. What needs to happen?
In his athletic that immediately Vivell took over, it was like no.
Yeah, Abdullah, give me a second. What needs to happen in the case of Boli is we need a manager that will do to him what Mourinho did to Roman Abramovich. If you guys remember when Mourinho was on BN Sports about 4 years ago, he said when he first came to Chelsea, Roman was so excited about the project, he always wanted to have a hand in everything. And Mourinho told him, listen, I'm the manager, I'm the coach, you're the owner. You handle the business. I come to you with a plan. I say we need this player, and this player, and you just pay. I think he also said you just shut up and pay. Unfortunately, not to be rude, Todd Bowley, just shut up and pay. Listen to the football people.
If I can intercede for 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Earlier today, I remember when this guy Nick Blues guy, he said, I really appreciate what he said. He said he wants Mourinho to come back and hold us until the end of the season. Not only because he understands the club, but he can tell Bowley, who, to be honest, he has good intentions. The guy has good intentions, and by sacking him today, he's shown that he has good intentions. To show him, this is the club. This is what we do. This is how we play. This is what we expect. You know, like maybe explain to him offside. Maybe explain to him, I don't know, like handball and stuff like that. Maybe explain to him that touchdown. We don't have touchdowns and whatnot. But
if I may, so I think that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. The first things first is congratulations to all my friends who are here, because from day 1, 8 months ago, you hired him. What did I tell you? Against all the abuse that I got, what did I tell you? He's a fraud. He's not the guy for you guys. Mm-hmm. And so Marvelous is 100% correct. He basically used you guys as a mugu for that 60 million. Mm-hmm. Because he knows he has no business being there. Don't care what anybody says. I don't care what the media says, Sky Sports, all the English media bullshit. I do not care. He has no business. Graham Potter cannot be the assistant coach of the EDS in City. We won't have him. Don't to talk about taking over from a club that just won the Champions League, who were in 5th place. So my question is that, and you're talking about Vivell, talking about Bowley, the decision-making process to get to the point where you hire Graham Potter is a problem that needs to be fixed.
Yeah, it was bullying,
Like,
so it wasn't even the,
oh no,
the
you
coach
see,
made
no,
that call.
forget about it. Don't go and say no. Let me be clear. I'm saying it again, all right? The
Mm.
governance board need to sit down and figure out what went wrong for us to get to this point where we just wasted 60 million pounds on a guy for 8 months. We had to get guys on contracts for 8 years to be able to bring them in to manage our cash flow, and we just poo-pooed 60 million out the door. They have to figure out the governance for that process that was wrong. Because if they don't figure it out, it will happen again.
Yeah.
Are you following me?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now, I heard Abdul saying, Bible fan, look, I'm a football guy. I don't give a shit about whether it's Chelsea, City, United. I don't give a shit. I was born not knowing those clubs. I will die at some point in the future, right? And I'll remember those clubs. So it's about the game. It's about football and what people are doing and what I can learn.
Yep.
When you guys went through the whole Roman issue about the financials, I was there. We're talking about the solution, what's going to happen. Now, here we are, 8 months after we talked about what should not have happened. The governance of Chelsea Football Club needs to sit down and bring in football people who know how to run the club. Not these bozos from America. I'm from America as well. Right? Not Vivel or whatever you call his bloody name. Don't give a shit. He was part of the problem because he was part of the governance that got you to this point. You got to re-engineer that whole process. If not, you're going to be back here again in another 6 months' time with the same problems. So congratulations to you guys. Thank God. Right? Because if you guys are beating Arsenal, right, by now Arsenal will probably be 3 or 4 points behind. At Stamford Bridge, you lost because of Potter. So we want a league that is competitive, so we don't have this outliers, taking points and being 15, 20, 18 points, 30 points ahead. But you got to fix your governance. You got to fix that governance. Somebody should be asking the questions, how the hell did you get here? Or what do we need to do to make sure in the future this never
doesn't happen
happens again? Because if Nagelsman comes in and you don't fix the process, the same thing will happen. The same thing will happen again.
I agree.
I don't know.
So,
I think you
Vilton, Harry Potter has been booted out of Chelsea, and the potential favor from David Austin Fabricio himself is Julian Nagelsman. So your take, brother. Vilton, talk. I'll come back to you later. Kenny, Harry Potter has left our club, and Nagelsman might be potential replacement for him. So go ahead, brother.
Yeah, obviously he made up the mistake that he did in in August when he bought the guy, but like I said, that it was a mistake. The beginning, I think he trying to do too much at the beginning, like sacking the Marina, the checks, and all that stuff. He trying to change too much too quickly, and I think he go over his head. He go way over his head, and then I think that he thought that just spending money and then buying a guy, and I think he thought he had way more time than he had. Like he hired the Paul. I think Paul was the wrong hire for this club. I don't think he's that terrible of a coach, but I think he was the wrong, maybe not the wrong manager, but he was not the right manager for this type of club, and the environment we put him in was that it was bound to be a failure with the way we spend the money and all that stuff. And the guy had no experience, and one of the things that cost him is that, like we said, like the guy he didn't have a set 11. The guy was trying to be too nice. Like he was still playing players like the ZHs. He was putting some players. They kind of like some of these guys like you're trying to sell, but you're still playing them sometimes. You're rotating. You're trying to keep the team too happy. Like you need to be cutthroat. Like I'm the manager. Yeah, if I don't see a future for you, I'm not gonna play you. The guy was trying to be too nice. The players like, oh, I'm gonna give these guys some game time, and then and then I'm gonna give these other guys some game time. You have to be ruthless. You have to, once you see a team that's winning, stick to it. Don't change. The guy was trying to be too nice and then play some players there and then some players there. Like, nah. some of these players, they're not good enough. They should not be playing. Oh yeah, obviously now he got sacked. We're gonna see. Obviously, I think they say he might get the lesser job or whatever. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Who'll be the next. Like, they have to get the next coach correctly. Like they have to, especially with the way they invested. You have to get the next appointment. Like, you have to get the next guy right. You can't be making another mistake. Like, you need to like, you have time right now. You sacked him. You got the interim guy. You have your time. Like, choose properly. Like, you already messed up. Like, you gave the guy like 12 mil, and then you basically bought half of Brighton with him as well. And now you have egg on your face because you just signed the guy 7 months later. So you better like, they better take the time choosing the next guy. That's all on it, man. Hopefully they choose the right guy. But there's good coaches out there, man. There's a couple good coaches, so I don't think it should be that hard, like finding a decent coach.
Fair enough. Godfather, Chelsea Godfather, and Potter has been sacked, and he's left his job as a Chelsea manager, and potentially we are hearing Nagelsman is taking a takeover. So we are taking brother.
Yes. Again, yeah, this is not obviously what was written in the script when Bowley had hired Potter back in, I think, in October last year. Again, it's hindsight is always 2020. It's always easy to go back and say that that you shouldn't have hired this guy or you shouldn't have hired that guy. And then of course, and then on the flip side, look at Arsenal and say, well, Arsenal hired so and so guy, and here they are on the verge of winning the title with a guy that has never managed a club in his life prior to getting the Arsenal job. So obviously, hindsight being 2020, it wasn't the right decision to make, especially after firing Tuchel. The real issue is the fact that Tuchel was prematurely let go. That was the issue. Then they excavated the issue by then hiring a manager that's not as experienced or anywhere near experienced with the previous manager and managers that Chelsea have had in the history. So that's obviously a fault that goes on toward Bowley. In fairness to Bowley, if you want to call it that, it's not really, shouldn't be making any excuses to Bowley because he knows better. But at that time, I think if memory serves me right, that was before he had gotten Vivell and some of the other guys that he had the governance. Yeah, that the last speaker was alluding to. He didn't have that structure in place. That was literally after sanctions. People again, like a lot of water has passed under the bridge, and we just acting as if this was just Chelsea doing business as normal, and then all this stuff happened. Like we had sanctions. Tuchel had personal issues that was so personal that the club didn't want to make him look bad, and they just took it on the chin, and just in effect what they're saying was that they basically did him a favor. That's really what happened. And at the end of the day, the club is going to look bad for letting him go. But the problem was when they let him go, they didn't have a capable plan B. And Potter just given his CV was not on par to what we had been used to. So that's obviously done and dusted.
What was the CV exactly? What was the CV? Somebody
Well,
explain to me exactly what
he's
CV was.
okay. Hold up. What was Teta's CV?
Let me explain to you Ateta's CV. Okay,
Yeah,
Ateta
please.
was the assistant coach to probably one of the best managers in the world. Part of the
Assistant,
team
though.
that. Oh,
No,
let
but
me finish.
Hold
Let
on,
me
let
finish.
me
Let me finish. You asked me a question, right?
yeah.
He was part of the team that won the 100 points and then 98 points. Playing, managing, helping with company, Fernandinho,
Not
all these
managing.
guys.
Let's scratch
Yeah,
that.
wasn't
Not
Listen,
managing.
managing.
let me answer the
Assistant
question.
manager.
You asked me a question.
Godfather.
Yes.
Is a
No, listen, Godfather. Listen. You asked me a question. I'm telling you about my club. What happens in my club? Okay.
Mhm.
I know my club, right? I visit there. I know there, right? I'm one of the coaches for the academy here, so we know what's going on. So when you come to me and talk about this, I know what I'm talking about. Arteta was ingrained, part of, instituted into the club. Arteta was the one who was supposed to take over from Guardiola when he leaves. Let's be clear. So every session, every strategy, every problem, every issue, every pain, every triumph, he was a part of it. He was a guy who would take the players out and actually coach them how to finish, where to be, how to play between the lines, how to close the gaps. It was him. If you didn't know,
Yo, can I say
it was
something
him.
quickly?
So
Like,
Okay. So
we talk about
are you unfinished?
if you want to compare, no, I'm finished yet. If you want to compare Graham Potter, who worked at Norway or Ostersons and went to Brighton,
no,
to an Arteta who was
And what was
undefeated.
he
Arteta's
had more
record?
experience.
What
He had
was
more
his
experience
record
coaching.
though? I mean,
Let him finish.
listen, all this stuff is well
Let
and
him
good.
finish.
All this stuff, guys. Wait, let
Godfather, Godfather,
no. I
Godfather,
mean, let me finish. I was talking and you
Godfather,
interrupted
Godfather,
me.
Let
Godfather,
him learn.
Godfather, right? Where did Arteta learn how to play tight spaces, inverted fullbacks? Where did he learn it from?
From Pep. Yes, man. Listen,
No,
man.
No,
I mean,
answer the question.
You all are
Answer
acting
the question.
no,
Godfather.
listen, because it doesn't at the end of at the end of the day, what matters is what was your record when you were in the hot seat. That's the
Arteta was the Arteta's record right now.
The only reason.
No, Godfather. Let me ask you a question. What is Arteta's record right now?
yeah,
Top
but
of the league.
obviously
Does it really matter?
right.
Does
No,
it
but that's
really
right.
matter? It doesn't
Let's not
matter.
forget the guy finished back. The guy was
It is not
Let's talk facts here, guys.
It
Come on,
is
let's talk facts here.
the guy. No, but let's be real.
Excuses for a guy who
No, but let's be real. The guy finished. The guy finished eighth.
They're comparing Arteta to Graham Potter.
No.
What are we talking
The guy
about?
finished. No, before he came to Chelsea.
How the heck can I not? Compare Arteta. I mean, the guy did not have any.
How can you compare Arteta to Graham
That
Potter?
is a fact.
No,
It's a fact.
What is this?
It doesn't matter.
1 minute.
It does not
No,
matter.
but peace point. No, but peace point. You're saying that now. But let's be real. That Arsenal were very close to sacking that.
Wait, hold up, guys. Let me
Wait, this way.
Because I was making a point.
Let us understand.
Now let me finish.
Let me finish up. Listen, we can. This is all after the fact. First of all, Chelsea environment is 100% different from Arsenal environment. Chelsea, pressure.
Abdullahi, what did I tell you?
Listen. Well, let me finish, guy. Will you let me finish?
The day Potter was hired. What did I tell you?
If you won't let me finish,
Abdullahi, what did I tell you? The day Potter was hired, what did I say? The reason why I'm passionate about this stuff is because from the very first day this guy was hired, I told you it was a disaster. Am I lying, Abdullahi? Help me out. God dig here.
Listen. All this stuff. There's
I've been saying it every day.
A lot that has happened. There's really a lot that has happened. I mean, should be your City fan. Is that what it is?
My father's a Chelsea fan, and I'm a City fan. Yeah, but I know.
Okay. So, guy,
know good coaches when I see one.
With all due respect, you are a City fan, and this is a Chelsea fan, and we have been watching Chelsea passionately long before Pep arrived at City and made City. So we know. So listen, what I'm talking about goes far back in terms of
Chelsea's way of doing things.
I'm not talking about that, though, my guy. I
so
agree with you. Chelsea have the way. Hear me out,
What are you
Godfather,
talking
right?
about? Arsenal,
I'm not
listen. Arsenal and Chelsea do not have this same culture. That's the point I'm trying to make. And you're not gonna get it.
I don't
because
care
You're
about
not one of
Arsenal.
us.
Godfather,
That's the reality.
my point to
You're not
you.
gonna
My
get it,
point to
dude.
you.
You don't get it.
Godfather,
Because you're not one of us. That's the reality.
Okay, so
Abdul, we don't have the same culture. We don't have the same culture. It's like
Abdullah, since I'm
oil and water.
hold on. Abdullah, since I'm not one of you, okay, my entire time for the past 1 year talking about solutions to where you guys are right now is a waste of my time.
No.
This clown comes on the show right here, right? This clown comes on the show right here and is talking utter rubbish.
This is a clown. I mean, this
has no idea.
Agent comes on the show right here, and they're trying to tell me. I'm trying to educate me on why Arteta is doing well in an environment of which he has nowhere near the pressure of previous Chelsea.
No, but the thing is that both of them,
knowing fully, had he been had actually Teta been the manager at Chelsea when Roma was the boss, Arteta would not have lasted 6 months.
No, but I never got.
Say it now, clown. I never got
the comparison. This guy. I don't know where he got this guy from. This guy has no clue what he's talking about.
No, but
you have absolutely zero clue because you are a City fan. You're a City fan. That's the reality.
He has no clue what he's talking about.
Idea. Does it matter?
I never got the comparison. I never got the comparison with the two of them because it's two different environments. First of all. Like Arteta came in a club where they were in the Europa League and he had way more time than Potter had, and Potter had a better.
I agree with you, right? All I'm saying is this, right? Is that Graham Potter is no way qualified to manage Chelsea Football Club. I'm not a Chelsea fan, but I know. That's what I'm saying. Arteta went to the school to learn how to manage a big club.
It was. But even Arteta at the time, I wouldn't say was qualified to. Well, obviously, it was a good gamble. He worked hard at the end of the day. But when he got hired at they could have sacked him as well. But the thing is that obviously
they could have sacked him. Yes, they could have sacked him. Yes, but they knew where he was coming from. They knew where he was coming from.
No,
they saw what he was coming from.
Yeah, I understand that. But
where's Graham Potter coming from? Brighton.
Yeah.
Come on.
We don't know Potter. Maybe if Potter would have given time, we don't know. But we'll never know. But the only thing I'm saying is that
we know you guys know where Nagelsman is coming from. You know it. He's proven.
Yeah, we do.
That's what we're talking about now.
Yeah, that's true. No,
Luis Enrique, you know where he's coming from. Yes.
Yeah.
But Graham Potter?
That's true.
Because it's English.
But the thing is that even Nagelsman before he got Hoffenheim in the good thing in Leipzig, but he never won no league. But the thing is that Paul, obviously there was something there. The guy was playing attractive football with the team.
The problem
was he qualified? No, wait.
No, my guy. Let's break that down.
Let me finish.
Wait, you guys have been talking for a while. Just wait.
Because this Potter myth has been generated by the English media. I want to kill him. I want to kill him, right?
Listen.
Graham Potter's biggest problem at Brighton, right, was what? Scoring goals.
Yeah.
He never figured it out. He couldn't score a goal, save his life. Couldn't.
No, that's true. Yeah, that's
What's
true.
happening at Chelsea right now? Chelsea's goal difference is -1.
Yeah, that's true. But goal scoring at Chelsea has been an issue for quite a lot of years. But the thing is that
Antonio Conte got 93 points now. With how many goals did he score? Come on, guys.
Look at the Conte at Hazard at Costa.
Don't make excuses for this guy. He's gone. He's gone.
It's not excuses. It's not excuses, but we've been saying now. But we as Chelsea, we've known the attackers have been poor for years.
No. Apart from the attacker, even Potter, for me, I don't even rate Potter from day one because the comparison is Arteta was assistant coach of if not the best manager in world football, Pep Guardiola. He
Yeah, no.
that he knows the in and out of that. And
Yeah, we agree with that, but
Arteta
yeah,
also
but-
won the
some of the assistant of like Ferguson never like they were trash when they like just because you're assistant of a great coach doesn't mean that you're going to become a great coach yourself. It doesn't work that way.
But
Like,
no, you can
obviously-
Yeah, but who was Brian Robson's assistant? Jose Mourinho. I mean, come on, guys, come on.
Who was Ferguson? It was Carlos Queiroz. Like, my man is managing Iran and that. So
Yeah, those guys are shit. Those guys are shit.
yeah, obviously.
But listen,
you never.
I mean, it seems to me like we're trying to make an excuse for a mistake that was made by the board.
No, it was a mistake. I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying that for me it was. I don't think Potter is. I don't think he's Chelsea level, but I don't think he's that crap manager that.
He's not good, my guy. This guy is not.
It's not
a good manager.
No, it's not that bad of a manager. I don't think that the step.
Go to Brighton. Okay, look at Brighton. Go to Brighton, right? Look at De Zerbi. De Zerbi comes in overnight, right? They triple their goal scoring ability, and he lost 3 players. He lost Trossard. He lost Bissouma.
Yeah, but that's true. But before Chelsea bought him, where were Brighton? Brighton were like
Brighton was shit. They were like 8th or 10th or 12th.
No, the season. No. No, but look at where he took Brighton from. Like Brighton were playing trash football. They almost got relegated and all that stuff. No, but all I'm saying is that
go ahead.
The guy I think that is not good enough for Chelsea. I'm not saying that, but the guy is not some trash manager. Is he good enough for Chelsea?
The guy is not top 6 level manager. He has no business joining Chelsea.
Let me speak
not
now.
Chelsea, but like I said, I think the guy could have gone to like a Tottenham or Leicester or something like that. I think that the Chelsea standard is too high.
That's fine. He can go to Leicester.
No, but I'm saying like the guy is not some trash guy. Like listen,
he's a shit manager. He's a shit manager.
He's James as centre back. Come on.
Reece James has played centre back sometimes. We're not gonna.
He's not a terrible manager. Please, he's a terrible manager. He's a terrible manager.
He's swapping and changing is his fault. Like should have.
No, don't defend him, please. Don't defend him, please. I get it that he's gone, but don't defend him, please.
I'm not defending.
Arteta is 1,000 times a manager than Pot will ever be. Let us accept that. Arteta played in the Prem. Let's not forget. He's won things. He's won things. He's been a captain under Arsene Wenger. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget that.
Arteta won the FA Cup. Arteta won the FA Cup. Arteta won the FA Cup within 3 or 4 months.
Exactly.
Arteta beat Liverpool to 100 points. Let's be clear. Arteta won the Community Shield.
Just wait. Pitch wait. Now, when this argument of Arteta at Chelsea, what I say is Arteta would have never been allowed to given the time as he was given an Arsenal. That I accept that. But to say that Arteta is an equal manager as Potter, I'm sorry, man. That's a bit much. I can get banter, but that's a bit disrespectful.
I never said that. But all I'm saying is that
what have we been arguing about for the past how many minutes and screaming at each other?
No, that was him and Godfather. Godfather said that Arteta.
I see the problem with Godfather in this one. That's not something that Arteta was the assistant coach to Pep Guardiola. And see, I'll say it again. Arteta has a style of play. Even despite him being the captain, the fingerprint, the way Pep wants to play, Arteta has it. And look at the way
Arsenal plays. But if you guys watch the first when he won the FA Cup that year, like Arsenal didn't play the best of football. They play a lot. Most of the time they were playing defensive.
That's what Arsenal took a gamble on, and the gamble.
That's what we're saying is that the environment he got to gave him time. We're not saying that Potter is as good as him or not, but we're just saying that Potter going to Chelsea, he was never going to get the time. That's all we're saying. We're not saying that if he was going, we're not saying that if Potter got the time, he would have been as good. We're not saying that. All we're saying that he never got the time. That's all we're saying. But I'm not saying that he would have become what Arteta is. I don't think so. But Arteta was given time. He was given like Arteta is like he's very invested in the players they buy as well. Like Chelsea is different. Like most of these players that we bought, Potter probably didn't even buy them. We don't know that. But if you see Arteta, every Arsenal player they buy, Arteta has to say, yeah, I want him. If he doesn't want him, they're not buying him. So that's the way the way to work with the manager, the club works is a different way. That's what we're saying.
I get you. Vilton, are you ready now? Mr. Vilton. Vilton, unmute yourself. Vilton, talk. Lord have mercy. When you're ready to talk,
Also,
let
one
me know.
thing, this stuff about you're not one of us. Forget that, man. I really don't like that type of stupid thinking, man. Forget that.
No. We are football talk. We can talk football. Whether we are Chelsea, Arsenal, Liverpool, as long as we have footballing ability.
Exactly. You just have to be 100%, man. No, this agenda weird bullshit. It
doesn't make any sense, man. Vilton.
Listen, congrats to you guys, man. Seriously, I'm a rival fan, but I like good football, man. I'm sorry. I like competition.
Me, I'm happy because, like I said,
no, it's good. I like competition. It's good.
It's always football first, club next. That's how it is. Football first.
I like competition. It's good. We can have these debates and discussions about what's happening, what's going on, and
guys, we'll come to Potter. We'll come to Potter later. But I want to talk about Newcastle.
This guy Potter ruin friendships, man.
I want to talk about Newcastle United and Man United. And I'm Saka. I'm gonna go to you first.
Yes, sir.
I watched the match live and and see. When you talk about English manager, I don't kind of rate England, but I'm keeping my eye on Eddie Howe. People kind of criticize him.
Yes.
I like that guy because I think if you look at it, because I don't like English manager, and when it comes to an English player, that's why I say I rate Harry Kane highly because Harry Kane is a technical baller. But when it comes to manager, I have a leeway. But Eddie Howe has been a little bit like, okay, let me keep my eye on him. And what he has done in Newcastle, I am very, very impressed. See, if Newcastle go to that UCL, that they are spending stupid money.
Let me explain what this threat is with Newcastle getting into. So, if Newcastle doesn't make the Champions League, they cannot spend much money because of FFP or the new what they call the new FSR, right? Which says you must have a certain wage income ratio that you can't exceed. So, there's no justification to spend because they don't have the income. If they qualify for top 4 Champions League, automatically get 100 million just by being in the group stage. That's 100 million clean off the bat, right? That now gives them the ability to generate more income and get more sponsorships. And all of a sudden, that 4th spot now becomes even more competitive over the years. Now, Eddie Howe will go. I tell you this. If they make UCL next year, after a while, Eddie Howe will go. They will get a manager who's now, a top quality manager. Why? Because the guys in the Middle East don't mess around. I'm telling you from our experience, we had Marquez. They were fooling around in some, Europa League. They got rid of him. Halfway through the game, they got rid of him, brought somebody else in. That's how it worked. Mancini. And then kicked on from there. So these guys in the Middle East, they do not mess around at all. If you go to Dubai or Abu Dhabi or Doha, Qatar, you can see those, they don't mess around. So they have money to spend, they'll spend it. They'll fire you and bring somebody else in. So them qualifying for the Champions League is a problem for the traditional top 4 club because they will spend money, right? So today's result, Newcastle United, did not surprise me because we know how difficult St. James's Park is to go.
Sorry to cut you. They literally deconstructed Man United. Rashford was off. Everybody was completely out. If not for David De Gea, it should have been 5-0.
Correct.
Because they had their chance. If not for De Gea. And some
the only club that they've lost to at St. James's Park is Liverpool. That's it this season.
And we said that Arsenal is coming to play them.
I mentioned this to someone and I said Arsenal's honeymoon of easy games is over. It's over. So they played Leeds, Crystal Palace at home. They played Bournemouth at home. It was 2-0. Bournemouth came out, lost the game, 3-2. All those games over. Now you got to go to Anfield. You have to come to the Etihad. You have to go to Newcastle. You have to play Chelsea under a new manager. Okay?
New manager bounce.
It's not easy at all. Those are 4 games. And guess what? You cannot afford to drop even 1 point because if this madman Guardiola begins to churn results out, like we saw on Saturday, and is going for the wins, win, you can't drop a point.
Yep.
Because you have 1 draw and they beat you all of a sudden.
I'm so sorry. Which he's already doing, by the way. very, very sneakily. If you go look at City's last 10 games, something is
So I talked to my
brewing.
Arsenal fans. I said, look, if you guys win it, you deserve it 100%. I'll congratulate you. Good luck to you. But your run, your easy game fiesta is over. The Leeds was the last easy game. You got to go to Anfield. You got to go to Anfield, Abdullah.
This Sunday,
You have to go to Anfield,
Anfield.
Abdullah. And you have to win. You cannot draw.
Because if Liverpool beat them, for me, see, this is the fear.
You got to go to Newcastle. You got to go to Newcastle. We're talking.
Etihad.
You got to win.
They have to go to Etihad. They have to go to Etihad.
No,
and win.
you can come to Etihad and get a point because it's head to head, right? It's now you know. But But when last did you win at the Etihad or get a point? Like 8 years ago. Then you got to beat Chelsea, who needs to get into top 4. So all of a sudden, it gets very complicated very quickly because how do you now manage this? You know, do you have the experience to get that over the line?
Yes, pitch 1 minute. Sorry to disturb you, but exactly the same thing as that happened to them last season against Tottenham.
This is
Will
what we're
their
talking
young
about.
players buckle again?
We shall see. I think they
That's a
would
good
have.
point.
I think they would
That's
have
a good
learned from
point.
last year. They will have learned from last year, but going to Anfield looking for 3 points is different than going to Brighton or Bournemouth looking for 3 points. They're two, and then Liverpool need to make top 4 because Liverpool cannot afford to be out of the Champions League for 1 more year or so. They don't get Bellingham. That's gone. Right? Where did they get the money to start investing in all these players? It becomes a problem. The next 10 games in the league. This is where you're coming in for a final approach to land the game. But back to Newcastle, I said it at the start in August that they will become a problem. I look at the math about Newcastle's form from January last year through I think the summertime. They had the best form of the league.
Yeah,
they had the best form. When Eddie Howe took them over from 18th place or so, they finished wasn't it 9th or 8th or something last season?
Yeah.
They had the best form in the league. And they've carried that form over into the season. And now they're what? 3rd. They're not 4th, they're 3rd.
Even this year, they had a bit of a wobbly. I think after the World Cup.
What's saving them is the fact that they don't concede many goals, especially at home. They don't concede goals. They will not score goals, but they're damn hard to play against. So it's Newcastle are a problem. They are a problem.
Do you think that Newcastle could win the Champions League anytime soon? I can't imagine Newcastle fans in the Bernabeu.
Nah.
It's like imagining Stoke fans in the Camp Nou. It's so weird.
Well, if they qualify, they may play in the Bernabeu.
These guys are like Chelsea on steroids, man.
It's crazy. Alexander Isak is a baller. That guy is a player.
Oh my god! And the slander on his name, the slander.
Oh, he's a
look at him now.
He's a
if he shows up these next 10 games.
And this guy too. And I'm liking this
Bruno
guy.
Guimaraes.
No, the guy that plays on the left for them. What's his name?
Luis
friend. Say Maxima. His decision making.
The only problem is that his final decision making can be poor.
But today he had a good decision making.
He tried.
He did very.
I'm seeing Diego Dallo versus.
Oh my God, he was killing that. Oh my!
It's like David and Goliath,
Oh my
God! Good thing that Newcastle not depending on only him.
Exactly.
Sure, they don't need to depend on him by himself now. Before it was give it to maximum, go to the wing, do some weird thing, then cross it in. But now
they're a problem. And United today found out that you thought you were in it.
They should have won 4-0 or 5-0 in the first half. They had their chances. They were missing so many. And Daher even saved them also. They should have. He did.
This league is just crazy, man. Honestly,
So are we thinking of a reshuffle top 6 or big 6 or a top big 7 now? What is it? Because they're here to stay.
They're here to stay. I'm Tottenham.
So is it a big 7 or big 6?
It was never a big 6, bro. It was never a big 6. Tottenham are not a serious club, bro.
Vuitton, your take on Potter. Yeah, before you talk about United,
I hate when people say this, bro. Even Arsenal, no disrespect to any Arsenal fan, I never rated you guys in the top 6. This season, congratulations, you guys are doing well. I'm very happy.
Oh, you got
to 2004, bro. So let's not do this big 6 crap. It's been City, United, and Chelsea. me growing up. Then obviously Liverpool got into it after they finally won it after 30 years. But let's be real. When I was growing up watching the Premier League,
Allegedly,
United,
no one saw that. Allegedly.
No, I think they were not part of the top six, well, big six now. They all look like big six is about the stature of the club. Arsenal are always going to be there.
Yeah, obviously the stature. I just thought like of teams winning it because let's be real, man. Like it was always me personally. The only three teams I remember watching visibly were United, City, and Chelsea because I didn't watch the Invincible Arsenal. That was the last time they won it. I was only 3 years old. So maybe you, Carl, Abdul can speak on Arsenal.
I was
Because this is the best Arsenal team I've seen in my entire life since I've been watching them. So
No,
So,
Arsenal have had some baller teams. They've had some good teams, just that they're bottlers.
Harry Potter getting sacked. Give me your thing.
I've seen Arsenal cook with Rosicki, man.
Go ahead. Vilton, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to speak on the whole Potter thing. Abdullah, Carl was right. Remember when Carl came on and said those signing might come back and bite you guys? I feel like if you guys don't make any type of Europe competition, like Champions League, Europa League, or the Conference League, how you guys gonna balance the book? Because I'm sure whatever coach you get, and I'm sure they might want to spend even more in the summer because I don't think it works like that. Can Chelsea go in the summer and go crazy again like they did like this year? Can they do that again, or do they have to balance the books? Carl, can they?
We have to balance the book by selling. We have to sell players. We have to sell players.
Mount 80 million.
We have to sell
So
players.
you guys have to balance the book for
Chelsea will be fine. They'll sell players to make the revenue.
We have to sell players.
It's not the players make the revenue.
Loftus Cheek, Mount, Havertz, all these dudes.
Please don't come Messi Mount on the list.
Abdullah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. So 2 seconds. So you see that's why I mentioned rival fans earlier on in the evening, but I didn't mention Carl's name because I know Carl is sincere with his opinion in terms of Porter because he said it from day dot. Okay, but this is what I mean by rival fans. You see what Viltor just said now. Say, oh, so all these players are going to be a waste. So are they going to be able to spend again? It's like they're looking for the next problem for us. You guys just you enjoy watching us. You've enjoyed watching us suffering for like 7 months or so, and now he's gone. The problem is gone. You got to look for the problem.
Preach.
No, but that's what they should. That's what they should do. That's what rival fan does.
All the rival fans. All the rival fans that were saying
Let them come out and
give
say it's
Potter
matter.
time.
Not like we are feeling sorry for you. Oh,
Preach.
so are you going to be like
Wait
buy
a
new
minute,
players
bro. Wait a
now?
minute.
You don't have lunch.
Bro,
Where
Abdul,
you gonna
I'm
have
all the way
lunch
in Spain,
now?
bro. I'm all the way in Spain, bro.
Stop bashing us, okay? If you want to banter,
Abdul,
let's
I'm in
banter.
Spain, bro. I'm in Spain right now, bro. I don't even share the same island with you. I'm all the way in Spain, bro.
Vilton, we shall meet in 2 weeks. Don't worry.
Vilton was clowning our interim manager in the group chat.
Bruno.
Carl's opinion about Potter and Chelsea is the only one that is believable, that I believe, because I know it's sincere. Okay, because I know I've spoken to him for a while now, and I know if he has a different opinion, he will have mentioned this all this while. Even a few days ago, he said Potter has no business in Chelsea. Potter is garbage, and he was sincere about it. But you see, majority of them, okay, they enjoy us suffering. I understand. I get that banter side of it. But come out and let's know we are bantering so we can banter you. Not like, talk media football with us. Like, oh, so you're not going to have lunch next. Oh, what are you going to have for lunch? Oh, you missed your bus. Oh, sorry for you, whatever. You guys don't feel sorry for us. Anyway, carry on. Let me keep
hold on.
The whole Potter is.
Let me come to you. I will come to it later. Chimere, I remember the last thing we did. You said it. You said, I am not confident enough to play Newcastle. I can see us losing, but I am not confident as a fan because it is written already. So give me your take on Newcastle. You predicted it and it came to fruition. Why? What happened? Why? Give us a take, brother.
No, I said like on the stream. I said exactly how the game will go. I said, you asked me what do I see? I said I only see 2 results. I said I either see a Newcastle win or a draw.
How are you doing?
I said I don't see United win this match. 1, because we're playing away from home, and if you look at our form away from home, especially against good clubs, is poor. And Two, I knew the way Newcastle play. I told you during the game, I said the way the game would go, I said Newcastle would control the game and we will crack under the pressure. That's what happened. Because that's what I've been seeing from the team when they play away from home. Because I knew Newcastle would come out, they play high intensity. And if you've been watching United for the past couple of seasons, we've had the same issue. When teams come out and they play high intensity against us, we struggle to get out. Because we don't have midfielders. We don't even really have, in fact, forget midfielders, really. We just don't have the team or the cohesion to play out when the team is consistently pressing us. We don't have the cohesion to play out of a press. It's been the same issue for the past couple of seasons. The only manager that we had that I've seen that we've been able to do that is Van Gaal. It's Van Gaal, but his play style, United fans didn't like his play style because it was too slow for them. They want a fast play style. But that's the only manager I saw that we played out, that we were able to control against a press. Because I saw Van Gaal when we went to Anfield, and Liverpool tried to rush us in 2014, and we played around their press. That's the last time I've seen us actually go to Anfield and play well in a match in 2014, in that 2014-15 season, when Mata scored that crazy goal. You know? So I knew where this match was going to go. I said there's only two results. Either Newcastle are going to win this match or it's going to be a draw, like 0-0, if they don't take their chances. Because one, we can't, in these kind of matches, you'll see we're going to hide. You know, look what happened. We played Brentford at home. How did Brentford play? High intensity, 4-0. Played Man City. How did Man City come out? High intensity, 6-3. Played Liverpool, high intensity, 7-0. Played Aston Villa away. How did Aston Villa play? Press us high, 3-1. Away from home, when we go to enemy territory, when teams come out, when teams are more confident, when they're gonna press us, because when you're playing at home, you're more confident, you're more bold to press because you have the crowd on your side. It's usually that we hide. We don't have the quality to handle it, and that's been a weakness for years, not just this season. That's why whenever we play these big away games, we struggle. We're struggling with that for years, unless, sometimes we can play. Maybe we can play against a city, and then we can park the bus. Play compact shape, and then eke out a win on the counter attack. But if you actually go analyze the times we've beaten, those teams, there's been times where there really hasn't been much to play for. You look at the times we've beaten City, away from home, there wasn't really much on the line. Then the times we've beaten even other teams away from home, there wasn't much on the line. When the pressure rises and it's time to play an away game, we've been struggling for years in that category. So that's why I said I knew the way this game was going to go. But in the day, I still think we'll make top four because I'm looking at the schedules of each teams. I look at the schedule of each teams. I think Tottenham. I don't see Tottenham. I see Tottenham dropping points. Newcastle, they're doing well, but I see them dropping a couple of points based off their schedule. I think we'll win enough games to get top four, based off of everybody's schedules. So, but this one I don't really. I knew the result was coming, so I wasn't really too, really too shooken up about it because I knew I could see the way this game was gonna go. But yeah, we have to fix it because it's been an issue for years. Like when teams press us high, when they're bold against us, we fold. We struggle against it. And if you're gonna be a high quality team, if you're going to play, if you're gonna be winning league titles, that's the goal, which should be the aim for United. Then you have to fix that. You got to be able to go into a team's away. You got to be able to go to a team away from them and impose your style of play. If you're supposed to be, if you're that kind of club, that like United, when you see Man City will go anywhere and play their way. They're gonna impose their style. You have to adjust to their game at home. If you're playing against them, you have to adjust to them. It's not the other way around. Liverpool, when they're in their heyday, you have to adjust to them. Bayern Munich, they'll come to you. You have to adjust to how they're gonna play, away, home or away. Barca, when they're in their heyday. Real Madrid, Real Madrid can go to Anfield and they'll beat them 5-2. They'll play it the same way away from home. They'll control the match because they have technical players who can keep the ball, be calm under pressure, like Kroos, Modric, and pass around the press even when teams are trying to go high tempo. They can keep the ball. Same thing, Man City, they have Gundogan, Bernardo Silva, Rodri, players who can just calm the game down when teams are trying to rush you. We don't have those kind of players. And that's a weakness we have to identify and fix because you can't win a title that way. You're not going to win. You're not going to win a title with if you can't beat a team that's going to play high intensity against you. So that's just the reality, United fans, that's just the reality United fans have to see. That we're not gonna ever win a title if we don't fix the main issue in the team, which is the fact that we don't have players that when teams actually come and rush you, they have the quality to keep the ball and calm the game down and take, and be and play around the press. Arsenal have it, and Man City have it. That's why they're top of the league. Liverpool had it when they were winning, but we don't have it. And the top teams in Europe have that. That's what you got to have to be a top team in Europe.
Can I ask you a question? Just one quick question.
Go ahead, bro.
Is it 7 Hag or Ole 2.0? Because Twitter is getting me confused. Which one is it? What's the name we're going with now?
Everything Hag. Everything Hag.
7 Hag or is it Ole 2.0? I don't know. Which is it, man? You gotta tell me, man. What is the United streets saying? What is Manchester saying, man?
Oh no, Eric Ten Hag. His name is Ten Hag, not Nan Hag. Relax.
No, I mean, to be honest, bro, it doesn't matter if it's Ten Hag or it is, bro. I mean, to be honest with you, man, if you've seen Ten Hag is honestly, bro, this season he's tried. I'm gonna be honest with you, he's tried this season because, like, to be honest with you, if you based off how last season was, I mean, he's tried. You're in the top 4. You've won a trophy this season. As a United fan, what more are you gonna ask for after last season? Am I gonna say we should win the league? No. That'd be stupid of me. Am I gonna say we should be competing in the champion? We should be in first place. No, that'd be foolish. So, based off how last season went, he's won a trophy. We're in the top 4. But this is a problem he's gonna have to fix. Like based off how last season went, this issues we've been having in the squad for years. We haven't fixed it. We've had the same issues. Like I've been saying this as a United fan since I've been on this stream. So the last I've been saying the same thing. When teams press us high, when teams come at us and rush us, we struggle. I've been saying that. It's been the same thing. I've been saying that for years. So until we fix that issue,
what's weird about this guy is that whenever you guys lose, you get played out of the park. You don't even have a chance. It's not like something close, like a 1-0 or something. It's just you get completely dogged. Why is that? It's either he gets it good, and if he fucks up, it's just completely why I don't understand.
No, I'm saying, but have you seen all the what is the common theme in all those losses away from home, and what do the other teams do?
Press you guys high.
Press us high, come at us high intensity. It's the same
problem. And today, the way Newcastle was played today, my Lord in heaven, for minute 1 to minute 90, they did not stop winning.
They were crazy.
I'm like, am I watching a different Newcastle?
Because they came at us.
Am I watching it?
Why do you think we've been struggling so much against Liverpool the past 4 years? Because they play high intensity football. We can't handle that. That's our weakness.
Even finished Henderson, Fabinho, and Milner.
I mean, Liverpool did whatever they want with you guys, man. Come on, man.
But Newcastle did whatever they want. Man City did whatever they wanted. Brentford did whatever they wanted.
I mean,
Austin Villa did whatever they wanted.
Man City is fair.
Only team, no, to be fair, I'll say this. I'll say this. Carl can agree with me. The only team I know, well, to be fair, they haven't been to St. James Park yet. Liverpool's the only team I know that went to St. James Park this season. And even then, I know Liverpool won 2-0. But if you watch that game, with Newcastle with 10 men down, they were outplaying Liverpool. They just couldn't score.
It's not even about St. James Park or whether the game. It's not even about it.
It is.
The point I'm telling you, bro. Listen. The point I'm telling you, bro, as United fan, the point I'm telling you is if you watch United, if you've been studying the past couple of seasons, bro, as if you look at this season, you see there's a common theme of the kind of games we struggle with.
Why is it away from home? Why is it away from home?
Right, bro, we're gonna struggle. We play Brentford. We're gonna lose.
You're better than
the and now you are playing Brentford on Wednesday.
You're better than the team, though. You have better quality than Brentford and Villa. Like, there's no excuse. Like you.
No, but you're not. See, you're not listening, bro. I'm just saying you're just trying to criticize quick, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm analyzing this, bro, as from what I've seen on the pitch, what the issues on the pitch, bro. I'm not telling you, bro. I'm not saying there's an excuse or no excuse. What I'm telling you is, bro, since I've been watching this from the past couple of streams, since I've been on this stream, I've been saying the same thing about United, bro. We've had the same issues, bro. I've been saying this. There's a reason why before the match I said Newcastle would win. It's either gonna be a win or a draw, because, bro, if we play away from home against a team that actually wants to play, that comes at us, bro, we struggle because we just don't have the players to be able to handle that kind of intensity. We don't.
But at home you do.
Because bro, when you're playing that, because the teams don't play high intensity against us when they're away from home. Because when you're away from home, you don't have the crowd on your side. You're not going to be as bold.
Liverpool did. Arsenal did. City did.
Away from
No,
home,
it's just
bro.
no.
Liverpool didn't play that
No.
intensity. The
Yes,
same
they
way
did.
they
Yes,
played.
they
Chimere,
did.
No, they
Just-
didn't.
no.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
No. That's not fair. That's not fair. Let that go. Chimera, question. Just another question. Do these guys, with all the issues that you just said right now, do they still make top 4?
No, I think we'll make top 4.
You make top 4.
Yeah.
If Ten Hag secures a Conference League or a certain mid-table club creeps up on your back, is it Glazers out, Ten Hag out, or he needs another year?
I mean, nah, you can't sack Ten Hag after 1 year, man.
Even if a certain mid-table club just come and says what's up.
No, and I'm never, to be honest with you. And when it comes to Glazers, I mean, I've never been on this Glazers out train like United fans, bro. Because I'm gonna keep it honest with you, bro. If you're hiring managers like Van Gaal, like Mourinho, then you're not, you're trying to win. You know what I mean? Like, it's obvious you're trying to win trophies. Dude, those are world-class managers who have won trophies elsewhere. Van Gaal won. He won at Ajax. He was manager for Barca. He was coached Bayern. He coached Netherlands. That's an established manager who's won things elsewhere. Mourinho, we all know Mourinho is one of the greatest of all time. So, like, Glazers, man, they spent money. They invested into the club. Bro, at the end of the day, but that's what I just think United fans, bro, that we had to learn over the years, man, they didn't want to learn. See, United fans, you got to understand, like, they didn't understand that as a club, you can't cheat success. You can't, because they're used to being number one. So you had other clubs now, like City, etc., beating them. Now they just want to jump, hire this coach. Let's try to win now. But in the day, bro, like, when your cycle is ending, you got to build gradually. You got to
Oh
go
my
smart.
God, bro! You sound like Arsenal fans.
Yeah, it works for Chelsea. Like, look at Chelsea. They
Exactly. You sound that is. I'm glad that we don't have that kind of mentality, man. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. This thing of just guys, let's just sit down and we just enjoy it.
What?
Nah, but I'm saying, but
it's the same way with Real Madrid fan, bro. They're telling me to get Nagelsman. So,
bro, every club is different, bro. Like, I can't stand when people say, bro, it worked for this club or that club, bro. I can't stand that.
No, it's winning mentality. It's winning mentality,
bro. What is it? So
it is the top 2 clubs in the world. Real Madrid are in a quarterfinal, and Ancelotti's getting sacked. He's getting sacked.
You're telling me I don't want. Are you telling me that I don't want to win, bro? What are you saying?
No, but you don't hear yourself. I just asked you, with all the problems that you just mentioned, do you still get top 4? You said yes, and I told you worst case scenario, you end up in Conference League or a certain mid-table club comes, and you're just here telling me no, it's vibes. Ten Hag, he's here. He changed my life. That's what you're trying to say.
Like, when did I say it was vibes, bro, dude? If you're just trying to troll, no, just say you're trying to troll, man.
Falling out of top 4 and entering 7th and mid-table is not vibes.
Say, bro. Like,
it's not vibes.
If you're just trying
to
troll,
me, man.
bro,
Listen,
just say it.
Wait, let me get something in. Let me say one thing. Me, Abdullahi, Marvelous, we know this thing. Trust me, we have seen this. We have seen playing a whole 90 minutes without a shot on target. We understand this type of football. You feel me? So when you tell me that you want to fall out of top 4 into the same situation and you will still be happy, that's losing mentality.
When you asked him the question, he said he wouldn't even sack Ten Hag because it's his first season.
People are talking about sacking Ten Hag.
Yeah, why would
if he does terribly, of course you have to sack him.
Why would you sack him? Why would you sack him, bro? Based off, no, say, but like,
I would sack him.
Why? Based off how last season was. He's done a good job this season.
Oli was finishing second and third, and I didn't hear.
Stop!
Oh my
God!
Listen.
No. Hold on. Wait.
Don't say that. Ole was terrible. Ole was terrible.
Ole was in the title race with Pep.
No. Don't. Please don't. I'm not. Listen, I'm here to talk facts.
Let me ask a question real quick. Hold on. How many Manchester United fans are here? Apart from
I'm here.
I know. Apart from you,
it's just me.
Okay. So, as in, why is Wilton giving Manchester United a suggestion that they should?
No, it's not a suggestion. Listen, all of us are here talking about it. We talk about Potter. We talk about this. I'm just telling you factually. I'm not hating. I've been asking him questions. I said, through your own reasoning,
No, but
through
you
your own
said
expectations. This is what I see. This is what I see. I
Bro,
would
you
love
said-
to
bro, you
get
said-
Pitch's sound on it. I'd love to get Pitch's opinion on
Because
it.
they lost to Newcastle.
No, not because they lost to
That's not
Newcastle.
what I'm
No,
saying.
not
Well, that's
because they
not-
lost to
that's not
Newcastle.
what we're saying.
These are the same guys who are talking about title
Bro,
challenges
no,
against
that's
Arsenal and
different.
City.
That's just
Let's not
bro,
forget.
that's just
Let
banter,
me
bro.
answer
That
you real
doesn't
I don't
mean
get it.
Let me
No,
answer you
guys,
real
guys.
No,
Abdullah, man, come on. Am I crazy? Abdullah, come on. I need voices here.
one at a
Pitch,
time.
where are you, man? Pitch, where are you?
Y'all ain't getting away with this, man. Nah, y'all ain't not getting away with this. You're not putting this man in witness protection. I heard title race.
No.
Guys,
Eddie,
relax.
Ten Hag said it several times.
Exactly.
It was not in a title race. Even after he beat Man City, he said he was not in a title race. That this team is already.
They said they were in a title race. I remember those.
Beauty is not just beauty are trolling.
Wait, guys, one person speak. One person speak.
Bro, this is becoming
I was in
trolling,
space
bro.
with them.
No. Right. This ain't about becoming a troller. A few months ago, you were 4 points behind Arsenal, right?
But
or
when
wrong?
did I never said title race.
Hey, stop, man!
never-
Just answer the
when
damn
did I say-
question.
but
The
did-
table
Eddie, let me just tell you.
title
And
race,
Chimere doesn't want to say so. Let me see.
No, not Chimere.
Even though they were
but
4
I
points,
United
I
fans
agree
when they
with
were in
you,
a title
Eddie.
race.
Even though
On
they were
football
4
world.
points behind Arsenal, they knew they did not have the consistency in this team to be with Arsenal
100.
all the way to 38 games. They knew.
They were
And
in
Ten
the
Hag said
No,
it several times.
This is a lie.
He said it that
no.
he was not in
Please,
the
one
title
after
race.
the
One
other.
after the other.
Bro, now this is cap, man. This is complete cap, man. I'm sorry, I can't allow
let's
this.
move.
No.
No.
You know, United
Abdullah,
won
don't
a
do
12
this. Don't do this.
Wait,
Don't do this.
let
Guys, because
United was in
Let's
the
talk about the Newcastle
they
game,
lost to
bro.
Liverpool 7-0.
Abdullahi, wait,
But
I'm
you
sorry.
say
Abdullah,
now,
no,
we
we
cannot
have
be
to
the
talk to
market
talk
now.
about.
Abdullahi, we need to have a conversation about Ten Hag. I'm sorry, because you can't tell me Chelsea and Liverpool have conceded less goals than United, and we're sitting here saying it's all rose with you. Nah, come
No,
on,
but
man.
he's done a good job this year. Come on.
Oh, he has done a good
Has
job.
he really?
Eddie, you can't have
You're
Ten Hag.
answering the wrong, bro. You're a politician. You're answering the wrong questions.
So
Listen and listen carefully. Listen.
I'm sorry, Ten
He's
Hag got
conceded.
clowned for this
He's
very
conceded.
reason.
7-0, 4-0. Like
Ten Hag got
Finally.
7-0.
Finally, 1 minute.
Ten Hag
Guys.
against Liverpool, 7-0, 4-0 at Brentford, 6-3 against City.
We need to have
from
this
home.
conversation.
Guys, I have a question. Just wait, guys, wait.
Because I remember Oli took
Bro, let one person go at a time, man.
Wait, 1 minute. Let me speak. Let me speak, guys. Let me speak. Do you not remember that when these guys got slapped up 7, all of a sudden, everyone kept quiet about the title race. People were saying, we're gonna whip City. Everyone's gonna see we're in a title race. As soon as they got slapped up, everyone kept quiet.
But Kima, this
everyone
is
kept quiet.
I'm not Chimere for balance, and he has been saying it. Forget about title review. He said it countless times. Mind that I'm not even ready for it
about
at all.
Chimere, bro.
This is about United.
But United, but United fans, guys, United fans have known.
I'm talking about those United fans. I was in space.
Wait. United fans have known both in space and even in I don't want to mention their names because I've heard them speak and I just laugh. And United will win the league, will challenge us. I'm like, are you crazy? Man. Excuse me?
Ten Heisenberg. Oh,
I'm looking at the squad right now, and I'm like,
and now you don't want to back it. Now, come on, man.
Don't do this because Chimere has come out counted and said it. United cannot win the league. You are not even ready yet.
Chimere is a good dude, man. He's a humble United fan.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the one on Twitter. I don't want to mention any names.
But United fans, I understand, Victor. I kind of get them. Sometimes it can be emotional and delusional. Sometimes I get that. But this thing needs an overhaul where some players needs to go and you need to buy some quality players in. So next season we can properly judge everything.
How many players Ten Hag bringing? How many players? He brought in Anthony. He brought in Lisandro. He brought
how many players does he need?
He brought in Martinez.
He doesn't have a striker. Remember, he doesn't have a striker.
Chelsea
He
don't have
brought
a
Weghorst.
striker.
He wanted
Where's
Weghorst. He
Chelsea?
wanted
Milton,
him.
where's Chelsea? Where's Chelsea?
11.
Bro, why are you getting emotional?
Correct.
Why are you getting
Where's
in
Ten
a
Hag without
quarterfinal?
his
In a
striker?
quarterfinal.
Why?
Don't get
Kimo,
emotional.
Kimo,
We're
you
in a
trying to
quarterfinal.
Kimo, you trying to
Sorry,
show.
We're in a
I don't
quarterfinal.
get.
Don't
I
get
don't get the
emotional.
Let me
wait.
Don't
Let
get
me
emotional.
let me just
get
ask
this.
everybody a question. Let me ask a
Let
question.
me get
Okay,
an
go
understanding of
Eddie.
this.
Go.
But what has Anthony done since he bought Anthony?
Anthony has
That's the
won some
point.
games.
It's garbage, bro. It was
Anthony has
awful at the
won
World
some
Cup
games
too.
for United,
Oh my.
right?
Okay, let me go.
No. See,
let me go.
let me just put it. Let's paint the picture how it is, right? This guy was hired in May of last year, came into the club. United had a shitty season last year. I think United finished seventh, or what did they finish?
Yeah, but the year before they were
They finished
consistently
sixth,
in the
right?
top
They finished
three,
sixth
bro,
last
with
year,
Ole.
qualified for the Europa, based on not on default, but they qualified based on, I think, because Liverpool won the 2 cups or something like that, and they were able to get into the knockout rounds of not knockout round, qualifying stages of the Europa League. This guy comes in, he loses his first 3 games, right? He was bottom of the league, right? In the first 3 games, remember, United was 20th, right? 0 goals, 3 losses. You're 20th. Everybody's like, oh boy, this is going to be a disaster. I would say, these guys' methods are one-dimensional. I don't know if he can actually adjust and adapt to this league. Now, he actually proved me wrong, because he went on a long winning streak.
Exactly. They were
From
consistent.
then till the World Cup, right? I think
exactly. They were consistent.
They came up the table. They came from 20th. They came to 5th. I think before the World Cup they were 3rd, right? United was 3rd.
We were 5th. We were 5th.
Were you guys 5th before the World Cup, right?
Yeah, we were 5th because Newcastle was 3rd. Tottenham were 4th.
Yes, Tottenham. True.
But you're like one point in between each other, right?
That was just before the World Cup. But since the turn of this year, that's after the World Cup pretty much, United hasn't flying. They won some very, very good games. Now, the problem, what I'm seeing, the squad of this United actually is catching up to them, because it's almost the same squad from last year, apart from Casemiro and Rashford having turned
They have
off
Anthony, Casemiro, Lisandro Martinez, Malacia.
Swear down.
They got 7 players, man.
Players are defensive players.
He went and the guy cannibalized on his former club. He cannibalized on his former club. Let's not forget.
We all know. Wait, hold on, guys. We all know that. Malacia, who is Malacia? Will Malacia start in Madrid?
No, it doesn't matter.
No.
Guys.
So let me not lie to you. Ten Hag still needs some investment to get this squad to where he wants it to get.
No, that's not what we're saying. We're saying if he doesn't finish in the top 4,
he'll finish top 4. I think he'll finish top 4.
So guys,
they have 11 games to go. I think he finished top, because Tottenham doesn't have a manager. Tottenham might not beat Everton tomorrow.
But let me ask a question. So what if he does finish top 4 and he wins all the trophies he's left, and then what?
Well, what if he does?
If he wins Europa League?
Wait, say that again?
No.
What if he finishes top 4 and he wins? What if he finishes top 4 and he wins?
If he wins the Europa League, he's qualified for the Champions League, right? And then he wins the FA Cup.
No.
Yes. If you win the Europa League, you're in the
you're automatically in the Champions League. You're automatically in the Champions League.
Yeah, you're automatically in the Champions League. Yeah, you don't qualify for the group stages. You are seeded. You're actually seeded in the first 8.
In tier 1,
actually Group A, you're seeded in the first group. So Europa League is no more a joke. That's why people are fighting for it now.
So let me come to Eddie. Finally,
Yo.
we can rejoice, we can dance, we can celebrate. Finally, Mr. Potter.
I was talk about the Man City.
We'll talk about it. Don't worry.
Bro, this United talk was juicy, man.
Eddie, give me your take on them, Mr. Potter. Has finally bounced.
There's not too much to say now that it's gone. I'm not gonna sit here and cast the man out. I just wanted the man out of my club for the longest. I woke up this morning to some great news. I mean, I don't want to celebrate someone losing their job, but I mean, I told him to walk a few months ago and he refused, so he got his P45. I was worried about them handing P45s on Sunday, but it looks like the You know,
He's
they
getting compensated in
they
millions.
they
You don't have to
they
feel sorry for him.
Nah, I'm not
Not
feeling
really,
sorry
not
for
really.
him.
You know,
I'm not
sorry to
I'm not
interrupt you,
feeling
Eddie.
I'm not feeling
Marvelous, not really. You know, he's taking a pay cut. He's not getting all the money that he was supposed to get because he's nice to a club apparently. So he said he doesn't mind
He's
letting.
getting over $1
Not,
million for 3 months of just chilling in vibes.
no, but he could have been no, but his contract said he could have just waited out and get all the money. But he
Potter
decided
Potter is living the scammer's dream. You
no,
can't
but
convince him
he could
otherwise.
have got all the money.
look,
But
There is an Indian dude in
at
Bombay
the
right
end
now, just sitting
at the
thinking,
end
God
of the
damn,
day,
this guy.
at the end of the day, he was not fit for the job.
He
Simple.
was
I
not.
mean, I said this in January. A couple of people called it earlier. He wasn't the guy for the job. His methods, I don't know what it is with this player. I couldn't watch full Chelsea games anymore. The last game against Aston Villa, I only watched about 60 minutes. I fast forwarded to I skipped the first 15 minutes.
We're gonna talk about
and
Aston Villa Chelsea.
and by 75 minutes, I turned the game off because I just went. I can't recognize.
You deserve to give us a round of apologies because
I already done my apologies a long time ago.
You ate us on this channel
No.
when I think it was me and Carl that were telling you and King Black and who was that? Nana. Where's Nana?
Nana. Look, like I said before, some people called it earlier, but in January when I realized that, I already gave my apologies. So I don't know what apology you're waiting for again.
Okay, I
already done that since around January. But look, at the end of the day, this guy, he's a mid-table manager. Unfortunately, he's not ready for the big time, and he needs to go back and.
Should I ask you a question, Eddie?
Yeah.
Why did you think in the past? Why was your thought process then saying this guy could be the guy? Did you ever? Why did you ever think this guy was the guy?
Okay.
That's in October.
Let me in October. So he was about 1 month or so into the job, and I said, look, these players have been the problem for a long time. Remember, I said, dating back to last season, we've had issues with some of these players. Now, you invested 300 million for one manager, then sack him.
340 million actually
for Tuchel, yeah. Then sack him and bring in another manager. So the squad's already a mess, and you spend for one manager and give it to a new manager. So I said, give him time. I wasn't saying he was the guy. That's the thing people kept confusing when we had those arguments at the time. I said, give Potter time because it's a mess that is walking into. That's why I said the World Cup break was going to be it for me. The World Cup break, you have time, like kind of a preseason, to be able to gel some things into the squad. But once I started seeing that nothing was happening, nothing was changing, I said, get this guy out of here. Because my key thing was, I can't judge a guy after, was it 1 month or two? And people wanted him out. Based on the fact that he came from Brighton, mid-table and all that. I said, okay, cool. You can look at his CV and all, but for me, it's all about giving this guy time to show whether he's got the goods or not. And I remember vividly, it was a Fulham game. You had the 6 weeks, then we had some bad results, and you had 2 weeks to prepare for the second game against Fulham. And we kept dishing out the same nonsense. So I said, I'm out on this guy. So look, he just needs to go back and I heard Leicester City is an option for him. He should go there really, because that's a club that suits him. I think he's of the David Moyes type thing, but
and I'm also hearing Tottenham Hotspur want to hire him too.
Do we have a reverse fixture with Leicester?
If he goes Tottenham, I'll laugh. But yeah. But look, as far as Chelsea goes, the season's over, man. We just need that 40 points and lock up the season. You're not doing anything against Madrid.
Wait, don't.
You're not doing nothing.
The stars aligned and Potter got sacked.
Potter got sacked. But my thing is now, I don't think a manager is coming in till the end of the season. You've kept one of Potter's sidekicks.
Once the new manager is hired, everybody will go. All of them will leave. They've
only kept one. I think the rest of them have left already. Billy Reid and the other guy, his two closest mans have left. So it's the guy we barely saw, which is Bruno, that's taken over.
No. Kratos.
I don't think, like I said, I don't think another manager comes in before the end of the season. Doesn't matter if it's Nagelsmann. I think from where I'm standing, you only make this decision because you want to hire Nagelsmann, right?
Yeah.
Because you can't tell me this board have been so dumb.
No,
you didn't know this guy was going to be sacked a long time ago.
No, Austin said immediately Vivell took over that he already told it to Bolo, this is not the man for the job. If you're going to do this,
Abdullah.
Exactly. So Abdullah, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the timing of the sacking. Right? Because you can't tell me you sacked him to hire Pochettino. Pochettino's been around for how long? You can't tell me you sacked this guy to hire Enrique. Enrique's been around for how long? So
wait. I have a name for you. I have a name for you, and I want you guys to listen carefully, right? So Nagelsmann is there, Enrique is there, but also, and this is a topic that I've mentioned it from the beginning of the show, and I want to hear you guys what you want to say about it. We have female refs in the league. Are we going to have female managers? The Chelsea women's team, Emma Hayes, been at the club, taking them to a final, whatnot, is really she talks well with these guys. She's really respected. Do you think that these guys just might look at it and say, "Hey, it is time for equality. Let's just give her a shot to the end of the season"? Do you think that's possible?
No.
Because it has been rattling my brain for like a couple of hours now.
Can you stop, please? Can you stop?
No. Don't hate. I'm not saying it is 100. Let me land. You don't want to land. Let me get my point across. Maybe you might agree with me.
No. Hold on, Kiman.
No, you can't. You have to let me land.
Hold on, Kiman. Let me just make this quick point. Enough, like I said earlier on, enough of all this social corporate responsibility from Chelsea. Let's get back to the real Chelsea.
I agree with you. I'm telling you.
We've done our part. We've given a former player a chance. We've given a young manager a chance. We've given an English player a chance. We've given youths a chance. Liverpool have not done that for 20 years. Manchester United have not done that for 20 years. Man City has not done that for 20 years. It's enough. Let them take over that kind of emotional dance. Let's get back to real football.
I completely understand. I completely understand, and I'm not here saying that she has to get it. All I'm saying is, right, at the rate that we're going at, when will it be that seeing a female manager is going to be the norm?
Keyman,
you get what I'm trying to say?
Let me just answer that in the somebody else can start that.
Let me
after Pep.
Abdul,
they can do that.
This is easy. If they employ Emma Hayes after everything that's just gone down, they need to sell the club. They need to sell the club ASAP.
Period.
Because they're setting her up for failure. They're literally, if that's the reasoning behind it, they're literally setting her up for failure, and this is gonna set women's football back 15 years.
But that's you see what I'm trying to say, right?
I see what you're trying to say. I see what you're trying to say. But what I'm saying is, if they do that and that's their reasoning for doing it, it just shows they have no clue what they're doing. I mean, we're gonna address the fact that they already don't know what they're doing in terms of what they did at the start, because that's about 400 million down the drain. From
which makes it an impossibility. Yes, which makes it an impossibility. But that's why it doesn't want to leave my head.
Because you've seen what's happened with the fans, and then you're saying, "Oh, let's bring the first women's manager never seen in football ever to come take over something that requires an experienced head who's done this for 20 plus years." Because I'm sorry, women's football, yes, all good and all, but it ain't.
No, I'm saying until the end of the season. Until the end of the season, because we don't expect anything.
No. An interim's already been appointed, so that's a moot point. An interim's already been appointed, so that's not a conversation we should be having. But look, they've cocked this one up. In terms of it, I don't think we get a manager until the end of the season, until the start of next season, unfortunately. And you only, like I said before, you only sack Potter now because you want to get into the Nagelsmann sweepstakes. because I would have guessed Nagelsmann was using Tottenham as a negotiating point with Vivell, and Vivell went, yeah, let's get rid of this guy, man, because if we miss out on Nagelsmann, then we're screwed. So yeah, I think all roads lead to Nagelsmann. I'm keen for it. But Potter just had to go, man. Potter just had to go.
Okay, Emmy, give me your take on the big and the Potter. I know you and Mr. Cowell are from day one.
No,
you even had a fight with was it Blue Eyes or
yeah, Blue Eyes now and King Black.
Blue Eyes.
Yeah,
King Black.
I think
you had a fight with both of them.
I fell out with those two of my brothers right here. We go back to the October chat or the September. I just said, see, this guy is not the guy. Period. Like this is not about hey, let's try to. I knew they were trying to get that English, that English flavor with the club to kind of, help, some kind of.
Because the funny part is, it wasn't even Todd that sacked him. It was Vivell from Stanley. I was still where I was like, okay, it's time to go. Just bounce.
Oh, is it them that sacked him?
Yeah,
it was the one. It was Vivell first. It wasn't Todd Bowley.
Vivell's been pushing it. Like I said, Vivell's been at full power.
Since the minute he took over, he said no.
Oh, I didn't know it was Bowley. I thought it was Bowley.
No, it wasn't Bowley. It was Vivell. From day one, he took over. David Wilson said from the day one he took over, it was like, nah, Potter's not a man. And he's been saying this in January when they were doing the transfer. He has been drawing up a replacement already for Potter to be gone.
That's a super insight. I want to talk about Potter's records, right?
Right.
31 matches, all competitions. He only won 12. He lost 10 and drew 9.
Yeah.
Average.
38% win percentage totally. The worst record in Chelsea history.
I saw that on Twitter. I saw it.
Wait, let me talk about his Premier League record too.
What was his record at Brighton, please?
It's the same thing. Or probably
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
thank you very much.
That tells you
where he was. Pitch was talking about this. He lives
at Chelsea. He managed 24 games, 23 games. He won only 7 in the Premier League. Only 7. He won only 7 Premier League games out of 23 matches.
23 matches.
I bet someone should do the maths on me. What was that? 7 out of 23 is what?
About 30%.
30%.
Okay.
Yeah. Around that of 30%, yeah.
So pretty much very clear to Vivell and the data-driven guys that they were losing value. They were losing value in the player. They spent 600 plus million pounds in 2 transfer windows. You cannot even sell Modric right now for 30 million. Don't shout it out. No joke.
Guys, I have a question. So you mean to tell me that Potter had a different stat team that he was pulling numbers from in the press conference, and Bowley and these guys had their own stat team?
Yep, I think so.
What do you mean by that question? I don't get the question.
I don't know the data analytics. I know they employed a couple of data analytics guys.
Yeah.
Both for the first team and for the club in general. I think most of those guys sit in the US. I think there's some of them that sit in the US. Some of them sit in London. So they imported some of them from here.
Your data people work for the club, and it depends on who you're talking to, right? The stats and data Potter's requesting is different from what Vivell's requesting. It's different from what Winstanley is requesting, and what Bowley sees is different. So. I'm not sure where you're going with
Eddie,
that.
The funny thing with data is that I mean, you can use data to tell any story that you want.
Data
any story you want.
It's all about the interpreter, pretty much.
Exactly.
That's why
you can turn. But one thing data always tells you is your baseline to where you are currently, right? You can never lose track of that. You can't lose track of where you are currently.
You can't, and that's one reason why I didn't do no Hangouts on Sunday, because I was so vexed. Because there's one thing Potter said about the McGinn goal.
Oh
He
my
said,
God, bro.
and he
oh
brought up
my.
XG,
My man, you
and I
got to say
went,
that.
Lord knows I'm not gonna address that in
Yeah,
any
he said,
hangout
yeah, that was
because
yesterday,
that
right?
is
After
one of
the
the
loss.
dumbest things
He said
ever.
the XG favored Chelsea. I was like,
Right?
what?
No, he
At that
said
moment, that
no.
that quote
He
alone
said
should get you
he said
fired.
McGinn's goal. If you look at the XG,
Eddie,
it is shocking that he scored that goal.
when I
I know.
Eddie, when
I
Holy
couldn't, I
shit.
couldn't put that together.
Eddie, when I saw that
See, as soon
statement,
as I heard that,
I
and
knew
I
it was
said,
As soon
coming.
as I heard
no
that, I
wonder the
said,
players,
fire this guy right now.
yeah,
Yeah,
no
I knew it
wonder
was
the
coming. I knew
players.
it was coming.
Everybody were livid. People were like,
Yeah.
how does this guy still have a job today?
Yeah.
Like, he should be gone.
I mean, when I saw that statement, even me, I'm like, nah, this guy's cooked. He's gone.
He's gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
Bro,
It's gone.
like
No.
imagine Arteta saying that goal.
Why you guys? And see, you know one thing, Eddie. I hate when people compare this guy to Arteta. I won't lie to
I'm
you.
just saying, no. I'm not comparing.
There's
I'm just
no
saying,
comparison.
no, Emmy. I'm just saying. Remember the goal Sporting scored from halfway. Imagine
Oh.
Arteta saying the same for that. Oh, the XG on that. What?
I think people like Arteta know better.
We flamed Arteta for the heart and mind drawing illustration. That analogy that he was using.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember when he was. Yeah, I remember when Arteta actually started using some analogies, and the whole press went at him. And I think that was the last time he ever mentioned those kind of things. See, let me tell you something. If you're a coach of a big club, there's an aura that oozes from you when you talk, when you speak. People tie to what you're saying to the realities on ground. Potter never sounded confident about anything he said about this club. He never connected wholly 100% to the fans of the club. He also, and from what I'm hearing, most of the players were delusional about what his methods were. It was very it translated into the pitch because you get the ball from the goalkeeper, which from your goalkeeper to your fullbacks, and your fullbacks are passing back to the center backs to the goalkeeper without having a clear pattern on how to progress the ball into the midfield and into the forward areas. Like I always said to King Black, right? If your team cannot progress the ball from your goalkeeper to your forward players in about 12 seconds, there's a fault with your system or whatever philosophy you're playing. There should be a consistent way for your team to progress. That's a drill. That's what you drill. That's why you train. You drill your players into finding different solutions and shapes on how you actually progress the ball up to the forward line. At Chelsea, for 9 months with this guy, or is it 7, 8 months? I don't know how many months it was in September. I cannot tell you that there is actually a consistent pattern of how Chelsea progresses the ball. I don't know who the outlets are. There's no definition of who the outlets are in his system. There is no pattern of play in which I say, okay, this is what Chelsea is trying to do to break a team down. This is after spending £600 million. Yesterday, only 4 players from last season started the match. The remaining of those players were new players. So this is not excuse of, hey, we were missing this person. We didn't have quality players. No, all the players
we didn't make that excuse.
What?
We never made that excuse. We never. And your mistake is you think that Potter has tactics. He tried to play a back 4. It didn't work out. We said, okay, play a back 3. There's a team the back 3. The game against Villa, and I want all you guys to be serious. Do you not tell me that was a bastardized version of Tuchel's tactics? Let's not lie. The good thing is that Bayern and Chelsea were playing at the same time. And I got to see how Bayern was playing, and I got to see how Chelsea was playing. I said, this is a Chinese copy. That's what it is. And a very bad one.
I think it was. Yes, I think. See, let me know. You see that
point? You said Chinese copy.
You see that point you just brought up, right? I swear, I was watching the Bayern Munich game. I was watching the Chelsea game.
Chinese copy
at the same time, and I could tell you, Bayern Munich, who just changed their coach 4 days or 5 days ago, were actually playing with a consistent playing pattern versus Chelsea, who had the same coach since September. And we've been fed all kinds of lies. Oh, it will be better if there's a preseason. Oh, he never had a preseason. Oh, some of these players are not his players. Oh, he has an over-bloated squad. All kinds of excuses for a very big team. Chelsea
Matlow and Co.
Chelsea
Matlow and
Football
Co.
Club, like
And
what
the people.
Carl says, it's an institution. It's an institution. Do you know what an institution is? Chelsea Football Club is no more a football club. It's an institution. And people became mediocre in their expectations of this football club. Like, people were easily happy to trust the process, accept losses, accept mediocrity. Come on, man. This team, these guys will not have bought Chelsea if this was the Chelsea they saw last year. The value Abramovich was quoting, if this was the club, if this team is a team, he wouldn't have gotten up to 800 million pounds on this team for the entire quote. No. The reason why these guys went and bought Chelsea was because, man, Chelsea were world champions. They were European champions. This team had won the most laurels in England over the course of 20 years plus. See, Todd Bowley was going to see the value of all the players that they bought, the 600 and something million, the value has halved, or in some of them, they've actually depreciated by more than half. The only good thing that it is this, right? Roman Abramovich actually kept 500 million pounds in the equity balance of this club from the sale proceeds to buy those players, right? So that it offsets about 100 million pounds, which you'll call out at the during this fiscal year as loss or whatever. But if Roman did not put that money down, do you think Todd Bowley them have spent 600 million? They spent money that Roman put down. Roman did not want that money to become confiscated. That 500 million pounds was a balance. And
I think it was 1 point. No, we owed Bram 1.5 billion, and he just let us go. So if we had that debt,
it's not
we
that.
would be spending 600.
What I'm talking about is after all the bids had come in, and after even when they've chosen the last 3 bidders, the deciding factor was one, the person that wins it will have to drop 500 million pounds, and then commit to invest, I think, 175 million for the next 10 years for the entire club. That 500 million pounds was injected into this club immediately. That's why they were able to sign those players they signed in the summer and also in this January window. Now, the dynamics of that is they actually got some good bargains because they signed players for longer contracts. That means they could depreciate, smaller values of that into the both balance sheet and the income statement. But the thing, I don't want to go into finance, but the thing is this, right? Those players that were bought were quality players, wherever they came from. Yao Felix looked like a shadow of himself yesterday. At some point, he was devoid of any kind of imagination. When he got the ball, he didn't even know what to do. This was Yao Felix in that first game against Fulham. I remember, was like, wow.
I felt sad watching N'Golo Kante yesterday.
They played as a striker.
I was confused.
They played him as a right wing back,
as a right 10 or something. I'm like,
yeah,
nah. I'm like, this guy has lost the plot.
I knew he was going to get sacked. Like I knew he would not survive it. There was no way. When I knew he was going to get sacked, it was very clear that people stopped blaming Potter and started blaming Bowley as at yesterday night. That was when I knew, no, Bowley cannot take this smoke. Because Bowley started trending. He started trending everywhere, all social media. And everyone was like, we're not blaming Potter anymore. We're going to blame Bowley, who hired him and has forced him down our throat. Even very clear that this guy has won 4 of his last 19 matches. He has won 4 in 19 as of yesterday. 4 in 19. That's half a season, bro.
And then when N'Golo Kante was crossing, N'Golo became a winger that is crossing the ball. I'm like, this is like this reminds me of Lampard.
Kante looked like, what the hell am I doing here?
Potter,
like at some point, he was confused.
Before Potter subbed him, right? Potter was explaining to him what he wanted him to do. And I thought, okay, Potter is about to change the game. Man, bro, when I saw Ngolo's impact, I almost cried for the poor guy who just came from hamstring
I have
surgery.
a theory of what happened. I think Potter grabbed the first black guy and thought it was Fofana. He said, "Hey, you go score goal." Then he realized, "Oh my God, it's Kante."
Oh my God, stop.
Nah, man.
But yeah, that's my take on Potter, man. I'm happy he's gone. I know we'll talk about who's going to replace him, but if you ask me, I'm going for Nagelsman. I'm going for Nagelsman because I believe that this current crop of players will connect well with Nagelsman. I think it's made in heaven. Like, they need someone that is in their generation that will be able to understand them, that will also be able to connect with them, that
And
also has the technical. Wait, hold on. That has the technical and tactical nuance to actually teach them. This is pure teaching football now. He will be able to teach them, okay, this is how you get a solution when you are 3v3 or 3v4, in a low block, in a mid block. This is how you get solutions. I want you to run in this angle. I want the person carrying the ball to carry the ball in this angle. And I want you to open your body in this way. Pass the ball with your right leg, or those kind of details is what this team needs to be able to score goals. Because it's very clear, this team cannot score goals by instinct. It's hard for them to actually be creative. We've brought in so many kinds of players now, and it's still the same problem. So what I'm seeing is they need a coach. I'm not talking of an Ancelotti or Zidane kind of coach. Those guys are more managers. I want someone that will put the board, open the board, put the board. Hey, this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing wrong. This is why you could not score.
Someone to teach them how to play football. You're right.
Lame shot. You know why it was a lame shot? Because you opened your body. You didn't open your body fully, or the leg that you were going to use to strike. Those kind of details is what this team needs, and that's what Nagelsmann brings. Nagelsmann. I was actually watching a documentary of the guy today, and the guy was telling me, that was even before the sack Potter. The guy was saying that his most important role is his number 6. His number 6 is his quarterback. His number 6 dictates the tempo of the game, controls the game, and actually helps with the progression of the ball from the defense to the midfield to the attack. That tells me, I'm not just that, but I know Nagelsmann. I'm not saying, oh, maybe we can get. I don't know who else.
Is the favorite David Austin and Fabrizio already to that out?
Yeah, because
let me tell you something. Nagelsmann has signed on the dotted line. He's got the job. They're just waiting to announce it, but that's what I believe. He starts on July 1st. Nagelsmann starts on July 1st. I'm telling you that right now.
Well,
so, boys, what were we saying about Nagelsmann? One question. Abdullah, before we continue, how many years are we giving him before we start talking shit?
No,
I'm giving him 2. I said I'm giving him 2. Because no, listen, I'm not United, all right? It is 2 years. But if you give me a Karabuki, sure, but no.
I think 2 years makes sense. I don't think they will ever give anybody 5 years again, because the reason, I know one of the things that Potter being a gentleman, didn't request for his whole the rest of his contract, right?
Because Austin said it on the US network today when I was watching that match, and he said it immediately. He tweeted it out that majority of the boardroom wanted him gone. And some of them also want, okay, let's just see, maybe you can turn it around. But Vivell immediately took over, was like, no. You put me into this job to do the job, this man has to go. He's not the man for the job. Because Boli was like, he wants to build the RB Lights big Red Bull model. And Vivell, if you want to build that thing, Potter's not the man. He is not that man. It's not the man. When you're buying young players, Modric, Enzo, Madueke and co, Graham Potter is not the man to coach this team. This team needs a coaching where you give them direction, tell them, you do this, this is how you do stuff. That is what they need. If you look at Abba said the same thing. Abba said when Lampard was a manager, it is different because it's different than what they wanted to do. But he said in Tuchel literally sit them down and give them the details in what to do. Look, this is how to shoot, this is how to pass, This is going to
and
make
that's
it
what
to
this
this
team
one.
needs, because
And this is what
this team,
Nagelsmann also is going to do to the players by telling them, moving to this direction, don't do this. Do this, don't do
I need
this.
you, I need you in this space at this time. So
At
it's
this time,
scenario football, right? When
like
this
a
guy,
detailed
when the
manager.
right back has the ball, I need you in this space. I need you in this space. I need you in this zone. And once you get the ball, when you have to turn, when you turn, you have A, B, C options. These options are how I want you to get the ball to either of them, depending on who you can pass the ball to with your ability.
And
And
even
then
said,
from there, that kind of
also
chat
even
is
said,
what this
also
team
even said,
needs.
because of the connection with Vivel and Nagelsmann and Albert Leipzig, that even make it even more easier for him to take the job now rather than in the summer, because they have the telepathic connection where Vivel could just talk to him and say, just convince him to take the job now rather than in the summer. That it's very likely and possible he might even be the new manager coming before the end of the season, because of the connection they have. Because Nagelsmann wanted to take the summer off, but now he said because now Vivel is the technical director, he has that power to convince him, and because of their relationship, he can do it and make it work now, even rather than the summertime.
But do you know what, Abdullah? You know what? This Nagelsmann of a guy, he gives me AVB's vibes. Like Emmy is saying, we need teachers. And this is not me saying, this is me just like quoting one very senior retired athlete who says there's enough coaches, but there's very few teachers. And Emmy, you know that teaching comes with wisdom, and wisdom
Yes.
comes with age.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh no, don't look at
This
his
guy,
age. He has
this
10
guy,
years experience, so
that's not enough, man.
how
This
many
guy,
how many years?
hold
Wait,
on
hold on,
now,
hold
hold on.
on.
I said this guy gives me. I'm not saying he's bad. I said he gives me AVB vibes.
But remember,
Okay.
the reason why AVB did not work at Chelsea was it was a mismatch, right? The players that AVB inherited were already experienced pros who had actually
So that is
won,
why.
not just
That is
won the
why.
Premier
They
League.
didn't want to play his
That
style.
is why.
They didn't want to play his style.
That is
And
why
they, of
I
course,
said
not that they didn't want to, they could not play his style of football. So it was a
that is why.
mismatch.
He benched them all. He
No,
benched them
you
all.
should hold on. Emmy, you should have asked me why I said he gives me AVB style. I'm AVB vibes. The reason why he gives me AVB vibes is like most of these young managers are not necessarily teachers as you think. They are more or less scientists. He's a football scientist.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
And I think what these guys need is a football teacher, not even a coach, because anybody can coach. A football
They're telling me
teacher
Potter is a scientist.
who will engage with them on a personal level and be able to elevate them to their fullest potential. So this is not about coaching or science. It's about teaching. It's a level high.
You're saying the same thing we're saying, right?
No, we're not
Wait,
saying
so
because I don't
wait,
think this guy. I don't
Because
think
this
this guy
guy,
has.
because this
No.
guy
Hold
is a
on,
teacher, right?
Emmy. I don't think this guy. What I mean by a teacher, I'm just using that common word. Is actually what you term, what people some sports specialty term as a guru. So you've attained a level of wisdom, okay, and that only comes with years of intense engagement with the sport itself.
wait,
I am saying this from my opinion. I'm not saying he's not.
so for the
I'm not
newspapers,
saying he's not. No, hold on.
Potter is a scientist.
Let me
Is that what
me
I'm
just
getting?
round up quickly. Let me
But
just
you
round up
know
quickly.
exactly that's what I was
Hold on,
about to
let
tell
me
you.
just
You know,
round up
Potter is a
quickly now.
scientist,
Potter
right?
is a scientist.
Let him
Wait,
land
the
up.
newspapers.
Guys, let me just
Yeah,
let me
let him
just
land.
Potter is a scientist.
land.
Am I
Just
getting
land.
it right?
Hold on. Let me just land quickly. Okay. I am not saying he's not going to be successful at Chelsea. Okay. I already know this guy will do better than Potter. I don't know how, I don't care how you slice or dice it. This guy is going to be more successful than Potter. But I'm just saying what I'm feeling and what I'm thinking. Okay. And it's just an opinion. I'm not saying it's right or it's wrong or you are wrong or you are correct. I'm just giving an opinion. That's all. Anyway, carry on.
No. I wanted to,
Let me
let me just respond to Abdul real quick. So I agree with what you're saying, Abdul. There's always a risk with every coach you want to hire, right? You always take into consideration, the players that the coach is inheriting, the team or squad where they are mentally at the time when the new coach is coming in. You also have to take into consideration how much changes have to happen within that team for for the team to start to play the brand of football that the new coach actually demands. Those three things are, they all have risk factors in them, right? With this guy, how old is he? 39? He's been coaching since he was
35.
Is he 35?
35 years of age, yeah.
He's been coaching since he was 28. Is he 28?
He started coaching when he was 20.
Was he 20?
Yeah, he
Well,
retired
I know
from football
he had
because
high level
career-ending
Hoffenheim.
injury that made him
yeah,
to
he
stop
started
playing
coaching.
football.
Yeah, he started coaching in Offenham. Then he went to
Yeah,
Mainz. Then from Mainz to Leipzig.
You're telling me my future manager has a limp. That's what you're
No,
telling
he
me. Walks
doesn't.
around
He
with a
doesn't
limp.
have a limp. It's just that he cannot play professional football. Your
Okay,
legs
okay,
have to. Your legs have to function at a certain level to be able to play. Consistent. So I think he got injured and then he couldn't continue playing football. He switched into becoming a coach. I think he started coaching the team where I forgot the team in Bundesliga. He started coaching
Offenham.
he started coaching their junior team.
Yeah.
They're under 16s.
And he was the assistant coach to Tuchel when he was in Mainz.
Yes, he was Tuchel's. He was in Tuchel's team when Tuchel was in Mainz. You're right. I think Tuchel brought him into the first team because I think he was the youth coach at Mainz at the time when Tuchel took over from Klopp. So this guy has been around. It's not like he just started coaching 2 years ago or 3 years ago. One thing I like about him is his ability to read and understand the situation his team is on the pitch and his ability to adapt and switch. In his entire time at Bayern, I know people will say, "Oh, well, it's the Bundesliga." This season, he has lost only 3 times, and in the Champions League, I don't think they've considered a goal.
They only considered 2 goals against
They've considered 2 goals.
Victoria
They
Plzen.
considered 2 goals
But
in the
one
entire up to the quarterfinal. They didn't consider a goal under against PSG. They beat PSG clean slate, home and away. Now, this guy in his entire Bayern career, I think he lost only 10 matches in more than 80 games. I'm not saying that Bundesliga. I know Bundesliga has a tax, right? But one thing I like about him is his mind. His football mind is actually more matured than many coaches that have been actually standing on the sidelines for a long time. He is a good manager, and I won't lie to you. If we have the opportunity to get him, go get him, man.
Yeah,
Because
he's the favorite.
If we miss out on, and another thing about this guy is, to me, he's the guy I believe that will connect with this current crop of Chelsea players. I think they might not look up to him like if he won mega, but they will connect. You know how Mourinho, when Mourinho walks into the dressing room at Chelsea in 2004, how old was Mourinho? He was 39, right?
39, yeah, 39.
Yeah, he was 39. He was young too. Although Mourinho had won the Champions League the previous year, yes. But if who said if this guy kept on with Bayern, this was his second season with Bayern. If he kept on with Bayern, who says he doesn't win the Champions? I don't know. Nobody knows, right? But he won the Bundesliga last year.
And he won 3 trophies: Bundesliga, the Super Copa, and the DFB Pokal.
Exactly, last season. So at least he has not done badly for himself. And I don't know, but I just have a better feeling of this guy compared to I liked Ruben Amorim. That's the Sporting.
Amorim is another one. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Amorim. I like the way his teams play.
But this is who Vivela's choosing though, Nagelsman.
No, one thing I found out is this. Also, I also want to add this, and you can quote me. See, this current Chelsea team needs a coach that can actually get a tune of them in every match once they cross the white line. They cannot choose what games they will turn up. That if this guy is not that coach, I don't want him. I want a coach that will be able to say, we're going to die for this match. Whether we're playing West Brom, we're playing Burnley, we're playing Liverpool, we're playing Oxford, whoever we're playing, we need a coach that will get the best tune of these players. Because one thing these players have in their locker is they like to choose when to turn up. That always ends up in catastrophe. We lose consistency, we lose drive, and then all of a sudden, Chelsea is struggling to win games. And once Chelsea starts struggling to win games, it becomes a pandemic, right? It becomes really bad, right? This guy, I hope he's that kind of coach that can actually get a tune of these players consistently, because like Eddie and King Black said the other time, we have not challenged for the title in how many years? 7 years?
That's since 2017.
For a big club like Chelsea, we need to now start building with a coach that can actually, challenge for the top. At least give it a go, right?
I wanted to touch on one of your points. I want to touch quickly on one of these points, just quickly. You said that personally, I believe that this guy, the Chelsea's a perfect fit for him. Not that I want him per se, but it's a perfect fit. At Bayern, the only players that he clashed with was Muller, Neuer, all these older guys. These established guys. At Chelsea, we don't have that. We don't have anyone who's established. There's no one. This is an entirely young squad. The only players I can say is maybe Kante, Silva. Who else?
And it can work with them. That's it. He can
work with them. It's not like they get along really easily. So without a squad, I don't think that anyone will bring a problem for him.
Yeah,
I think
that's why I said,
him.
Yeah, I agree with you, and that's why I said, for me, this team does not need a Mourinho or a Ancelotti. Those guys will not be able to connect with this team. We need
they just need someone to play football. Yes.
Yeah, we need someone that will connect with this club, connect with these players.
So go ahead, Phillips.
Wait is count now. The only issue I just want, the only thing I want now that yesterday first, but the sacking of Potter, yes.
You were the one that told me, you tweeted me. I saw it.
Yes, I posted that earlier. That you should just wait for the club and ask the statement from the club. A lot of people insulted me on the comments. Now it's currently done this evening, so I'm happy. So a lot of them come back and say we apologize.
Let me give you a clap. Don't worry. Let me give you a clap.
They said they apologized. I knew that is happening immediately. That news break at the light that they are having talk. They are having talk like with Christopher Vivera. And one thing you need to know, Adulai, that you said before, negative thought from Vivera. He has been waiting for this moment for Potter. He's not backing Potter in any way. And now opportunity came for them to have this meeting. Immediately they said they have that meeting. I was just laughing. And I keep hearing some journalists posting that the board, after the meeting, the board said they are backing up Potter. We move on to the Liverpool game now. You're just like, are you believing these people? Don't believe these people, man. They are just playing mind game. Wait for Potter announcement soon.
Because I think I saw your tweet. I was sleeping. I saw you. It was Steven and you that tweeted me. They DM me. I was sleeping.
When Stanley quickly called me and said, Philip, your news is true. They have sacked Potter. I was like, oh, is that not the same Potter that they say is going to the Liverpool game? When all these journalists, everybody posted, I was like, forget. I knew that guy is going. I was hoping in the morning.
They said Champions League, not Liverpool. They said
he had to be sacked in the tunnel, bro. Like
there was like, I noticed that. Yes, I was expecting that statement from Chelsea Twitter, that announcement in the morning today, but it became late, and they go and posted it this in the evening. And I was
they
like,
said they said it was agreed already in the morning, but they have to make it official in the afternoon. It was agreed yesterday immediately after the meeting. That was when people was like, no, he has to go. We have to sack him. And Paul Winstanley
Yeah.
and Forrest Stewart called him like they called him. I think today, this morning, and they said you are getting sacked, and they paid him the compensation. They made it official this afternoon.
Because what was coming on the way, it will be more. Because if you see, there's this girl that tested me. Only one go to the bridge already and hold that banner.
Oh, is it Ali?
Ali.
Okay,
He went to the bridge and hold that banner. I keep it somewhere where Todd Bowley and the manager will be coming. They will see it where clearly. He put it in a place where they will see that banner where. You know, and then they were ready for April 4th. Just the way you said that, July. If the kingdom of God suffer violence, the violent take it by force. If you don't want, let's go out destroy.
I did not choose violence, but
that was what they were ready for in April 4th.
So, because sorry, Philip, because I think people kind of quoted me on Twitter, and people were like, we have to follow Abdullah's word. Because I was like, what did I do on Twitter? I beg, don't hold me. I am not a violence guy. What I
listen, it was up to that stage. Listen, they were I said it. I was expecting this in the morning. That was when everybody was pissed off. That okay, since they did not care in that morning time, then let's see what will happen before the Liverpool game. If the match we owed, the match is not owed.
Mm-hmm.
So Todd Bowley definitely is coming to watch that game, so he can be disgraced.
Mm-hmm. Because somebody tweeted on Twitter and tagged me and said, we are going to the booth to follow what Abdullah said on space, that if Mohamed doesn't go and meet Monte will meet. He said we have to break glasses, break chairs. We are doing the same thing as Stamford Bridge. If Todd Bowley doesn't slack water, we will break everything. I was like, please, I am not advocating for violence. Because alone, I beg.
So to the Nagelsman, I don't want any other thing from this man. See, you see that those players in that Chelsea Football Club, the ones that the English fan base are hyping, this, he should not allow that to run over his head.
Mm-hmm.
He should not allow that to run over his head.
He won't over those journalists, though. He will run over them. I think Nagelsman will.
If he allow those stuff to run over his head, then his job is over. I know. As a manager, one thing you need to know, the media will always want to disturb you.
Mm-hmm.
The media will always want to disturb you when you are working. Same thing happened to Portugal when they were posting a lot of things about them. And that coach was confused. He was focused online more than what is going on in the team. And Joao Felix also said that they are trying to spoil the Portugal team so that they will have misunderstanding, that they should focus on the football play. You know, one thing about coaching is that it's not just about teaching this, teaching that. First, now that everybody will just come up on Twitter and say, oh, Reece James is the Alpha and Omega. It's the beginning and the end. It's the first and the last. If all these things, no, it's not laughing issue. It's not hey, I beg you. It's not laughing issue. If this
I find it funny, man. Is Rijay the way he's holding the entire fan base, man.
Yes, if this thing get over Nagelsman and he started saying, oh, I can't do without Reece James. I can't do without this. If I bench Reece James or I do anything stupid, the fan base will come for me. My brother, this is your job. This is your job, oh. This is your job.
If Reece James is playing shit, bench him. I don't care. I don't care who it is, man.
If you're not playing well, you get him benched. You get me? I love Messi, Matt. If he doesn't do well, arrange his place. This is your job. This is your job. Do what you need to do. Not let them, because I was thinking that's the same forcing that was forcing, the same fan base was forcing this captain band on Reece James. That is our official captain. And Potter was like, okay, fine. He will be the captain. He not say it in his conference after Aspilicueta left. Now, one game that Thiago Silva get injured and they give him that captain, Reece James was not found anywhere as a captain. I was like, don't force something on someone's body that doesn't know how to work with this thing. If you want to the coach decide your team. Don't let the fan base decide for you. Nagelsman, yes, is this man, just like you said, you are right. I check about his career. This man quitted football at the age of 20 and focused on this coaching job. And his nickname, go and check his nickname, is Mourinho.
Minimum. I saw it in Opium. Yep.
His nickname is Mourinho, that they call him Josie.
Man, Philip, bro, stop. Don't tell me I'm going to live through another Mourinho era. Please don't make me hype.
Another Mourinho. Listen. It's just like when they see the way Mourinho is not a bad manager. To me, my book is number one. So I can move on.
I'm not saying in a negative way. I'm saying the hype, the success. Okay. That's what I mean.
It's not that I'm happy this man. You see my problem I'm going to have with Todd Bowley when you are bringing him. You see what they did to Tuchel? 2 years and a half. Give him that 2 years and a half. So that when things fall apart, you also, do it the way it's supposed to be. Because if you say you don't want to follow that Roman Empire background, that's what English, you can see Sky Sports, they were not posting about this Potter because it's from England. They were not posting on his bad performance.
For the very first time, they talk about Potter since he was speaking. It was not good enough. Like, so Sky Sports, you have been this sensible for a very long time. You keep your mouth shut, and it should really.
See, none of this ESPN, all of them, they was not talking about Potter.
These guys, half of the staff is former British English players. We know
what not talking about Potter. And before Potter was even sacked, today, people were still there posting pictures of footballer in the pitch that are missing chances. That is Potter the problem? That Potter will be the first manager, that CFC Daily, that have many followers, that is deceiving a lot of Chelsea supporters on Twitter. He said Potter will be the first English manager to win the Premier League for Chelsea, and I was like, maybe when I'm dead. And and immediately the news came out, and I reminded him what he said. That guy, you know what he did? He blocked me straight, just the way the Blue Dodgers blocked me. They will keep blocking me. Me, I'm a problem. I'm a walla. I don't want peace. I want problems always. Potter, it's over. Thank you for the job you have done for Chelsea. If it's the 3 win you gave us, one thing that I was not accepting, I don't want Potter to go to Liverpool game, because if you go to that Liverpool game, you definitely get a result, and that result will extend him again to another 1 week. It was like a NEPA in Nigeria. It was like a NEPA in Nigeria, off and on. See, at the end of the day, it is done. And the highest person in the book of this
Marvelous, you guys could take over. I want to go play Taga. We'll be back. Phillips, continue.
Abdullah, before you go on,
I want to go take Taga, brother.
Abdullah, before you go on, let me congratulate the guys on this panel. I do.
You are a terrorist. You are a terrorist, Mr. Keys.
Where's
Oluwa is coming. Oluwa is coming.
Abdul.
Where's King Black? Where's Nana?
Okay, we talk now from day zero. I'll see. As soon as they sacked Tuchel and said it was Potter, I was like, no, bro, we don't do that. It's like replacing Pep with Thomas Frank. No, you can't. There's levels to this.
Put respect on Thomas Frank, man. He ain't a Potter, man.
Potter is better than Thomas Frank?
No. Thomas Frank knows what he's doing. Well, that's what I'll say.
I think Thomas Frank is better than Potter, but that's another discussion for mid-table managers, right? We're talking of top of the cream here.
Mm-hmm.
It was never.
If I hear Thomas Frank,
anyone who has hatred for Potter, just let it go, man. Read under my name. I have achieved enlightenment.
Multiple Chelsea groups, and
Zakaria was the first person that liked the post. Honestly.
Are you serious?
Man took 3 months to get off the bench, man.
Zakaria was the first person that run. He was like he's waiting for the notification.
See,
Let
me not lie to you. If Nagelsman is coming back, Zakaria has a chance to stay at Chelsea because he likes that kind of player. That's his kind of number 6.
And he can mold him to be that DM.
Yes, because like Nagelsman has said,
don't get a DM.
His number 6 is his most important role on the team, and he can't play Kante as a number 6. So I'm looking at that midfield that he has now.
He can play Enzo, Zakaria, and
no, I don't think he'll play Enzo there. I think he'll play Zakaria there, but he will.
What does he play Enzo? Does he push him as number 10?
So let me tell you what I think he will do.
Kovacic,
I think Goretzka will be Goretzka. His Goretzka will be Zakaria, and then his Kimmich will be Enzo. I think that's what he's gonna do. Now people will say, what happens to Kovacic? I think Kovacic is leaving the club this summer. It's sad, but it's true. I think he'll be leaving the club. I think he wants to go to Bayern. I think he'll be going to Bayern. I think he'll have. I think Pep wants to buy him. I think Tuchel wants him too, because Tuchel is looking at that Bayern team and he's thinking of he needs someone like Kovacic, especially his experience. And his ability.
Who could be leaving Bayern? Take off my boy.
Who could be leaving Bayern? Who could we get?
I'm just laughing at their Ruben Loftus-Cheek and Gallagher. God. Nagelsman.
No, all those guys are going. Those guys are all going.
Phillips, you are sick.
Nagelsman,
those people will not play any football.
Let me tell you, if Nagelsman is taking this job like how we think, Loftus-Cheek, Conor Gallagher, missing all those players are gone. Like,
okay.
No, Messi can stay on Nagelsman. See, Messi can stay.
Yeah, those kind of players, no, it doesn't.
See, Messi can stay under Nagelsman because Nagelsman always have this. See, Nagelsman always love to have those kind of one player like Dani Olmo. All those players that are not scared to try shot, that are not scared to
all the players are just called.
That's Gallagher.
No, Gallagher is no. That one is another level.
Gallagher is a headless chicken. Gallagher is a headless chicken. He just ran.
I've already told you. See, I've already told you. He would like to keep Enzo. He would like to keep Zakaria. Those are his kind of players. Where do you want him to play Gallagher?
Zakaria is not staying.
I said if Nagelsman comes to Chelsea, let me tell you. If Nagelsman can have a player that record the most shots in the last few days.
That was under Potter. We thought Zakaria is not staying. No. Nagelsman likes a Zakaria profile. He had that kind of profile.
Yeah, you can buy another Zakaria profile, but Zakaria himself
who is he
not
going to buy as a DM? So who is the person who's doing the right?
They are looking into Lavia, the Southampton guy.
Lavia gets injured a lot, so he's not. I don't know. But the thing is, Nagelsman will need to choose, right?
And they're also looking at Quadricone of Borussia Mönchengladbach.
You guys, how did Vieira manage to cope with cocaine?
Take over, brother. Take over. I want to go. Take over, brother. Go ahead.
Guys, how was Vieira able to cope with cocaine?
Right? Take over, brother. Go.
Go on. You were saying something.
I said, how was Vieira able to cook with cocaine corner?
Vieira. The thing in Crystal Palace was that one thing you need to understand what Gallagher was. Chelsea, because first, I think to me, Gallagher in that midfield was like who doesn't have possession. It was just like free roll, just like Hazard in Chelsea. Because you can see Gallagher here, you can see Gallagher there, you can see Gallagher here, you can see anywhere. That was why this guy was everywhere in Crystal Palace. And one thing about big team, kids like you can't get that kind of chance. Never. Because
but the guy has no touch. He has no knowledge.
He just
locomotes,
that guy is a problem. That Gallagher. See, Gallagher, to me, You see, one thing about I need to know is that you see players that have not proven anything for this club, that they have gave you the opportunity, and yet you are still not yet to prove anything. Please and please let them just ship those people first. With Webby, with a tracking number, where you can track your goose, track him to anywhere, Webby them away from Chelsea. Because some are there that have been given like 2-3 years. They have not still shown us that they are up to that level. Some are there that have been there for years, that have 3 goals that they loan. Those ones should not come back. Many Ostunudoya, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Gallagher, Hakim Ziyech, all those players, Pulisic, hello, those are the front list. Those are the front list first. To me, if they are discussing anything about,
did you see what he said about the Champions League? He said, "I wouldn't, if I was any other team, I wouldn't want to face us." I was like, why the fuck is this guy talking from the bench? What's wrong with him?
You are talking from the bench. That's what
This
he does.
American ignorance, man. American ignorance, man. They're just so prideful for no reason.
Does.
What?
And the other thing is that when I said now Nkuku is coming, we all know that Nkuku is coming. Nagelsman has used Nkuku before, so it's not like something that will be new to him.
Are we getting Leao or are we getting Osimhen?
That striker Osimhen, please, let's just forget that one. Let him stay happy.
He didn't show up today, but I have so is it Leao or is it Osimhen? But whatever.
If Man United want to sign Osimhen, they can go and get Osimhen. You see, Chelsea, to me, my own personal opinion, Chelsea should not go and disturb that guy, because I don't want whereby someone will not come and started saying, oh, now that you are buying 100 or something million striker now. Where is he now? What is he doing now? This. See, Chelsea should calm down. Since we are trying to bring in a manager that can use these young talent players, the manager should come and build. It's not a bad thing. If not that Amadou Broja, I have not seen a lot from him as a striker. These players, sometimes I just feel like what doing, because one thing about manager, because if you look at what Modric also did against Aston Villa, that ball that he won, just touch that ball for Cavant, and he will just touch it one touch, that's a goal.
No, man, the guy has been on Twitter, man. He sees the slander. He sees the slander. He can't.
Modric shoot that ball once. Maybe you have like 2 options with you. One, just pass to Cavant. Cavant will score that goal in any player will score that. And Modric just shoot that ball. And I was like, because the manager is not talking to this player. Because if the manager is telling this player these things, you will know that, yes, if you see it's difficult for you, quickly look for the nearest person. It's not as if Modric did not see Cavant there. He saw Cavant, but he just want to shoot that ball. And that same confidence, that's what he was not having in the second ball that he was supposed to score. He just touched that ball like as if it's my grandmother that touched the ball.
No, he misjudged it. To be fair, he misjudged it, man. Come on, let's be honest. He misjudged that shot. The guy was moving too quickly. Going a bit too quick. And he misjudged.
Shoot that ball and scored. And again, when we are playing, we were like, oh, we need a coach, because football nowadays, you will need that coach that, yes, you need to tell this player, you see that level and 7, that right wing and left wing up front, that forward, is not the making of football if you don't know. That's what most people now are using. If your level and 7 are not disturbing those defenders, just know that you are not a good team yet. To me, you are not a good team yet. You have to have somebody that can work, that can be committing defender. Just like in Bayern, you will see Kingsley Coman. Yes, he will voila. See, he's going to give you that problem till you get yellow card. That's what you need in a team. And you see that manager in Sporting manager was doing the same thing. You know, that's what he used to play Arsenal. And you know, that Trincao just finished all Arsenal players, sent them back to lobby. Because you have to have
Arsenal
players
were
that
telling
are.
me it was their B team. They were telling me
Yes,
it was their B team. I
you
think I was
have to
hooked,
have
man.
play,
I was hooked.
you have to have players
But
that.
that Sporting team, well drilled, well drilled.
They played well, of course.
They
Arsenal were making the excuse.
Yeah, Arsenal. Remember, they played 2 legs, right? So
Yeah.
there's no such thing as you play a team 2 legs and you say you beat the team over 2 legs. You go through, and then someone else say, "Oh, the other team was no over 2 legs." Is a true test of who
Yeah.
the better team is over 180
No,
minutes,
it
right?
would have been better. It would have been better if they said we are focusing on the league, not no, they're playing our B team. No, that was dumb from them.
No, they
That
didn't
was
play
dumb.
their B team. They started with
No,
their
no,
B team,
that's
but
the
they
excuse
ended
they
that
used.
game with their
That's the
first
excuse they
team.
used.
You know,
They
that's
used
the
that
excuse.
excuse.
You
No,
see that
that's no
excuse.
excuse.
That
No,
excuse, I don't like that excuse. When
This
they
guy,
say they don't.
Amorim out-coached Arteta in the 2 legs. He didn't even have to be. He out-coached him in both legs. The first leg ended
He
a
made
draw,
that
right?
guy Vieira look like, oh my god, some bum.
Yeah.
Wow,
And
that guy
remember,
Vieira.
they spent a lot of money on that Vieira. That was about 20. The same money I think we spent on Kani is what they spent on that Vieira. So no excuse.
Wow.
You see that manager, he will just keep quiet. See, I can tell you, if a team you have a pattern, you are going to trouble your opponent. Arsenal was tired. They tried. They played all they can do. All they have played in the Premier League to win for a Premier League team. They tried it on this Sporting. It did not work. Saka everybody. It did not work because these people have structure. They have instruction from the coach. They know what they are doing. Trincao's job in that pitch was to share that yellow card to Arsenal players. That's the reason why I'm saying if a coach is in this Chelsea, I know what Joao Felix is. Joao Felix is not that player that can assist and score. All he can do is to commit. Run with the ball, commit. Those keys, that's what Joao Felix is. Messi Mount, the difference between Messi Mount and Joao Felix.
They're the
Mount
same,
can
man. Joao
score.
Felix just has a tan. Joao Felix just has a tan, man. He's just tanned. He's
The
from Spain, you know what I'm saying? He has a
Yes,
nice tan. He's oiled up,
yes,
whatnot.
all those
They're the
leg
same
foot,
person.
all those leg work and everything, those skills, Joao Felix got it, yes. But you see, come and scored is a dart for him. Come and assist, that's a dart for him too. But you see the difference between him and Messi Mount that I'm still saying. Messi Mount can score. And see, before you blink your eye, if Messi Mount is on form, any chance he see, he hardly
He can
miss
score,
it.
yes.
Messi Mount can score. He can even provide assist. But the thing about Messi Mount is that is those first touches just he need. That's the reason why somebody that you said this Chelsea team need a manager that will be teaching these players how to play
You know,
football. Because to me, you wanted to say something.
yeah, I wanted to say something, right? About that,
Okay.
like this guy teaching this guy how to play football. I don't want them to spend money this summer. Maybe bring in a keeper and maybe a backup left back or something like, because we already have more Gusto. But I want to see what he does with these guys before he brings in new names and gets sacked. I don't want that. I want to see what he can do. And then once he plays, just the same way as Klopp did in his first season, he played with these guys, Skirtle and whatnot, and these other bums. Well, I forgot their name. What was that guy? That big ass defender, midfielder. I don't know. But I want him first. The first season, I want him to play, keeper. All right, buy a new keeper. You cannot depend on Mendy and Kepa. I wish that I was able to mix Mendy and Kepa into one single human being. Then somewhat I'll have a half decent keeper. But science has not taken us there yet. So get him a keeper, get him a backup left back, and let him try and cook.
You still need a striker. What the hell?
But,
you still
man,
need a
but
striker.
really striker again, man. I don't want to go through this striker stuff. Nkuku's coming. Nkuku's coming.
Nah. Nkuku's not a striker, bro.
Nkuku is not a
You need a
striker.
DM. Nkuku's not a striker.
No, what do we do?
Nkuku is
What do
not
we
a
do? We already have
striker.
a lot of attackers who are not scoring. I don't need another one.
You see my thing is that
the thing is,
all I
don't. In my opinion, I'll say don't sign Felix.
You see, all I want is that I don't want Chelsea to go to all these big name striker or this or that. If there's any possibility of, you see the way Dortmund take Alan from Salzburg. Before you know it, Alan is now become a big.
Wait, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Okay.
So,
but Haaland wanted to go to Dortmund.
Yeah, from Salzburg to Dortmund. When he was going to Dortmund, I remember Manchester United was the one that is supposed to sign him. Manchester United was like 10 million, and Dortmund was, and they were saying 15. And Dortmund paid that 15 million, and he go to Dortmund. Now, he now become one kind of striker that you will want in your team. Now he's in Man City. So, if you have a striker and you are planning, maybe you just look for somebody that you know that yes, it is good, and at least it can grow. It can grow to become that level. The Broja, I don't know what's wrong with that one, because my hope yours fell out from that guy, because that guy also is to me is just like also a endless chicken, just the way you call Gallagher. That one I don't even know how to position or do this.
Now he needs to go on loan. He needs to go on loan, bro.
Broja problem is that whenever he sees that, Broja, can't you pass to your player? I don't know if they did not tell you to be passing or what. This guy does not pass at all, and that will cost his game. That's the reason why I did not even see him as a striker. A striker, if you can't score, you assist. Because I remember.
Do you guys think
we are back?
do you guys think Nagelsmann would have any interest in wanting to work with Lukaku?
No.
No. I don't think.
No. I think Marvelous, the Lukaku thing is not going to be down to the manager, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I think he's burned so many bridges with the club and the fans that even the manager won't have a say in that. So that one's a moot point, to be honest.
Yeah.
But if you guys remember when Havertz did that interview, the first thing on Twitter, everyone started having PTSD. People started having PTSD.
Yeah, everybody was quiet.
Is this guy doing like
but my question, real quick: do you think Kai Havertz will be a striker under Nagelsmann if he comes?
Yes.
Yes, he will.
Yes.
Nagelsmann likes that kind of
yes, I've removed myself from this issue.
Let me tell you something, Philip, about Havertz, right? You can mold Havertz to what you want him to be in that final,
exactly,
depending on the coach's philosophy or playing style. Now, with Nagelsmann likes to counter press, right? This guy fits the bill. Nagelsmann just needs to teach Kai Havertz how to position and then instruct the team to always get the ball up to him in the spaces where, because according to statistics last year, no opposition player ran behind the lines more than Kai Havertz in the Premier League last season. And I think he's still leading that stats.
No, don't start.
The problem is most times.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
No.
Don't do that.
It's not that. It's fact, right? The problem is the midfield is not, because of the way it.
When will this Havertz go away from this striker position? Is it because of that striker we signed him?
No.
Listen. All this thing now is not. We are not moving forward. When we will see striker banging goal left and right with his leg, heading,
Philip,
everything.
Philip, wait. In
You're
Harvard's
telling me
defense, I will
we
say
rely on
something. I'll say something.
this guy Harvard. If he can't play anywhere, he should leave the club and go and look for another place in Iba.
Let's just wait. In defense of Kai Havertz, let me defend him for a second. The type of player he is, his body is too big for it. He's too tall. He's clumsy. He's like Abraham. The guy, he has two left feet. It's weird.
That's not true. That's not true.
I'm serious. He's
He's
graceful.
not
Don't get me wrong.
clumsy.
But sometimes his body is too big for what he wants to do.
No,
He
that's
tries
not
running.
true.
He realizes, like, oh my god, I have this entire 6'3" figure to move. If the guy was like maybe like 5'9", 5'10", he'd be such a far better player. Far better player.
Let's calm down. Let's be calm. Anyway, let's move to another topic now. I think today PSG lost, right? We want to talk about PSG.
Let's talk Man City.
Let's talk Man City. Man City.
Ogaka, are you there?
Yeah, that was
Yeah, well, I'm there.
Ogaka, please give me your take on that demolition I saw at Etihad, please, sir.
I watched that game again. I've watched it like 3 times. And they were just on a different level to what Liverpool tried to do.
Mr. Aka, you know what you tell
like Klopp said.
Jack Grealish. Wow, I'm impressed.
Well, this is, the funny thing about it, this is, what is the one thing I've been asking for from him?
Score goals.
Thank you.
No, impact, connect to the team, integrate to the team.
Yeah,
Play for
and then
the team.
but finished up with goals. Don't pass to somebody else. When you're there, your job is to score. And that's what he did. So, my
So are
family.
you now impressed with him, Carl? Because I know you are one of his number one critics. In fact,
I'm a massive critic because
you wanted you guys to sell him this winter.
Yeah, because I wanted him to score goals. What he used to do was he'd be so scared to score a goal. Instead of shooting the ball, he passed to somebody else.
So do you think that's down to coaching, or do you think he just?
It's down to his confidence. You
So
don't want to lose ball now.
You think Pep has worked on him? Yeah?
I just tell you, go and score. When Jack scored the goal, the person that celebrated the most was De Bruyne.
Yeah.
De Bruyne's celebration was so bad. He was like, when you don't have to celebrate, you just kind of jump in the air like a fool that doesn't know what to do. That's what he was doing. He couldn't, normally he point or he would do like.
He was bouncing, man. The guy was going boing, boing, boing.
He's just bouncing because
everybody knows KD dancing and Julian. Like,
everybody knows that.
Relax now.
You got to stop.
Have you guys seen the Twitter edits?
Yeah, go finish the goal now. You have it in you. Why are you passing to me? So for me, it's you got the chance, finish the goal. Look at Rafael Leao today. You guys watched that game?
Guys, I'm so sorry. I don't know if I may or may not drop out. I just wanted to say this really quickly. I had it on my mind, but I didn't think we would touch on it. So sorry to interrupt.
Go on.
You see Pep Guardiola's celebration at full time. Now, the context was that they had fallen behind to Liverpool, and they came from, a losing position, played superbly in the second half, and they were able to have a resounding victory. That celebration that he did at full time, I get the impression that he does not think Arsenal will beat Liverpool.
Marvelous.
Right, Arsenal are flopping this league.
Marvelous.
For the so-called rivalry.
Arsenal will smoke Liverpool.
Emmy, I beg, just give me 1 minute.
Forget that. Hello.
I had said, hold on. I had said that this game in our run of games is the most important game for us. Because you climb this hump of Liverpool, which are a difficult game, right? All of a sudden, right? Arsenal's honeymoon of easy games is over.
100.
Arsenal are not getting 3 points at Anfield. Let's be clear.
I think so.
Arsenal are not getting.
I wish.
They may get a point. They may get 0 points. They ain't getting 3 points at Anfield. Not this year.
Listen.
Arsenal ain't getting 3 points at the Etihad.
You are right. You are right. You see, Arsenal
to get Arsenal have to go to Newcastle to get 3 points, not 1 point. Arsenal has to get 3 points against Chelsea, not 1 point.
And we have a new coach. We have a new coach.
And you have a new coach.
I told Arsenal fans, I'm waiting. Y'all better win this league.
No, if Arsenal did not win this league, Twitter is going to crash. Twitter is going to crash.
Phillips, I want it to happen.
See,
my
body
Twitter will crash. Twitter will go on the day.
Let me tell you. Let me say this to Arsenal fans.
For the streets.
Start getting the contacts of therapists, mental health therapists. Because if they don't win this league, oh my God!
Finally, bro. Listen, if they don't win it,
Marvelous. To your point, right?
I'm looking for Arsenal fans.
Marvelous. To your point, Guardiola knows that the game next weekend at Anfield is a critical game because Arsenal have to get 3 points.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It's not a question of, let's get there 1 point. No. You have to go there and beat Liverpool at Anfield.
Which is very when was the last time Arsenal beat Liverpool?
2001 or something ridiculous like that?
1 or 11, something like that.
Right? Something like that. Mm-hmm. You have to go there and beat them. If they do that, my hat is off. Kudos to you. You do well. I celebrate. I congratulate you. I will shake your hand.
No. There's still that game.
Wait, but the atmosphere at Anfield, man. The atmosphere at Anfield.
But my point is, Emmy. My point is that if they don't win at Anfield, it's down.
It's going to set up a downward spiral.
It now becomes okay. What's your next game? Hold on. What's your next game away? Well, your next game away is going to be at the Etihad.
Etihad, yeah.
Oh, for real? Oh my
God! I told Arsenal fans. I said I will be waiting.
No. Hey, don't jinx it.
So we'll wait and see because I'm really curious to see. That's why this game midweek for me is. It's okay, you know what? Touch and go.
It's getting interesting.
It's at Anfield. What happens? What does
Liverpool do? This is the money time of the league. Yeah,
this is Arsenal remaining fixtures. They play Liverpool, West Ham, Southampton, and Manchester City.
West Ham is not even easy one.
Scroll down a bit.
West Ham is not even one.
So they play West Ham, Chelsea, Newcastle.
Okay, they have West Ham. They have West Ham one away.
West Ham at home. West Ham at that.
They play West Ham away.
West Ham away, City away, Chelsea away, Newcastle. Nice done.
Chelsea at home. Newcastle away.
Look at Brighton. Look at Brighton. Tactician people. Don't worry.
It's a test in the game.
Oh my God! I wish more people still at Brighton, man. I wish more people still at Brighton.
Because Mr. I wanted to say something.
But we'll see what happens. But the game yesterday, the game yesterday, I mean, with no Haaland, no Foden, I was worried. But that what kind of the key turning point was the Stones' role in that game.
Yeah.
Because what City were trying to do was they were trying to overload one side of the field and then create space on the other side to have 1v1 versus Alexander and Robertson. So if you watch the game again, what City were doing is they will have possession. They'll keep possession on the right side. Liverpool gets sucked to the right-hand side, but Grealish always stayed high and wide on the left. So now Trent had...
Go on.
Oh, he dropped off.
Oh, I think he dropped. But wait. I wanted to say something about Grealish, man. Grealish has gotten a lot of hate. But and listen, I used to hate on Grealish. I used to hate on Grealish before.
Come back,
He's coming. I used to hate on Grealish when he was at Aston Villa. I didn't like him falling on the ground all the time. But when he went to City,
he's still garbage, man. He's still 100.
No, wait. Let me land. When he went to City, and I looked at what Pep wanted from him. Because think about it, if Grealish does not lose the ball, it's either you get a foul or he passes it. And that's exactly what Pep loves. Pep says, if I'm not going to pass the ball to where I want, I'm going to get a free kick out of it. I'm going to get a set piece. I'm going to give it to Mahrez. I'm going to give it to De Bruyne. Put it up. So when you understand his role, you appreciate him more. Now he has to score to prove his 100 million, which I understand. But the guy is a good player, man.
He's rubbish.
I love this game.
No,
100
you're
million
just hating, man. You're hating.
No, I'm not hating. I'm not hating.
No,
It's a hundred.
Grealish have put up,
It's a
have
hundred.
stand up from his feet. That game, that day,
Felix,
I
Felix,
really
hold on.
respect him.
You can
Felix,
join the show.
2 seconds.
Oh.
Felix, 2 seconds.
Yes, brother, my
It's
prayer was answered in the only month
a
of Ramadan.
100 million pounds garbage. Okay, because you're not going to pay 100 million pounds just for a guy to win
No,
you.
but
They got fleeced.
What are
They
you
got
saying?
fleeced. It was not
can
their
we,
fault, man.
can
It
we
was
say,
not their fault. They got fleeced.
No. You see, you guys have to understand the line between journalistic football and real football. This guy is all about hype. Okay, this guy can do a few tricks. So what? Okay, the
No
problem with
tricks,
Grealish
man. I just explained to you his role. The entire Pep's team
for a
loves to
hundred
quote
million,
possession.
for 100 million.
If you get of course, 100 million is too much, but they were forced to pay. But if you get a player, that keeps possession for you and guarantees you either the ball continues play or you get a set piece, that
You can
Pep
get
fell in love with him.
you can get a player for 20 million from the French league that does that for you week in, week
No,
out.
I have a question. No. Abdul, I have a question.
I said
Pep,
he's a 100 million pound
this
flop.
guy has
This
benched
guy has
how
been
many
there for
players?
3 seasons.
Has
This
benched
guy has
how
been there
many
for
how
2
many
seasons.
starters? Riyad Mahrez, Eto'o,
Hold on.
Henry,
This
all
guy
these
has been
guys.
there.
Why is he
This
so
guy,
insistent on Grealish? You have to understand.
no, this guy has been there for 3 seasons. Okay, you guys cannot count 5 games that he's changed, and he's 100 million pounds, and you're saying he's just there to win fouls. Come on, man.
No, 100 million pounds. I agree, it's too much. The guy was
That's
like
what I'm
maybe
saying.
50
I'm
or
not saying
60.
he's not an okay player. I'm not saying he's a good player. He's not a good player, but he's not even
No,
a
the
memorable
100 million,
player.
I understand. They were fleeced. What else do you expect?
100 million pounds
This is
for a
Aston Villa.
player,
What else do you expect?
100 million pounds player that is not memorable. Why do you pay 100 million? I cannot remember 5 games that Grealish did something his entire career. The problem with Grealish is, I have told you the problem with Grealish like almost like a season ago, is what do you call physiological issues. Okay, he took that jump, that leap from Aston Villa to Man City a bit too late in his career. Not age late, but football late. The things he did by instinct, you couldn't get away doing it by instinct in that level. So you have to physiologically change the way your instinct, and it's very difficult. So let me give you an example, okay? Just to make it more simpler. If you give a player a ball and he's the kind of player that looks around, maybe like turns his head like twice and then decide what to do. If you have been doing that all your life and it's worked for you for Aston Villa, when you get to a Man City, maybe you need to look around maybe like 3 or 4 times. Okay? That's physiological. Now, if
No,
you're
but,
still
but
looking
that
around
analogy,
2 times,
it doesn't add up, because
no,
if
if
you
you're
were a
still doing
player
that, hold on,
and
let me
Pep
finish.
comes
Let
to
me
you,
finish.
tells you, I love the way you play, I want it to be, you fit perfectly in my system, and I'm gonna splash 100 million on you. Why would you change?
But that's garbage.
If the manager himself is telling you the way you play right now is exactly what I want,
That is
and
why
I'm
you
going
have
to
not got
splash for you,
anything
why
from
would you
him
change?
for 3 seasons. That's the reason why you've not got anything out of him for 3 seasons. For 100 million, you haven't got anything. England international, you've not got anything out of him for 3
No,
seasons.
he wasn't played. He wasn't played in the World Cup. Come on, let's be honest.
Yeah, but he's still you rate him as an England player. That's why I said we have to be careful now.
No, I don't. I never said I rate him. I
He
said
made that move.
for his
He
role,
made
the
that
role that he plays, for the role that he plays, I say okay, fine. I understand why you wanted. I understand. He's technically gifted, yeah, but not too crazy. Not Mahrez level. He's not that gifted.
No, he's not
But
Mahrez level.
Mahrez level of technique, of
Mahrez
ability.
any day, anytime. He's not Mahrez.
What?
He's not Mahrez level.
I never said I said he's not Mahrez level. He has technical ability, but not Mahrez.
He's not. He's not.
He's not Mahrez
Unfortunately.
level. I know. I agree. That's why I'm saying. I'm saying that for his role, the way he plays, and he will not fit in any other team. If you take him to United, he will not fit there. If you take him to okay, maybe Arsenal. If you take him to Chelsea, my God, the guy will flop. But City, he fits. Arsenal, he can fit because Arteta is just trying to be Pep. But City, he fits like a glove, and you'll see.
Well, let's watch and see. He's been there for 3 seasons, so and I don't rate him for that price. I'm not saying he's not a Premier League footballer. He is, but for that price, I don't rate him. I don't know what he's doing there. I don't know what Pep is doing with him. I don't know why Pep will, splash out 100 million for such kind of player. I would think Pep is a bit, more intelligent than that. But if that's what he
Sorry,
wants you
I'm
to
back.
do,
I lost power.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
Yeah, I lost power. I think. Listen, if he plays
Wait,
like
how this
if,
is the effects now? This tornado.
no, we don't pass us. We don't pass that. Yeah.
Okay.
That was yesterday. The wind and everything was terrible, man. But if he can deliver what he did yesterday, there's no doubt he's worth that amount. The question is the consistency. Can you do that game after game after game?
that's what I mean. He's not going to do it because
I hope he does. If he doesn't do it, then he needs to improve. It's very simple. If not, somebody else will replace you. Somebody else will replace you. I argue with my fan base. I say, look, Alvarez has 13 goals in less starts. He's won a World Cup. He plays with Haaland. Yeah, like a glove, like a hand in a glove. If you don't play, somebody else will replace you, guy. You step up. You look there. What's be this guy named Laporte can't get a game. Can't get a game. Why? Because Nathan Ake has taken his position. Walker can't get a game. Because even though
Walker is finished, man. Walker is finished legs. That guy's an old man. Let him retire.
Walker still has the pace, so
Walker has like how 8 years of running up and down
Walker
the pitch.
still has he still shuts down Mbappe easy and shuts down Vinicius Junior easy.
Yeah, he can do that in big, but can he do that all the time? No, he can't.
You do it when you need it now.
When needed, exactly.
Yeah,
before Walker used to be on your ass all the time.
Yeah, I mean,
all the time.
Age is everybody catches up with age. When you look at Thiago Silva, I mean, he's not gonna play every single game now, but you bring him when you need him, right? You will him out of the hospital bed for like Walker, bring him when you need him. So you don't perform, you're out.
No.
Calvin Phillips can't get a game.
Walker can still deliver, but somebody has to tell him to change his lifestyle, man. You can't be doing that at this age without adjusting your lifestyle.
At what age?
Yeah. No. No. What I'm trying to say is like physically he can still do it, but he has to change something.
It's too late.
It's too late because he doesn't have that kind of mentality.
Because 32 years old. What you want to tell 32-year-old man to change his lifestyle up?
No. I'm saying if he can do it mechanically, because 32. What do you call him? Daniel Alves was still running up and down the pitch at 32, like a young boy.
But Walker, if you're going to a bar or a private event and you are exposing yourself at 32, then you got bigger problems than.
He has to. Yeah, I mean, if he's not ready to change personally, then
that's why.
You've got to give him credit for what he's done so far because he's done it for like many years. I mean, all his life, that's what he's done, right from when he was at Spurs. That running up and down the pitch.
The reason why he didn't play yesterday was not because of the issue, because it was tactical. It was clearly tactical. Because here's the problem, right? So Laporte is on the bench because Ake is playing better than him. Ake is more defensively solid than Laporte, even though Laporte is better in distributing the ball. So he benches him. You can't bench Ruben Diaz because Ruben Diaz is the leader at the back there. So the question now is, okay, you want to play Stones in that inverted role because Stones is better on the ball than Walker is. Walker cannot invert into midfield. It's a disaster because he can't pass the ball properly. He loses the ball. Stones can't do that. So then who do you play? Well, you have to play Stones. You have to play Ake. You have to play Diaz. Who's going to miss out? Walker. Which is Akanji.
There's so many good players, man. What the fuck?
Which means that Akanji.
It's not fair, man. It's not fair. You guys have too many good players.
So it's attrition. If you not step up, somebody else will take your spot. Quick. De Bruyne, not be coach to talk say De Bruyne and misbehave since he has to keep things simple. Benched him now. Benched him. You don't behave.
That Akanji. I don't know how Pep stole him for like how much from Germany.
Akanji get issues. Akanji has issues though. Akanji is. He's athletic, but his decision making can be suspect at times.
It's his first season, man. I love it. It's his
No,
first season.
That's true. But that's true.
He's coming from the Bundesliga. I think he's not used to it.
I was like, wow. When it was 1-0, like, oh God, here we go again. And then that break that Salah had when he was running on goal, and Jack had to come and cover him. It was like, okay, if it's 2-0, it's game over. That didn't happen. Then I think a minute afterwards, or it was equalizer.
No, what happened with City was at the beginning, the City was still in the thought that they were playing with Haaland. Did you notice at the beginning they kept Gundogan kept trying to run back. All these guys they kept trying to run through. They kept trying to call for the long balls, thinking that they're Haaland. I don't know, but around the 25th mark, 15 to 25th mark, you could just see them slowly get into gear. Slowly, then the passing, and then the kill. The game ended at around 28. I just realized, like, oh my God, I'm going to watch City do the same, because City is the most boring team to watch. And I watch Chelsea. It sucks so bad to watch City.
I don't think that's boring though. I mean,
no, as an opposition fan, because I look at them, I'm like, oh my God, such dominance, man. What the fuck? My players can't even string 5 passes together. What is this? Passing in front is like watching people play FIFA. Passing the box up. Look at the keeper passing the box. Look at the keeper passing the box. Wait, there's an overlap. Go put a through ball. What is this, man?
Yeah, my only problem earlier on in the season, I think they were making too many passes and not being more vertical.
It's shocking. And the thing is, City fans, I don't like the way you guys complain is so weird. I saw this one clip. People complain about Haaland saying, apart from scoring 9 goals in the past 3 months, what has he really done?
You won't find City fans complaining about that kind of stuff. I don't complain about. I mean, our problem was last year we had players who couldn't finish open goal chances, and now people are saying, "Oh, he doesn't touch the ball enough, but he has 42 goals." And which one do you want?
What do you guys
you want someone to touch the ball 100 times and score 2 goals. Pick the one that you want. It's always like which one.
No, I think they're angry. I think they're honestly. I think the English fan is angry that his league is being peppered by this abnormal human being.
Arsenal are
They're
doing
like,
well.
oh my God, this guy, he did this shit in Sweden. He did this shit in the Bundesliga. Now he's doing this against Liverpool, against Arsenal, against all these other guys, and on top of that, doing it in the Champions League. Of course, I would be mad.
But yeah, I mean, everybody has a weakness, though. Everybody's even Superman get kryptonite now, so it's.
Yeah, but then Haaland, the good thing about him, he says that I'm not technically gifted. My job is to score.
That's what.
And if he does that, what's the problem?
That's that guy.
I have Havertz and Mudryk and João Felix breaking it on 1v1s.
Yeah, but you get a better manager now. The problem is not the player. The problem is the manager.
No manager bounce. Liverpool, you guys.
The problem is the manager, and the manager's gone. That's the way I see it, at least. It's the manager, and your manager's gone. So you have to look up. You have to glasses half full. Can't be worse than this anymore. That's the way I see it, at least.
All right, guys. For me,
I hope and pray you guys don't get Brendan Rodgers. Emmy,
I have to go. Love, thank you for the.
No, Brendan Rodgers. Come on, man. Please.
Eddie, you know how the media works now. You know how.
Nah, bro. If they get Brendan Rodgers, I'm flying down myself to come protest. I'm sorry. Man. Bro,
from Gary Potter to Brendan Rodgers. Oh my God,
man, what is this? Nah, man. I've seen enough. Let's get a proper manager in this time.
Oh dear. No. Look.
I was about to leave until you dropped that brick. But Brendan Rodgers, what was his biggest achievement? Ending up second. Oh no, he won the FA Cup.
Steven Gerrard's sleep is his biggest achievement.
Oh my God, Gerrard's sleep, man. Holy shit. The thing is, that sleep got him out of GOAT, like prem midfield GOAT conversations. Anytime they talk about Gerrard, you just gotta talk about that slip, man.
That's sad for Gerrard.
Gotta talk about that slip. And I feel sorry for him, man. This guy, He at the age of what? Like what? He was super young. He clawed Liverpool back to beat AC Milan in that final, and we remember him for a slip. That's sad, man. That's sad. Do you think he still gets nightmares?
He probably
In
does.
2023, like, does he wake up in the middle of the night sweating?
It's traumatic now. Yeah, it's traumatic.
But you know the funniest thing. I don't know how these things work, but I tell you, if Jose Mourinho was Liverpool's manager, Gerrard would never have had that slip. I don't know how to explain it. It's not explainable for me. But if it was a Jose Mourinho, Gerrard would never have had that slip.
You know, Gerrard was about to be.
The slip wasn't the
Lampard, you know,
problem.
right?
Abdul, the slip is the
Gerrard
Crystal
was supposed to be our
Palace.
Lampard.
Sorry?
It was Crystal
Gerrard
Palace
was supposed to be
problem.
our Lampard at one point. He was this
Yeah.
close to joining.
But it was that slip that created that doubt.
Yeah, true.
Because
But the
if you look
Crystal
at
Palace,
that Crystal
they
Palace
were
game,
3-1 up now.
they were 3-1 up. Is that slip that created that doubt in their mind?
Yeah.
How can you be 3-1 up
I can see that.
against Crystal Palace? Oh my God!
I can see that.
But then I enjoyed what happened to them in that season. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I don't care what people say.
You know, funny thing is, that season, that game, Chelsea versus Liverpool, I was sitting, my neighbors, by the whole house is Liverpool fans. And for how many years they never used to talk about football. I didn't even know they were Liverpool supporters. All of a sudden, when they're coming for the title, the big noise. That game, we were in my house watching the game. Gerrard slip, hearts just dropped. Niggas, you think that these motherfuckers never used to watch football. You just get up, cold, walk back home. Like, these guys, they went, like, a couple of months later, they moved. That is Gerrard slip.
Is this King Black? Is this King
Black? King Black sneaked in at the early hours of the morning.
Horrible.
As soon as King Black comes in, K comes.
He returned. King Black.
Okay, follow me, come here.
Oh, K they waiting for sleep. If you like say he don't dey sleep, they see you sleep. So
King Black.
Hello.
As soon as he saw that K left, he sneaked in. And then K came back.
K just came back like, see this
Yeah.
guy. Now Olua go soon come next.
Oh my God, Olua was longer.
This news shocked me.
I had King Black ranting in space.
Hey.
Let me know like King Black.
So King Black is active
King
on
Black,
Twitter.
can you now happily know why the process you guys are
Mr. King Black, welcome to the show, sir. Oga King.
Bring that this thing last time meeting, their meeting. Come at that Liverpool.
Oh, Philip is even here.
Oh, Gullet. Where's the link?
Deyo, Romano Deyo.
Gullet. Here's the link.
That's good. Okay,
Gullet,
King Black,
I'll send the link.
tell us about Potter. What do you think about Potter?
Mr. King Black. King Black. Your boy has been sacked. Your boy has been sacked.
We've been waiting for you to come and explain
My
the
boy
process.
now. I don't adopt. I don't disown. That's why I don't disown since. That's my boy. I don't disown him after Fulham.
Where is Nana?
I've never seen such an incompetent man. I've never been so wrong in my life. I'm telling. I've never, since when I've been supporting, I've never been so wrong about a prediction of a certain manager or a certain. He went horribly wrong. He can't make me be like, hey, I know just.
Bro, don't tell me you're Potter in, man. Don't tell me you're Potter in.
He was true.
King Black was Potter in totally every. At some
Don't
point,
tell me, bro, you sat through this guy doing a live reading of Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, and you thought this guy was going to be a manager.
Has anybody checked on Nana? Nana was Potter until yesterday. Say,
I've never been so wrong in my entire life. I was now dodging stream because of I don't know how.
Yes, I know now.
I
You
didn't know how
King
to.
Black.
I caught King Black in Twitter. I said, "What, King Black? So you're active on Twitter? So you're active on social media? What happened?"
I saw the King Black. I saw the light first. I said, this guy don't get these teas. You know, say
one thing that Grand Potter taught me that I never knew about managers before, which is a good thing though. I used to think the job of a manager is not really that much as long as you have the tactical know-how or the one thing that it now taught me about coaching Chelsea.
Watching serious stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Center back.
Sorry.
Hello?
Sorry, guys. I'm talking to my man.
Go ahead.
Hello?
Go on.
One thing coaching Chelsea now taught me. It is 60% or 70% personality, 30% tactical know-how.
King
People
Black,
will not believe me
talk
now.
about the Cucurella center back, man, please.
Until when it's time, until when we can now see how come this man is using these players are dancing to this man's tune and they never dance to the other man tune. It's about the person who is talking to the players, not what he is passing now to the players. Hence why we see Pep Guardiola making putting the four center backs as a back four, and they are still balling out, slapping teams. No be say another coach no fit just put four defenders, but we then listen to him. If he says do like this, are they going to 100% be on the same page with the coach? That's one thing I now understand, that to manage a top tier team and be dominating for a period of time, it's a personality of the person that is talking. What's your credentials? What's your credibility? Why should we listen to you now? I think that's one of the things that failed that man. The way he spoke in press conference.
What killed it yesterday? John McGinn was
King Black just made a very good point, because
I'm sure the players they watch it and be like, who is this asshole? Who is this guy? Even me, I'm a player. I cannot speak like
an
this.
asshole, but they will be like, what has this guy won?
Emmy. See, the fact I'm telling you, they watch those things, and
they watch,
even them they speak.
You don't see players. They watch the press conference.
Even if you interview Kepa, he will speak with more bravery, more authority, more confidence in the team, in the fans, than what Potter was doing.
But do you know someone?
So most of them will be looking at him like,
just keep Kepa as
are you sure this guy is our coach?
Yeah.
Yes. Why should we even listen to him? What has he won?
What's his
Scandinavian
how many Champions League matches? Because see here,
why do you think Aubameyang would take a flight, go to Barcelona dressing room, start wearing Barcelona jerseys and start jubilate? He knows the coach. He knows where he's coming from. There's no authority. He can't command the dressing room. He can't tell Thiago Silva, I'm speaking, keep quiet, everybody keep quiet. He can't say it in Chelsea's dressing room. You know he can't say it. That's what I'm saying. It is 70% personality. Who is talking?
That's why coaches like Ancelotti, they earn their pepper soup, right?
Yes, now
people like Ancelotti. He walks into your dressing room.
I've been winning Champions League before you were born.
Exactly. Yes. And it's on record. Yeah, I won the Champions League before you were born.
and he can actually play music videos of coaching tactics he used before Mount was born.
Yes. He was Juventus coach. They won the Scudetto. Yes. Ancelotti no be small pikin.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what Potter's hiring taught me. That's what he taught me. Aside that, I just realized all the tactics were there. Sometimes I see what I see what he's trying to do most of the times. I see it, but it's just that the implementation, the players they sluggishly try to, I see us coming from 2 goals down, or anytime we go 1-0 up, he folds his hand. He knows what he wants them to do. But they just believe, why should I go an extra mile for this man? I'm already tired, because most of these players that are running around for Pep, they're already at some point, they're already tired. They are already tired, but they know that if they don't run extra mile, the person standing on the sideline here will not take it easy with me. I may not even play the next 5 games. The fear of not getting dropped, they always, Pep always keeps them on their toes. It's like their father. How many coaches can command that? How many coaches can look around and tell a player to get out of a club, and the next day is out to Bayern Munich? How many players can look and look at the dressing room like the way Arteta did on Aubameyang? I said, on the case of what happened yesterday, Uba is no longer our captain, and on that we will select the next captain in the next district, and look at the face of the players like that. It takes some balls at the top level. It takes some balls. And first of all, you need to have that balls before you even talk about your tactics, before we even get to know if
my God.
If you have brain or not, So that's one thing that Potter's hiring taught me. You don't do that nonsense anymore. If you want to coach Brighton, Southampton, Stoke, no problem. You can do it without those big personalities. You can do it without that. You can just be a friendly manager who knows tactics, who can do those players at the end, because there's really no big pressure on you. You're just trying to coach those young players, developing. Someone like Company now, even though I believe he's going to be a brutal person, because when you learn under Pep, I'm sure Company as a captain of Man City itself, he's not one soft guy that's cuddling everybody after bad performances. I'm sure he's not that type of person. So he has to be a no-nonsense guy as well.
He's not. There was one clip I saw. I think they were doing
that
some
bullet.
documentary.
Assalamu alaikum, brother, to you.
Abdullah, just 1 minute.
Okay, go ahead.
Just 1 minute. There was this one clip that I saw about when what's his name? When Company he's the manager at Burnley. There's one clip he said. I think they drew. It was full time. They drew. He came into the dressing room. He started chewing people out. He says, "You guys, you don't do what you want to do. Do what I tell you. Because if you lose, I'm the one who's going to take the shit, not you. That's my fault.
Thank you.
But if you go out there and do your own crap,
So you get me. So that's it. If you don't have that, just forget about your tactical know. Just leave your tactics, your coaching, your ability to do substitution. Just forget about the rest. Just forget it. It's going to fail. First thing is authority. Can you command authority? Can you command authority?
Can you give the players a direction, because you need a coach that can give direction?
Yes. Can you say listen to me? Can you say both you on the bench and you playing, you train the same? Can you tell them to train this at the same level, even though they know they might probably not play? Can you convince them to be on that level? Once you can do that, then we can talk about your tactics. That's one thing he taught me.
Mr. Bullet, salam alaikum to you, brother. You remember I predicted Aston Villa result. You're like, you are going to stand for Bulls. Sorry, brother. And finally, Potter has gone.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good evening, guys, man.
Good evening, man.
Good evening, my man. Good evening.
Bro, what's with that profile pic, man? Are we already starting this?
نعمل ايه يا
Are we,
اخونا؟
are we
This is
starting
this is
Spartan
this,
Ball? Is that
this is the
it? Is
truth.
Spartan Ball a go now?
This is the truth. He's our interim.
Oh my god.
We got what's his name?
Kratos.
Covers from God of the War. Yeah, Kratos. From God of War. We go from magic to the God of War. This is life. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Okay.
Man, Allah
No,
Abdullahi.
I was thinking, I said, you know how Kratos says, does this guy say the lads?
Abdullahi, to be honest with you, the fasting in Ramadan, your prayers, man,
very answered.
you have been praying hard,
I
mashallah.
had 2 prayers in this Ramadan.
You could have been a billionaire, man.
I'm on live now. Wallahi azim, summa billahi la ilaha illa Allah. 2 of my prayers has been answered in this Ramadan. I swear to God.
Your third prayer have to be how to become a billionaire. I'm telling you right now.
Exactly,
everything is coming everything is coming to fruition.
I had 2 prayers. One was inner prayer. The other one was public. Where I wanted Potter out. And I said it, Potter might be my gift in Ramadan. That special gift I want from Almighty Allah. And he granted it.
You know the thing is, Abdullah, a lot of people underestimate the power of making prayer in Ramadan. I don't understand. Believe me, you make a prayer, and you sincerely make a prayer, it will just manifest its way in the most absurd way, man. Believe me.
Yep.
And you wished for Potter out.
I told Guled yesterday when we were doing this. Yesterday on Friday, Guled. I was like,
yeah. Wallahi, he's right.
Is Potter to get knocked out. You need to get fired. We were like,
Keyman, when Ramadan started, Abdullah was saying one of my first important prayers is to get Potter out. He even predicted Aston Villa to beat us 3-0.
I said, yeah, I did.
You know the thing is, when Ramadan started, I really thought, I was like, I have exams, I'm fasting, and Chelsea getting battered. How do I survive? How? How will I focus on studies, man? I have this guy talk. Then what finished me was after that game, like firstly, you know, the joke was, yeah, the lads, they gave everything. When he went to that the women's game against Lyon, the Champions League, someone took a picture of him and posted on Twitter. The girls gave everything.
The way he was sitting in that stadium, it's like he was on top of the table. I was surprised. I mean, his demeanor, everything. You know what, Abdullah? I know he's gone, and I'm not supposed to say anything bad about him because he's gone.
Bro, read under my name. Read under my name. Read under my name. Read under my name.
What does it say? Abdullah, make it bigger.
Read under my name.
Achieved enlightenment, nirvana.
I've forgiven Potter. I've forgiven him, bro. I am so at peace.
You know, this is the power of Potter. He even made normal Chelsea fans become Buddhas. MashaAllah. Abdullah, you think I'm joking?
Well, you know the only bad.
King Black, be my witness. King Black, you're my brother. Be my witness. Since Potter came, everybody got closer to their religion. Have you noticed? Have you noticed? Everyone. I'm talking about the so-called Christians that don't actually practice Christianity, Muslims that don't pray, Jewish people. Yeah, Jewish people. Everyone that supports Chelsea got closer to religion, to their own religion, in forms of prayer, fasting, and so on. Brother, it's crazy.
You know, it's Potter was a blessing. If you think about it, the Mount stands, the Harvard stands, they all came together. We all came together.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
United us at least for once.
Now I see why powers in the world and the establishment they promote football and sports.
Thank you. Look at Keyman. Look at Keyman. He's Muslim. We don't have enlightenment in Islam.
One Michael Jackson song, guys. We are the world.
Yeah, yeah.
We are the
I'm telling you.
ones.
No, but Keyman, case in point, look at you. You're Muslim, right?
Yeah,
In
of course.
Islam, we don't have in Islam we don't have enlightenment. But you had to study Buddhism. You had to study other books. You had to get into Nirvana.
Expand.
I mean,
Bro, I swear, bro, I got 10 pounds lighter because of this guy. As soon as the word came to me, you know, I was on HH's stream, but I couldn't speak. I was that happy.
my God, my
I
God.
couldn't speak.
Oh my God. See what
I've
football has
calmed
done to
down now.
people.
Now I'm calmed down. But
People have
before, I
gone
couldn't
crazy
speak. I was so
because of
happy.
football.
Because Gune,
Yeah,
because you
yeah.
see, I wanted him gone
Seeing
since
Cucurella
October,
at the centre
but
back?
you see
Bro,
that you
come
see
on now.
when Ramadan came in, I just had this clock in my brain that kind of it moved clock like this one will just get out because I wanted Madrid in the UCL and I get my wish. I wanted Madrid and I got my wish. I was like, if I wanted Madrid, this man is not staying here. He's gonna go. Yeah, the player
Abdullah,
might turn up, but
Abdullah,
the
your
Wait, did
players.
I say it on? Did I say it on stream that this guy will not finish the end of this season?
Yeah, you said it once. Yeah.
I think
I thought I said it that this guy
Mhm.
that we should just forget about all
It's the
this
time
process talk.
it's the time he was
He
arguing with
will not.
Nana.
But,
It's
but
the time he was
but
arguing.
the
Oh,
thing
by
is,
the way, you reminded me. This is a safety appeal. Nana, if you're out there, we love you. We want you back. We don't hate you, my brother. I know you was telling us to get on your train or your bandwagon before April 18th. But it looks like you need to get on our truck from the 3rd of April. So Nana, if you're out there, just know mental health is key. We love you. My brother, come back. You're missed. Blue Eyes, if you're out there, come back. You're missed. This is a safety appeal.
Where's
Nana,
Nana?
the word Nana.
Chimere, you're one of the family too. I know you don't support us, but you're
Where's
loved.
Eddie? Where's
Yeah,
Eddie?
he ran away, man. Chimere, you're flaming him. Leave him alone.
Eddie came and left.
Okay.
Eric Blue as well.
You wanted to
Eric
say
Blue.
something, right?
Yes. Eric Blue as well. We love you. Mental health is key. Please, brother, come back home. We all miss you.
You know my only fear. You know my only fear in this whole situation.
Mhm.
Kai Havertz, I've seen the sacking of 3 managers.
Yes. A
Kai
few as well.
Havertz
Thiago Silva as well, King Black.
has
But say,
outlasted.
guys,
No.
what
I'm talking
you
of.
have to give Kai
I'm
Havertz
talking.
is at least when
talking
he
of-
scores a goal, the guy acts as if he's the king of Stamford Bridge. He shoshes everyone
yes,
as if
he
he's not
tells
just squad
everybody
captain. I
to
don't know.
shut
It's
up.
weird, man.
The
He's a weird dude.
kind of tracking number that we have to cover Paso. It will surprise you guys. He's straight. They will just ship him.
I don't think. I don't
King
think
Black,
so.
I know why you brought
I don't
that up.
think I have it now. Leaves now.
No,
At this
King
point,
Black.
No, he's not leaving.
after this,
King Black,
after
I
this
know why you
sacking.
brought that up. No, I know why you brought that up because of that Bayern issue, right? But remember, in that same interview, he actually big up Tuchel as well. He said, I was playing my best football under Tuchel. So I don't know if that is 2 times 2, but it looks like it.
He did play
Best
some of
football and only 8 Prem goals.
My issue
this
now
guy.
is my issue now is because I'm seeing the news on the links with this young guy,
Julian
Nagelsman. And I have a feeling, you see, the best thing for Chelsea, if you want to hire Nagelsman, give him 12 months and be renewing that 12 months.
No, give him 24. Give him 2 seasons, man. Give him 2 seasons. You have to give him 2
He
seasons.
may not last 6 months.
Listen,
That's what I'm saying.
No,
He
King
may
Black,
not last
King
6
Black,
months
King
here.
Black.
That's
King
what
Black,
I'm
I've
saying.
said this before. I said
Chelsea's
I
not
was
Leipzig.
talking shit. No. King Black, just wait. Let me say something. We were talking shit the whole of today. I was cursing Bowley. I was cursing Clearwater. I called them terrible names. I called Bowley Theodore. I called Clearwater. Clear what? What is it called again? Clear Ocean. Clear Lake. I called them Clear Transatlantic Slave Trade. I apologized. I really did. I said I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You have to
And I said,
apologize
you
to
know
us
what?
when we're African.
No,
my
wait,
brother.
just wait.
That's fine.
I said, if you get rid of this guy, and I made a promise to myself today. I said, I'm going to tweet. I'm going to say, I'm sorry. I'm going to become a PR of the club, personal secretary of Bowley, and I'm going to give the new manager at least 2 seasons.
Be careful what you wish for.
I can't speak. I'm sorry. I made a deal.
Oh, okay. My
Be
fear
careful.
is that
This is the home of
my
receipts,
my
my friend. Kiman.
I don't mind.
If you did it wrong,
my
There's a
fear
certain
is
there's
that
Potter
going to
fan
be
Kai
here. There's a
receipts here.
certain Potter fan here. There's a certain. I'm not going to say names.
My fear is that Kai Havertz gets an extension to a contract. My fear is that Felix end up being a permanent buy, and they all flop, and the fault becomes on Nagelsmann's fault.
I don't think they'll flop, but we'll see.
They will flop.
Abdullah,
Don't tell
I
me. I
believe
don't.
can you open Twitter for a
believe
second? Abdullah, can you
They
open
will
Twitter for a
flop.
second?
Sure.
Abdullah,
There's a
can you
clear
open Twitter for a
evidence.
second and go to local anime, please?
King Black, you actually made a fair point, but you know what the funny thing is?
Yes.
You know
They
what the funny
might
thing is,
renew
King Black?
Mount now, and they might still flop, and we might still go back in the same position that we left off.
You know what the funny thing
I
is,
don't
King Black?
trust. I don't trust
And
that.
and I don't even think people actually realized. But there is an actually very strong report that Ten Hag wants to make Joao Felix his priority summer transfer target.
100
He
mil.
should do it.
Let him buy John Felix. Let him buy him.
Let him buy it.
He said he wants to
I don't
build his
mind.
team. He said he wants to build his team around Joao Felix.
Because if he's going for Joao, they're going to do a bidding war. Abdullah,
Yes.
can you open up Twitter, please? Open Twitter, please.
So what? I've done it.
Abdullah, open Twitter, please.
I would love it, man. I would love it.
I wouldn't love it.
All these things they are doing is just trick. That's how they trick us with more trick. They are
Yes.
tricking
That's how
us.
they-
Arsenal is
Yes.
dancing. No, it's a lie. They don't want that boy.
No,
Man, you
okay.
want Felix. It's a
Okay.
lie. They don't want him. It's just
I'll
trick
tell
to
you.
hype the
I'll-
money
Even
up.
even this
They're
declaration
tell you
lying.
what-
campaign
I'll
It's a
tell you-
lie.
might
All
just
those
be a
boys are
trick.
flop.
Okay. I'll tell you where I read it from. Right? You
From the
remember
mail, right?
You remember Andre Santos, right? Before he signed to us, within 2 months, there's this guy. He's a reporter, right? But he's not from the UK. He's from Italy.
Yeah. From Italy,
2
yeah.
months before they signed Andre Santos, right? He said Andre Santos is coming to Chelsea. They are agreeing in the final parts of the negotiations. I looked at it. I didn't pay no mind. 2 months passed, and then we signed Andre Santos. Now that same guy said that Ten Hag said this is my priority summer transfer target. So I'm only going by his accolade, and if what he said came true. I'm not saying that it's a lie or it's true, but he proved me wrong the first time. I'm just a messenger. Don't shoot me.
Yeah, I understand what you are saying, but we've seen this. We've seen Joao Felix in the Premier League, my man.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to get to United, and he's just going to turn to one magician. He has played under the top coaches, so I'm not I'm not even going to lose a sleep if he goes to United, man. Let him
There's
go.
going to be a break-off between him and Anthony. Believe me.
I was on this stream begging everybody on this Joao Felix matter. Abdullah wanted to kill me on this stream.
Relax on Felix.
I made you guys understand why we don't need to go into this.
King Black, I'm not surprised. Abdullah wanted to kill Potter. He wanted to kill a lot of people. So it's okay.
Abdullah and Blue Eyes. They wanted to kill me with Felix. I've seen Lionel Messi coming here.
Okay, yeah. What do you want me to do? What?
Open Twitter and look for local anime.
Is that Ogaka?
Oh, look.
Yeah.
Hey, cool.
I was in the space. You see me.
Okay, yeah, I saw you.
Ogaka, I need to talk to you.
And I want you to look at my most recent post.
I need to talk to you. Sorry, Kim. Give me a second.
No problem.
King Black. What do you think about this Nagelsman appointment? I think it looks like it's going to be.
I don't like it. I don't like the vibe, but it could work.
Now
It
go
could work
to the proper post.
in long term. It could work on a long term, but I don't like the idea at all. Or this 35-year-old.
I'm thinking we should give him like 6-week contract and renew it every 6 weeks or 6 months, guys.
Okay, you see this Nagelsman thing, eh?
You're turning Chelsea to a fleet market. 6-week contract. Now what did they happen?
The PTSD Potter gave me, I haven't recovered. No mind me.
Wait, Guled, real quick question. Were you at the ground yesterday?
Yes.
Can you give us kind of a bit of the atmosphere, how it's progressed through the game?
Bro, from the 70th minute, we started chanting and booing. What we did was, and this is something that I've never seen, I've been going to Stamford Bridge since 2009, right?
Proper chills.
Come on, leave me alone. I've suffered enough.
Keep on going.
Yeah, but Emmy, you know what we did? And it's not like we spoke about it because most of the Chelsea fans don't know each other like that, right? But it's like it was telepathical. When the game finished, almost 80% of the fans stayed back for 25 minutes. And we booed him and we kept on chanting, "We don't want Potter," loud and clear. Togboli was there, Egbali was there, Vivel was there, Paul Stanley was, everybody was there.
Big up
We
to them for
stayed back.
listening, man. Big up
It's
to them.
Boli was at the stadium yesterday.
Amy, Togboli was there, Egbali was, everyone was there, even the 3 sporting directors. But I have never seen like this kind of, it's like all the, if you came into the ground, right, you will think as if we all knew each other and we planned this.
Wait, was it
only the
from
families?
The Martin Harding stand? Where did he start from? Was it from the shed end?
From the shed end all the way to Martin Harley, and also the F stand. You know the F stand, which is next to where the players come out from.
Yes.
Yeah, it's called the F stand, right? Usually there, most of the time families sit there. But the only people that left after the game was Aston Villa fans and families, like people who came with their children and so on.
Wow! So the stadium was still almost full.
My brother, 70% of the stadium stayed back for 25 minutes.
Wow!
And we chanted for 15 minutes. Because after the game, the players have to come around and say sorry and so on. Yes, the players did what they had to do.
I'm sorry to bother you for a second. Just let me intercede. I heard that Mount made an appearance and found his way back into the fans' heart.
Yes. No, Mount did, but he was in the shed end. He went to the shed end.
The shed end. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so he just went to the hardcore.
Yes.
Chelsea.
Yes. He took a few pictures.
I swear to God that he knows what he's doing. I know he knows what he's doing. I know.
Yeah. No, because there were some people, they will stay back to see Mount anyway. That's after every game, to be honest with you. But I was surprised. Like 25 minutes, we stayed back. 15 minutes, we were chanting and booing this guy. And then, as soon as Egbali told Bowley started leaving, that's when Potter left. And then the players followed them. So that 15 minutes, they were still around. I don't know what they were talking about, but they stayed back. They were still around. They were hearing everything loud and clear. And then when they left, it took us another 15 minutes to disperse because 70% of the fans were still there.
Oh.
So we stayed, in total, after the game, we stayed for like 40 minutes.
Wow.
Roughly.
Wow.
So we showed him how we feel. We showed him how we feel.
I heard if they didn't sack him today, that the Liverpool game on Tuesday would have been
protest. Yeah, because I heard
there was not just good. There might have been a riot.
No, on space because of I did a space with Steve and me, Steve and Philip, where I was like, I don't want violence, but people use kind of my logic and say they will break glass, they will break chair, and immediately I decided to relax. I deactivated and said, I'm not violence.
Abdullah, they cannot use these videos against you in court, man. They can't.
Abdullah, sorry, I don't mean to interfere, but I need to check I need to do a CRB check on you.
What happened?
Because you look like you used to live next to Munitala Airport. You know where those thugs used to live? When people come out of the airport, they start hustling people.
No, because you know what pisses me off in that space is people when people start saying want to do protest. I was like, if you don't do protest, you do protest for Super League, people hear you. One go to Stamford Bridge and break glasses and doors, break chairs.
It's weird, man. Abdullah, no. Just say the truth. Say the truth. You kept telling people, I don't condone violence, but break glass.
People said, why am I doing it? I'm like, now I hear the protest. Somebody that time I'll be like, we are using your word as Stamford Bridge on Tuesday.
No, but Abdullah, let me remind you.
Why?
Abdullah, let me remind you.
Because we said it on space, we're listening to it, so we are gonna use it on Tuesday. I was like, what? Excuse me?
But Abdullah, let me remind you. Todd Bowley already knew he was treading on hot waters, and you know why? Because he already broke the fans' trust when he said he's not going to move Stamford Bridge, and people actually protested because of that.
Okay.
You see, so when he said he's not going to move it, he's only going to refurbish or expand it somehow, and then the rumors.
No, he said he wants to move away from Stamford Bridge. That was
no. But one of the promises he made, I'm talking about at the beginning when he took over. Right? That was one of his promises. He said he's going to expand or he's going to refurbish. And then now he said he wants to move to Earl's Court. They protested during the week between Everton game and Aston Villa's game. There was a protest on Wednesday. There was protest on Tuesday, I think. Right? So he already was treading hot waters. And then for the fans to do what they did after the game, this showed him that you cannot mess with these Chelsea fans. This is not Major League Baseball. You can't do this nonsense here.
Just let me intercede. I want to put one point. United fans, if you're listening, you guys should take note, man, because these guys, United fans, have the attention span of a gerbil. 1 minute they're throwing flares into Old Trafford, and then the Glazers bring out an £80 million winger, and again we're back. So I have a feeling that if this sale does not go through, that they're going to buy Felix for something like crazy, 190 something million around there. Then all of a sudden,
let me tell you what's going to happen to United and Liverpool's so-called sale. Tell you what's going to happen. I don't think there will be 100% sale.
50 something, right, or 40?
And I'll explain why. Not even that much. Why would a billionaire? Emmy, you there? Emmy's here.
Emmy's there. Good. But I think he's on mute.
Why will a billionaire who knows that in 2 years' time or 18 months' time, there is going to be a renegotiation for the TV rights for the Premier League in a World Cup year that's coming up in 2026 for triple the money, because Amazon, Facebook, and all these guys are going to outbid Sky and all these clowns to get the rights for TV rights. Why would I sell my club when I can make more money in the future? When I've
but if someone's offering you 7-8 billion, why would you not take it?
Bullshit. Let me tell you what's happening. Okay, right? Liverpool was bought for 300 million by FSG, correct? About that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Liverpool right now, based on Chelsea's sale, is about 3 billion. About that, correct?
Right? Yeah. Right. It's kind of mad though.
Right.
We just spent 600 million.
Sell 20% of
nobody has dropped 3 billion for Liverpool yet, though.
I mean, you can finish, right? So let's give him 2.5 billion because
sorry.
Okay, right? I bought it for 300 million. Valuation correct. Valuation, the comp is about 2.53 billion. I can sell 20% of Liverpool and make 600 million cash, double my investment, and still have majority shares. Oh, and by the way, my income is going to increase because I have new TV rights coming in 2 years' time. Why would I sell you the whole thing? Makes no sense.
By the way, I was terrible in economics. I didn't do economics in high school, so you can't pull this on me.
FSG and the Glazers would be fools to sell.
No, you're right.
Yes, I didn't think about it that way.
You're right. Unless Ogaka. Sorry,
this is how these guys think, right?
Yes.
It's how they think. Why am I going to sell now for 2.5 billion when in 3 years' time it can be worth 5 billion because of the revenues I'm going to get?
But what if they're offered 5-6 billion? Will they sign it then?
5-6 billion?
No, I'm just saying. There has to be a price. Everything has a price. If these Saudis or these Qataris come with 8 billion, you think they're not going to get out?
Offer to buy United for 6 billion. Give me one reason.
These guys have money.
No, they're not stupid.
It's not about being stupid, man. These guys in the Middle East, the amount of money they have is ridiculous.
They have money, but they're not stupid. How much is Newcastle?
Newcastle, I think. How much did they buy them for? I don't know. What is it?
200 million? 250 million?
No, I think it was about between 250 and 300.
They're not stupid now. Who's buying it for 5 billion? Nobody's going to buy that for 5 billion. For what?
No, not Newcastle, but maybe Liverpool or something.
Even United. Why are you buying it for where's the upside? Where's
Yeah,
the upside?
you're right. They have to invest. They have to invest in the facilities.
Where's the upside?
In the
So
whatnot.
you buy it for 5 billion,
Right.
invest in the facility for another 1 billion. That's a 6 billion a transaction. For what? And then the Glazers go away with 4 billion, 5.5 billion cash. Hell no.
Ogaka, can I say something?
No way.
You see the point that you made. I absolutely agree because mathematically it doesn't make no sense. But one thing that we know with Arabian owners, especially the Middle East, is that they know how to do business under the table, aka PSG.
Yep. Haaland.
No.
Not even the player.
There is no under the table Haaland. Clear.
No.
Come on. Pitch. Come on. Let's be real.
Hold on.
I'm not hating. But let's be real.
Let's talk. What did they do under
50 million for agent fees? Come on, 50 million to pay his dad.
Where's the agent fee? Where's the agent fee?
Pitch, come on. Let's. We are fans here. We're not tribal. We're not tribalistic.
Listen. Only a fool, right, would quote a figure or create a transaction that you know is going to be audited under the table when there are charges that it can be proven. Why would you do that?
But hasn't City been taken to the court how many times because of Champions League and financial play rules?
That's a totally different issue.
Yeah, it's
financial fair play is a totally different issue than throwing money under the ground.
No, it's a completely different issue. You're mixing apples and
oranges. Oh my God! Come
because
on.
One is
sound like Godfather now.
No, Keyman. One is an individual
because we've discussed it to death months ago.
One is an individual price and one is an actual club's price.
There's a release.
Okay. No, what I was arguing about is the ability
had a
to do
release clause for Erling Haaland at £51 million. Release clause. You paid the cash. You got the guy. Release clause was paid. Now you're saying that somehow the agent got X amount of money. Did you know that last year, right, FIFA has a new rule for agent fees that's not more than 3% of a transaction? Did you know that? A FIFA law. So how can you now pay 50 million to agent fees when a FIFA rule is very clear on how much you can charge, the max?
Okay, I'll concede.
You didn't know that, did you?
I'll concede. I didn't know that law.
Keyman, to be honest with you, Carl knows Man City in and out.
I'm telling you, he says
no.
Where we go wrong,
with Pitch, there's no bad blood between us. There's no bad blood between us. I respect his opinions, but this is something that I've been I had a certain way of thinking about it, but now that I'm informed, I'm not afraid to say I'm wrong.
No, this is why we have these discussions, right? To talk about all these issues, so we can share and we can talk, we can learn, right? It's the reason why the guy came to listen. Before Haaland came to City, before he came, Abdullah, you're my witness here.
Yeah, we said it from.
I told you he was going to come to City. In fact, not only did I tell you, I actually laid out a case, and I showed the case to all the guys who are here. Abdullah, Blue Eyes, Emi. I put what I call the case for Erling Haaland. I put everything down there. Why he should not touch Harry Kane, and why Harry Kane the impossible deal, because it wasn't about money. The was never. City could have said he wants you for £300 million. They won't sell him to City because it's about. It's about
Harry Kane. Would he have been a better fit though?
I ain't going to sell to these guys from the Middle East. My crown jewel. I ain't selling to them. It's the same reason why when Daniel Levy wanted to be chairman of the European Clubs Association, right? All the clubs. He manipulated it, except for Chelsea Football Club. Chelsea Football Club were the only club who voted for Khaldun to be on the board of the ECA. The only club. Levy is now the guy in charge, ECA. And guess what's coming down the pike? FSR, constructed by him and the Golati. And guess what's happening? Guess who profits the most from the new FSR? Guess which club profits the most from it? Tottenham Hotspur. You know why? Because their wage to income ratio is less than 65%. So if you think this is just a ordinary, the FF, no. This is a game of high stakes poker.
behind the scenes, and all you have to do is follow the money. Follow the money. Chelsea were the only
No,
club
you know the thing is,
that
no, you know the thing is, I understood that my what you call it, transfers are very political. I never liked mixing politics into sport. I don't like doing that.
My point to you is that
but with the sale of Mudryk and what and this Ukraine stuff, it has opened my eyes. Continue, please. Sorry to stop you.
The Arab guys have a lot of money, but they're not stupid. They're paying $6 billion for United. They're not paying $6 billion. If they pay $6 billion for United, then then they're foolish. Why?
I mean, bro, that Arab money, man. You know, Busta Rhymes said it. Arab money, alhamdulillah, sahim ha ho.
I don't know, Kiman. I don't know if you're traveling to.
Wait,
Kiman, have you traveled to Qatar, Abu Dhabi, or UAE?
I've lived in Dubai. I've lived in Sharjah for a while. Yes.
Okay, so you know that these guys are not stupid.
They're not stupid, but they love lavish things.
Yeah, so they
will spend money on the dumbest projects.
Right, but they will not spend money on a club they know that has no value.
No. Here's the thing: when they build something, they know why they're building it. They know why they're building it. I'll say that. But when they build things, they just build lavish things.
Why would the Glazers want to sell? Who's going to buy an inflated asset?
No, they said because I don't know if can correct on this. They said Jim Ratcliffe is the preferred buyer.
Of course, why is
Of course, they don't. They are,
they
are scared.
That's what the Rain Group wants. They said it's gonna be.
They are scared of the same channel we are on. They are scared of that political. Yeah, they are scared of.
You don't get time.
They are scared of putting Arabs there. It will be their decision. So they will look like hypocrites. They will look like total hypocrites.
But King Black,
facilitating the Middle East and then appointing as another Middle Eastern.
King Black, November
Man United, which is the biggest English.
Was not on this channel where we were talking about the World Cup and Qatar.
Yeah, we did.
We're not defending Qatar. Was it not the same red media who are abusing Qatar? Now Qatar want to buy United. Now they're going to turn around. Come on.
I'm hearing.
So they will look like total hypocrites.
You know what's funny, King Black and Ogaka?
They would prefer Jim Ratcliffe. They would prefer.
You know this politics, right? With the Arabs,
Jim Ratcliffe, please, God.
And
God,
if you see the new rules they just made, Guled, you see the new rules they are putting in place for scrutiny of because of Man United, because they don't want Qatar.
Yeah.
They are seeing the threat of Qatar. They are seeing that threat of Qatar. Qatar is ready to buy at any time.
Let me tell you something, King Black, right? You see this, you remember the issue that they had in the World Cup with the LGBTQ, right? And they tried to push back with the media. They tried to push back with the media, and all these European teams were wearing rainbow armbands.
They don't want Man United. They don't want Man United to be owned by
look at the funny
support LGBTQ.
Look at the funny thing I'm going to tell you now, King Black.
Political.
Do you know that Qatar has already invested 250 billion into London?
All those buildings,
guys, Blue Eyes is here. Let's cover.
That tower.
You know the kingdom.
No, but look at the funny thing, right? They help the economy.
Yes, now.
Without helping the economy. But when they realize how these people, exactly, Ogaka. Yeah, Barclays Bank, yeah.
When Barclays was going on a junior financial crisis, do you know who bailed them out?
Qatari.
Sheikh Mansour.
Yeah.
Blue Eyes went to celebrate Potter's sack. That's why he came in late.
Oh, Blue Eyes is here, sir. Blue Eyes is here.
Hello.
He went to have to celebrate it.
No be
Blue Eyes. Breaking news: Harry Potter has been dumped out.
Man, it's about time, man. Come on, man.
Thank God he doesn't have to put his application in Blue Eyes.
You see, Blue Eyes wish has
that man is never going to get
Blue Eyes. My prayers has been answered, Blue Eyes.
No, Blue Eyes' wish for an interim.
Remember the 3
Yes.
On Friday, we did this, and I said it.
Coach,
one of my dream is my gift is Potter to be thrown out, and he's already thrown out. Yeah. This
Abdullah,
is special.
Abdullah, did we actually speak about how this interim actually did a reverse Uno on Potter?
Oh no, man, no, that's betrayal, man. That's not nice.
He did a reverse Uno. You know Uno?
Yeah, it's not nice. Him and Hagrid.
Yeah, they were like a staple in Potter's training staff. But Todd Bowley and Iqbali apparently had a meeting with Bruno and told him, but I think, I'm not sure, guys, don't hold me to this, but I think he never agreed with Potter's tactics recently. So they must have told him, listen. You have a chance to stay now.
It's one of those three. It's between Bruno, Hagrid, and Potter that is responsible for Corella as a centre back. I cannot forgive that. I will not forgive that. And I will find out who was responsible for that. That was one of the greatest crimes I've ever seen committed on a football pitch. Cucurella as a centre back with Koulibaly, the KKC. I wish Cucurella's name started with a K.
I am just happy that Potter and his sidekick, that what's his name, the Chinese whisperer, that always sits next to him, they're both gone. So thank God, I am happy. Whatever else God will bring, I'm happy.
Chinese
Blue Eyes, welcome.
Blue Eyes, welcome, sir. Welcome. Honestly, Blue Eyes, it's a celebration party, sir. We're chilling, we're enjoying. It's a celebration mode.
Be careful what you celebrate, too, because
let me celebrate, Mr. Kim Black.
No, man. United lost.
Celebrate.
It's a good weekend.
It can't get any worse than this, my man. I bet I can't get any worse. Anything coming now, like with Potter, I'm fully prepared.
Let's celebrate. Let's celebrate
until they start stoning Nagelsman from.
Let them stone Nagelsman. I'm ready for Nagelsman too. I'm ready for him.
Zoom in on
we'll start like Blue Eyes will start putting his file on the
table. We'll open his file from day one.
Abdullah, let me land. Stop wasting time. Open it.
Talk.
Open it.
Open what?
Oh, Goulet. Like zoom in on Goulet's profile.
Oh, Goulet profile. Okay, wait.
Yeah, zoom in on it.
Our new interim. That's our new Stone Cold.
Let me introduce you guys. I want to introduce you guys. See this guy? This guy is Kratos. Kratos kills gods. We are going to kill Real. Going to Olympus.
This is the guy. Is this not the guy in God of War?
Yeah. Kratos. We got Kratos. We went from a magician with Harry Potter. We went to Kratos.
So if anybody messes up, this guy is ready to punch them in the.
This guy will. King Black.
Look at his hands.
This guy is ready. This guy is ready to turn. This guy is ready to turn.
Look at his hands. Blades of chaos.
This guy is ready to turn Mark Cucurella into Marcus Aurelius. Inshallah.
Who is this guy? This guy is giving me Sean. Is giving me Sean Dyche vibes. It's looking like Sean Dyche. This guy don't go slap Kai Havertz like this. This one needs to be careful.
This guy with that Apollo, if he use not
let me come to Blice. Your quick take on them. Firstly,
it's Spanish, right? Guys, it's Spanish, right?
Liverpool getting
Spanish, yeah.
constructed by Man
It's Spanish, right? You know, it's going to be talking about Spanish, brother.
Let me hear Blue Eyes.
Yeah, go ahead, Blue Eyes. Go ahead. Okay.
Man City beating Liverpool, and then we'll talk about Potter.
Yeah, that game, man.
No Haaland.
That game without Haaland, man, that game surprised me that Liverpool will just open up like that. I'm telling you, but Jack Grealish, man.
Mr. Kyle is here. You can have a go with Mr. Kyle.
Jack Grealish.
I was going to talk about it though. Maybe after Blue Eyes, I'll talk about it.
But Mr. Grealish is not bad though. He's not a bad player. When he
No,
dropped,
Grealish
when he
listened
dropped
to
his shoulder.
Abdullah's stream. Grealish is a big fan of this stream.
Must be. Yeah.
because I don't know, guys. I'm suspecting we have some snippers on this show, right?
Of course
I have to be careful now because people are listening to this show and they're using my words.
Grealish listen to this stream. I'm sure.
Mr. God, because I went on stage to talk about breaking glasses on Stanford, breaking chair. Now people turn into violence. They say they're gonna do the same thing on Tuesday. If they don't sack Potter, I'm like, excuse me, I just gave my own opinion. I'm not condoning violence, so please.
See,
guys, please. Yeah, go ahead, Kingler.
The thing about Blue Eyes about
I think
the one thing I've asked for is what? Score goals.
Yeah. And he score.
If you scored the goal,
and if you look at the way KDB was celebrating, KDB, are you okay? Relax now. I'm not celebrating.
One thing, Oga Carl failed to. I think he's just based on the frustration of his goal tally.
Yes,
and that's how already Oga Carl already has this prejudged thing about him.
Yes.
Even with the goal he scored, he's still not totally a fan of him because of his goal tally since he has been on Man City.
Correct.
But if you look at his game and look at what Pep wants, is as soon as he was signed, I said this is he knows how to keep the ball. Why do you think Pep wanted Mateo Kovacic? Once you know how to, one of his Pep's philosophies, as long as you can keep the ball away from the opposition, that you are 90% ahead of the opposition. That means you can keep the ball in the defense, you can keep the ball in the midfield, and in the attack you can still keep the ball. Then you are more likely to score goals. So it's Pep's philosophy. It kind of matches what he wants. It's just that he needs to add goals into it.
That's all I'm asking.
Just
for,
like he did
just the goals. I just want the goals because it's like all the dribble, hold.
And there was a chance he missed, Mr. Carl. There was a chance Alisson Becker saved that volley.
Yeah. There are two of them. Volley. He tried. But I think it comes with confidence too, guys, because the more you try and
the player trusts him. Even Akonji said, when you give ball to Grealish, you trust him that he's gonna make things happen.
Yes, he's just score more goals.
Yeah, you just trust. You trust he's not gonna lose the ball.
Yes, yeah.
The guy scored goals against Arsenal, against United, now against Liverpool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think his problem is against those. Is against low blocks. I think his problem is just against those low blocks.
Yeah. That's a good point.
And at Aston Villa, he barely faces low blocks, so that's why he was.
Yeah, you're right.
It's you're
playing with. See, the more you play with Pep, the more you improve as a player. Pep. She forgot when it comes to coaching.
Has he really? Let's ask Blue Eyes. So what are you thinking about this, Mr. Potter?
He has always been a good player.
Mr. Potter sacking Blue Eyes.
Mr. Potter sacking is way overdue, man.
No, but I heard you were ranting on someone's channel. Someone was reporting you somewhere.
I was ranting on what?
Someone's channel yesterday. I think was it Abdul that said he was going to go and listen to you shout somewhere.
Oh, for real?
were you on the YouTube channel yesterday after the game?
I can't remember, man. But I tell you one thing with Potter. Potter's sacking is way overdue, man. That loss against Aston Villa was just annoying. There's no reason why that man should be in that job after that job. They should have sacked him on Sunday, that day.
Blue Eyes, I said this on this same stream, Abdullahi. I said the fact that we have 10. No, I even said it after we beat Dortmund. I said this beating Dortmund would have been the perfect farewell to Potter. This would have allowed him to live with his head, even though he has been horrible, but at least he can go into another job saying, well, I coached a team that, you get what I'm saying. But now it just destroyed the Dortmund game means nothing now.
Potter was using XG. Going back to was using XG for John McGinn goals. I was like, according to the XG, we were positive. John McGregor, you're just in the ball. Like,
this is what just annoys me about Graham Potter is he keeps giving accolades to opposition and keeps trying to take
That's a
blame
mid-table.
from his
That's what
players.
he's a mid-table manager. That's a mid-table manager mentality. That's why Leicester City is looking for him because he fits what Leicester
and Tottenham Hotspur. They are looking for Potter.
He doesn't see at Leicester City, and like you said, King Black. At Leicester City, they will listen to him because he's coming from Chelsea. The players will listen to him. Of course, they want to get out of relegation or wherever they are, right? At Chelsea, the players at Chelsea won Champions League, won Super Cup, are current World Club champions. They had that badge on their shirt. When you walk into their dressing room,
we have a World Cup winner.
Yeah,
we have 2 World Cup winners.
We have 2 World Cup winners in that team.
2 silver medalists.
You have Champions League winners. You have silver medalists. You have players that won the Euros in that same Chelsea dressing room. You have a World Cup runner up twice. So
Emmy, you know what annoys me? I watch our training. This is why I believe injuries are happening to Chelsea. Firstly, and this is why I also believe that we are weak in games, because in training it's almost like as if he doesn't want to break those guys. He doesn't want to stress them. They are not put under any atom of stress. So whenever they play in match day and they are made to chase the game and they have to go from one goal down, it's impossible because they have not been put through that type of stress. That it's like stress to them. Instead of being a normal thing, it's stressful. That's why when we go down, we lose. So if you try to push them, they get injured because our training regime is like these guys don't even know how. This is what I'm saying. This is what I got to learn with Potter. They didn't know how to train at a high level. They didn't know what it means. They don't know what it means. How is Potter supposed to know how a team like Man City is supposed to train? If you have not been into the Man City's
let me just finish up right here really quick. Yeah.
Finish up.
Yeah. Cool.
So see, for me now the next thing is what's next. Now that this man is gone, what's next? And I really think that what's next is that we got to find a way to prove to tell these players that they are shit. And the only way we can say this to them is by bring in an interim coach. Because with the spirit of an interim coach, these players will know that they are a walking, what do you call it? They are a project in the making. These guys cannot play ball. If you go and give them another big coach now, they'll start feeling like kings again. We don't need that nonsense. Give them an what do you call it? Give them a transition coach for 6 months. Make them feel like they're transition players. You need to get into the psyche of these players. And guess what? The platform is now open for everybody to come back and recompete. So people like the Mason Mounts of the world, people that thought they were surplus to requirements, somebody might just come in and make these guys shine.
Yeah.
So I'm more concerned about what the contingency plan. I'm more concerned about what the contingency plan is between now and, in all honesty, July. Don't go and bring in no Nagelsman. We don't need no Nagels anything.
That's what I bring in.
Let's just suffer through. Let's suffer through this moment for now. We need to suffer through this moment. We don't need no Nagelsman. We don't need no Enrique. We don't need anybody until September. Then we can maybe look at those things. But for now, let's figure this shit out, man. Come on.
Potter, as finally Potter himself out of Chelsea. Finally.
It's very annoying.
I tell you one other thing that's very important to me is the way that Potter was fired. It has given me a kind of sense of belief that this is the Chelsea I know.
Yes, the player was not even aware. He was fired yesterday night, and this morning they announced it. Austin said it was a conversation overnight and this morning, and it was fired by 2:00 p.m. It was announced.
Oga Blue Eyes. You know, I said that the first big red flag is the players coming out to say the coach He's a good coach. Is this?
Yes,
I'm
yes.
telling you, is pure PR, pure trying to like sympathize with a coach because he's not putting you through stress. He's just clapping for your failures. Is imagine I don't think any player in Man City will come out to the distance and say, "Wow, he's a nice guy. Pep is a nice guy." Pep is not a nice guy. Everybody knows. He's not. He doesn't have to be a nice guy. If you can't do the job, he will just take the job from you. If you can't do it, you just go and sit down. You'll be on the transfer window the next any available chance. He's not a nice guy. There's no nice guy at the top. There's none. It's crazy. Apart from Ancelotti, people are looking for nice guys. It's James, Loftus Cheek. Those guys, come on. We don't even know if they're supposed to be first team players, but they're coming out to say they are training them for captaincy. It's only Chelsea you can hear that nonsense. I thank God, but even now I still don't. I don't know. Blue Eyes, do you trust? Do you trust Boli's judgment? Can you really trust his judgment now?
Of course, I trust his judgment. For the way he fired this guy, I trust his judgment. The way he fired him, even from an optic standpoint, was fantastic. It's a big club move.
Bless, it was not the one that fired him.
Take him out,
Bless, it was not the one that fired him.
I'm not sure
it was not the one.
It
It was Christopher Vivell and Paul Winston that fired Potter. It wasn't. It was
right. Okay, no problem. Todd Bowley didn't hear about it. They told Todd Bowley after
it was only giving advice and supporting them. It did not get involved.
Okay.
Really supported them.
No. Yeah. I'm not sure.
That's what
Technical directors
and Fabrizio Romano said.
Technical directors cannot fire a coach.
No, Bowley has already started giving them the job already. He's already giving them the
and
job.
it's not their job to fire and hire. It's not.
Problem.
No. See, Bowley and Egbali can only advise. They can't step into football. They cannot talk to them because
they are the owners. They want a coach out.
I know. Okay, I know they are the owners. But what I'm saying is yes. Am
I?
No. You are right. They are the owners, but they can only speak too much in that making a decision making. But when Bowley when they said that, he said it. I'm giving the job to Vivell and Paul Winston to make it.
He's giving the job of player acquisition. The job of Vivell is to enter market, arrange players for the team. That's all. It has nothing to do with financial.
I get what you say, but in as much as there will have a discussion, but there will have a discussion, sure. But I still think Vivell and Paul Winston are the one that fired him. I kind of let him go.
For me, I think it's
they had that discussion,
and I think
they will know about it. Ownership will know about it because David Austin spoke today before the United match.
I want you to listen to yourself. You want to tell me that Todd Bowley did not have an idea of firing?
He's the one that I said
that's impossible.
That's impossible.
It's impossible. It's impossible.
No,
he was the one that basically. I'm sure Todd Bowley wanted him out long ago.
Todd Bowley is the one that pulled the trigger, man. Todd Bowley is the one that fired the man. What are you talking about?
Todd Bowley behaves like me and you. If Todd Bowley behaves like fans. He's a fan. If you look at the way he acts, the way he flew to Barcelona, the way he's jumping up and down, he's just as excited as me and you. He's just as angry in games as me and you and Blue Eyes.
King Black, he might leave the decision to them, and then he would decide to back them or not. So they might go. He might leave the decision to Vivell and the other guy, and then if they come up with like, we think we should get rid of this guy, then he will back them. Okay, if they say like, oh, we think he should remain for maybe 2 more games or whatever, then he will still back them.
No,
I think that's what Abdullah is trying to say.
But that doesn't make a difference. It still doesn't make a difference.
No, he's left the football decision to them. So,
but what I'm saying is,
are you sure he left the football decisions? Are you sure Bowley left the football decisions?
No.
And when did he even start leaving the football decisions? Is it after he wanted Modric?
Listen, let me
No,
even
no.
say something. Even
But
if
he's
he
got
left
a
the
club to
football
run now.
decisions,
He can't be in every department.
hold on.
He's got
Even
a
if
club to run.
even if he left hold on, let me say something here. Even if he left the football decisions to whoever it is, I don't even know what the power structure is like. I don't know what the org chart is like, the organizational chart. I don't know. And I really don't care. However, even if he left the footballing decisions to whoever it is, when it comes to the case of rusticating your gaffer, that file has to get to the owner's table before
It's the
anything is
owner's
done.
table. It's
I don't care who. I
basically
don't,
it's basically
it
the
gets to the owner's
owners.
table. It's the
And
owner's
you know what I
decision,
think,
man.
Blue Eyes?
No,
You
no,
know
no, but
what
it
I even
depends on
think?
the structure now. That's what I'm saying. That this, I mean,
No,
that's not what I'm
Abdul, it
saying.
doesn't. It don't, I think the structure.
Now you want to argue. Now
No,
you
no,
want to
no.
argue.
Okay,
That's
Abdul.
what.
I think
Sorry.
even
Sorry.
structurally, a technical director has no say on. Maybe he has a suggestion. He could suggest, but it's the owners that will come together. And I think Boli had wanted.
Not necessarily now. It depends on the club. That's what I'm saying. It depends on the
But
club. You cannot say this is how it works.
in our case,
In
Boli
our
is the
case,
most
in our
power.
case, it's obvious it's
In our
Todd
case,
Bowley.
it's obvious.
It's
Boli,
obvious.
Yeah,
Boli,
in
and
our own case, well,
It's Todd Bowley. Simple. That's why there's no need to argue.
as a matter of fact, when they asked him after the last game before this Aston Villa, he said the game was shit. He had wanted this guy out since. I even strongly believe it's like Bali or some business people there that are like, are we going to throw this money away? Are we supposed to pay him out? And that's why it's taking too long. I'm sure if he was left to Todd Bowley don't keep don't
No,
Todd Bowley
it was
spent
Todd Bowley
Todd
wanted
Bowley-
Potter to stay because it was the one that hired him.
no
It was like Bali that wanted him gone.
Stop.
Todd, if he was left to Todd Bowley, he would have gone since. Todd Bowley that threw how much to Koulibaly without blinking. The one that increased the price for Cucurella, he kept increasing it with. He said, no matter what, I will add extra 10 million. Bring Cucurella. He knows how to spend money. When it
No,
comes to spending money,
King Black. Don't you think that?
Todd
Don't
Bowley
you
don't
think?
mind. He don't care.
No. He cares because Chelsea is
No,
under
he's not a greedy. What I'm saying
strain,
is,
right?
see,
Even the sacking.
me, we are not under any financial. Don't allow
We are.
media to
We
bobo
are.
you.
No. See,
So
Chelsea.
why did we fire this coach then?
Wait,
If we're under financial strain.
So 2 years in a row we've recorded losses, right? If we record a third loss next season, we break financial fair play rules for the
But
Premier League.
it has nothing to do with changing your
Premier
coach.
League, wait, hold on. Premier League financial fair play rules is not like UEFA financial fair play rules. They are both two different things, two different metrics have been measured. If we record a loss next season, guess what? We'll get point deduction. We'll get point deduction next year.
But Emmy,
or upper year, sorry. That's 2024, 2025.
Ogat or Boli don't care about those things.
Oh no, he cares.
He don't care about those. He has
if Chelsea starts on minus 21, you think we will not get relegated?
He's a business. See, he's a business. They are all business people. They let them deal with their business. When it comes to hiring someone in charge, putting someone in charge to run his to lead his football club, he won't hesitate now.
No.
To protect his assets.
Oh, wait, King Black. Do you think it's Todd Bowley that sacked this guy today?
I think he's solely responsible.
I don't think it was not Todd Bowley. So for one, what this guy is saying, David Ornstein is saying, there was pressure from other board members and also the director of football to sack Potter yesterday night. Apparently, the reason why the discussion continued to this morning was Todd Bowley was saying, let them give him some more time. No, these guys were like, no, we need to cut this off now because look at the numbers.
I'm not sure about that.
That's what happened.
That's what David Austin said.
Can you pull out the Austin news? Let's so that we can read it. So that we can read it.
Of course,
you're like Austin said this. Austin said that. I'd like to read it myself.
You think so? So King Black, you're saying that we cannot communicate what this guy said. David,
I know you can it can be twisted. It can easily be twisted. That's what I'm saying.
You really think that me and Abdullah will just start twisting something?
No, we just want to read it
We just want to read it by ourselves so that we can decipher it by ourselves.
You want to decipher it yourself?
Oh my god. Emmy, I tell them they don't listen.
They are Thomas. No, Thomas. You know, Thomas, you have to put your hand inside. Yo, don't worry.
I tell them
don't worry. We'll give you
everything. I don't argue with them. Everything I talk.
Abdullah, show me.
Oh, you want pull up the athletic stuff.
And don't read it for me. Don't read it for me, Abdullah, because you know how to read. If you want to read for you to convince me of something else, you know how to do it. Abdullah is so smart. Abdullah is
we don't go hiding for like 2 months.
Come here back.
I can't jump. I jump King Black for Twitter. I want to say, King Black, how far now?
Black is sick in the head.
When I saw the news of Potter firing, I was like, everyone will be excited now.
All right.
This is okay now. Okay, Oga Carl.
Zoom it for us. Let's see.
Now zoom it. Can you see it?
It's not zoom. Please zoom it more. My screen is. Potter will receive regular severance unrelated to remaining duration of 5 years signed. Okay, so show me where they said Todd Bowley did not want to fire him, but other members of the board said
it was Vivel.
Are you listening to these guys, King Black? Now you're wasting.
No, you have to read.
Blue eyes. I did tell you something. People will just. It's so easy to fabricate. So, can someone? Did you read the article?
Yes.
You read the article.
That's what I'm saying. They should open the article for you now so that you can read.
Let me log in. I'll plug it in.
Oh, you want to log in? Did you log in when you saw the news before?
I'm logging. Abdullahi, bro.
I'm here. How you doing?
Listen, I'm good, man. Like, I'm back. Like, I wanted to ask the whole panel: was Potter worse than Lampardisco, the brick?
Francis. Mute that mic. Blue eyes.
Wait, what was your question?
Blue eyes, mute that mic. Don't talk.
Mute your mic,
guys. Make sure you show me. Not this one.
Look at it. Let's give this one to King Black. Let him be reading.
Potter has departed the club. Graham has agreed to collaborate with the club.
Managerial FC. Hold on. Okay, show me where they said where it was like Todd Bowley wanted him to. Okay, the process of appointing a long-term replacement for Potter. This is what I'm saying. It's difficult for black people to read to calm down and read. This is what I'm like, let's read it. The process of appointing a long-term replacement for Potter will be led by the club's team of sporting directors before a decision is ultimately made by co-owners. The process of appointing a new one is going to be led, but surely it has to be led by Vivel and the rest, right? Because their job is to hire, not to fire. They don't even have any hiring.
Vivel worked with Nagelsman as well, so he might have a decision on the sack on the Potter. You know what I mean?
Okay. This is the article. Can someone show me where Todd Bowley wanted him to stay?
No, Abdullah is coming. Abdullah is going to show you.
You see how he's scrolling. When he cannot find evidence, he will start scrolling now.
Easy.
I'll
find it for you. Don't worry.
Close this place.
I'll find it for
you. Abdullahi, man, this guy is worse than Francis, man. You have to agree with us.
Don't get blood pressure high. Please relax. Mute your mic. I'm going to see this on the lamp.
Abdullah, show me. Is it
Abdullah can fry egg.
Is it? He can fry egg.
Hold on. Let me find it.
And egg,
Before
Your
now,
own
before
egg go
now.
get onions. It must add onions. We go
Of
pepper
course,
it
now
for eye.
when I make a I have to put onions now. Of course, you want me to eat ordinary egg like that. When I fry onions, I have to put onions.
Fry the egg simple. You know, go fry am simple. It go still garnish the egg with Titus.
Why won't I garnish it? I want to eat koto. I'm from Africa and I need to garnish it.
Abdullah, where is it? Well, look for.
Where is it, though?
Where is it, though? Where is it, Oga? Oga Abdullahi, where is it, though?
Hold on.
Amy was quoting a scripture from somewhere. Where is that scripture?
Where is is it David Dusty or Viosty? David Dusty. After we said he said David Dusty said this. After we have David Dusty said, "Oh yeah, show me." They say it's in the athletics. Is it athletics now?
Where is it? Abdullah, see your eye. Where is it?
Now we are inside the article now.
Who knows South man?
I beg you, listen to these people.
He's a Boli where they vex. Boli behaves like normal fans, like me and you.
He's reactionary, man.
He's very reactionary.
Absolutely.
Yeah, listen to you guys. Someone
who comes on Twitter space to listen to fans' opinion, you think he's going to sit down there and say, no, let us allow him to continue? He probably wanted him gone long ago. But because it's not just his investment, he has to talk to the Swiss old man, and he has to, with what's his name?
Egbali.
Everybody has to know what's Egbali. No, Egbali is richer than him. Egbali is clearly capital.
Egbali company that is the one about Chelsea. That the one about Chelsea.
So it's their investment altogether. So it's not just going to make decisions like that. If left to him, he would have fired this man long ago. He would have taken his losses and moved on.
But King Black, listen, like he sacked Sutro because he's not a yes man, and he probably
very reactionary. Yes.
And he wants a yes man. Maybe that's why he wants Nagelsman, not Enrique, or even Poch. He's not even a yes man.
Even Nagelsman is not even a yes man. I don't think Nagelsman is a yes man. He just think maybe he might underestimate him because he think he's young, but I don't think he's a yes man as well. So
he's gutted everything out, Abdullahi, man. You know, he stripped everything what Chelsea used to be under Bram. You know what I mean?
Because this is what people doesn't know. Bram is a ruthless mafia. He wants to, if things doesn't go well, Bram will fire you before you can even know. So
me. So David Austin did not say it.
So wait, what are you saying? Because for me, if it was Bram, I said it was Bram.
Don't worry.
I don't know.
Let's come into conclusion. Let's come into conclusion. That Austin did not say
you can fry egg.
Let me find it. I'll find it. I'll say it. Wait.
And the way Amy was quoting the scripture,
can we just move on? Let's move on. But I'll go find it.
Send it to me.
I'll find it.
Amy can fry egg. Amy can fry egg.
Yeah, if there is a video, just wait. I just say it's not copyright though. I'll find out.
But
they said,
Amy,
my flow. They said I should check my flow. Let me check my flow.
Now you check my flow.
Oh, so it's not David Austin again. So you missed out on the recipe to fry your.
Hold on, King Black.
But very good.
Amy and Abdullah, it go hard to the defend now. I was fighting for you guys. Saying, this is what they are saying. This is what they are saying. They can also make a commode document now that they
Hold on.
So now my flow now. Okay. It's no more David Austin. Okay.
But lads, man, like they keep pushing this out, man. Even Matt Lowe has said something. about this.
That Martinelli is a bastard. It was one that did Antonio Rudiger's racism stuff.
Yeah, man, he's a rock.
Now he hasn't even apologized till now. That idiot man.
Exactly. He's also an Aston Villa fan. You know, he's a Brown envelope.
What an Aston Villa fans journalism Chelsea? I don't get to.
It's because of brown envelopes, man.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
You guys are not saying something. I'm surprised. You know this guy that is going to be the interim coach.
Bruno. He used to play for like Malaga, and I remember he done
Can I finish? Can I just finish, please?
Finish.
Yeah, thanks. This guy that is going to be coaching us. Nobody remembers that he scored against us when we played Brighton. How many seasons ago?
Yeah,
this Bruno. He scored a winning goal.
Blue eyes, forget about all this interim. They are just going to. Is just in place till they complete negotiation with the next coach.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we need an interim so that these players. That's why I'm saying we need an interim.
But what I'm trying to tell you is that interim here in this respect doesn't mean to the end of the season, because as you can see, things are happening quite fast. The words
wait. Please, can you zoom Fabrizio's?
Yeah, if they do that, then we're back to ground zero. We don't need any coach.
People are saying
we all will be getting behind Bruno.
People are saying we want
Nagelsman. Focus on the rest of the season.
And
we have 10
Nagelsman
Premier League games remaining, and the Champions League
read this thing to
quarterfinal.
yourself now. Why are you obsessed with documents this evening, man?
Yeah, bro.
No, I don't know me. I'm obsessed with documents too. I don't want someone to come out and say Todd Bowley wanted.
This man looked like The Rock. It looked like The Rock.
He also looks like Viali a bit. You know what I mean? Kind of.
Where's this guy from?
Where is it from?
He's from Spain. He's from Spain.
What I mean is, like, where was he before we give him this interim? What was
he was like part of the coaching staff of Potter. Like, he retired in 19.
This guy used to play for Brighton.
Plays for Brighton as well.
Hold on. No, 2 seconds. Your mic is a bit too loud and I don't know, it's echoing a bit. What I'm trying to say is, did he come as a backroom staff with Potter?
Yeah, he did.
Yes, he was part of the staff and he retired at 39 years old in 2019.
Okay, so the fact that
an Arsenal fan trying to explain to you how he came to Chelsea. Wow, let's hear this. An Arsenal fan trying to tell us.
Leave Nuno alone, man. Nuno is obsessed with Chelsea. He's a closet Chelsea supporter. Okay, so we are retaining him, but we've sacked Potter.
Yes, we'll retain. If we want backroom, we'll retain them.
So did all that theory go to? Where fans were saying, "Oh, if we sack Potter, we pay him off."
Have you forgotten when I said?
Have you forgotten when I said?
Abdul.
Yeah.
Have you forgotten when I told you, when I said on this panel that everyone has secured job? That it's more easier now to fire Potter than ever. All these Pogba, Stanley have secured their places at Chelsea. They have secured the sporting director role. When I said it here, people were that it was like, if you fire him, you have to fire this, you have to fire that. No,
that's what I'm saying. So where did all that go to? That's what I was telling people, that forget about all those backroom. All those ones are excuse. You can always retain their backroom staffs. You know what? How did Di Matteo come to Chelsea and remain at Chelsea? Villas-Boas brought him. We sacked him and retained Di Matteo. You know, and Di Matteo was willing to wait. I mean, to carry on with that job until we sacked him again.
Okay, Blue Eyes. On what grounds did this guy deserve to be Chelsea's coach now?
No, until we finish the negotiation. It's not even this. It's not interim as you think, or it's not like a Benitez interim. It's just there to, carry on the.
let me just say
No,
something really quick.
did you read
Guys,
what Boli and Egbali said?
let me say something really quick. I don't consider this guy. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't
Can hear
consider
you, sir.
even if I don't consider this guy the definition of an interim coach. This is what you call a placeholder. No, man. I
Exactly.
just don't want. No, I don't consider this guy no. Like we actually have to go out and hire an interim coach. Is what
That's
I'm
what
talking
I'm
about.
saying. That's what I'm saying. He's just
I'm
a
not.
placeholder till the exactly. I like that word.
No,
He's
not
just
no,
a
yeah, not
placeholder.
no.
No. Blue
Yeah,
eyes. This guy is
yeah.
just a
He is. He
placeholder
is.
till they finish negotiation
Exactly.
with the real coach.
Exactly.
With the real coach.
Yes, he's not an interim coach. No.
He's
But
not
I
even an
want
interim.
them.
But you
No,
want
I want
proper
them to go
interim
out and hire an
like
interim coach and
Benitez.
forget about it. Thank you, somebody like that. Thank you. That's what I
It's
want.
not going to happen like that. It's not. I don't think it's going to happen like that. I think this guy just going to be a placeholder till they finish their negotiation with whoever they wants to come in next.
Mm.
Yeah.
Which I think is a big mistake. Big mistake.
No, it's
Yeah,
not a
it's a
big
massive
mistake.
mistake.
We need a top coach. As
You need again, the season is over, Abdul. Like your season is already over, so you're not getting top four. So and the Champions League thing, you don't know what's gonna happen. Like, isn't your season basically over? And it's just basically
Who says we can't break Madrid with a new coach? Relax, easy.
Man, forget about that Madrid game. Come on, man, Abdullah. What are you talking about?
Relax. Out of 100%,
We don't need to
1% faith in
hire
your
next. Blue eyes. I disagree with hiring an interim from outside. You know, I don't know. At this time, 10 games to go and the Champions League campaign. 10 games and the Champions League campaign. We are supposed to go and pay Benitez to come to Chelsea for what tactics is he bringing for 10 games? What if he makes it worse to the end of the season?
No,
What
we
if
have
he
to
has
bring it.
31
There's risk.
players in front of him and he can't handle
There's
it?
risk in
He can't
everything.
handle it.
There's risk in everything. There's risk in everything, my brother.
No.
Yeah, so
Blue eyes.
There's risk
Blue
and
eyes.
reward in
this is a
everything.
Team
safer
Black, they are
risk.
greeting you. Team Black, they are greeting you in the chat.
Blue eyes.
Yo, Lua. Oh, Lua.
King Black. You want King Black to log off. You want NEPA to carry light for Dubai. King Black could drop now. Blue eyes, there's nothing wrong in that theory, but basically what you are doing is you're just giving these people you are just giving the players the rest of the season off. If you do that, you are saying your holiday can start from now. Bring in somebody serious and make them aware that all eyes on you continues. There is no break. Okay, we are not waiting till
It's not like
season.
we
This is
can't
already
find
the
him.
preseason.
We are taking a sabbatical. Blue
This
eyes.
is already the
We can't find
preseason
our
before the
brother. He's taking
preseason.
a sabbatical.
You know, we can't just discount the entire season off like that.
We can't find Nana. Nana is taking a sabbatical. We cannot find NKO.
Where is Eddie? Where is Eddie?
Eddie don't go now. He don't go.
We can't find NKO. He has taken a sabbatical. We can't find NKO.
And the funny part is, Abdullah, you guys haven't hit the 40 points mark. That's the worst part. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So we are still potentially, capable of being relegated. So we gotta be careful.
It's not gonna happen though. Let's see. So
Yeah,
guys, go ahead.
That won't happen. You just won't get relegated, man. Like, it's not the fantasy.
Olua.
Team Black was hiding. He just came back to life. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back.
I've not had chance, man. I was missing some conversation. I listened to the stream. I always listen to the stream after everyone's speech.
Everybody was like, "Where's King Black? Where's King Black? Where's the King Black? Did they travel to him? King Black do okay."
But I didn't listen to. Did you make any stream after the game, after the Chelsea game?
No, yesterday I think there was a tornado storm.
Was there any
yesterday.
stream that night?
I don't know. No, there was a tornado storm yesterday. I couldn't do a stream yesterday.
Okay.
But three of us did space this morning, though.
This morning, yes, we did the
Me,
space this
Abdullah,
morning.
and one other
Steve,
guy.
we did it again.
Steve,
Wow.
we did space this morning.
Oh, I didn't know.
And Steve, we did it.
Abdullahi, man. Abdullahi, man.
Abdul, what on your space top? Abdul, do you for the space? Do you use your laptop or your phone?
Use your laptop or phone.
For my
Abdul, do you use your
space,
phone?
for my space, I use I use my phone.
If you're using your phone, you should be able to join the show.
I don't know. I don't know.
Because if you
guy
use the
Abdul.
phone, if you are doing this, if you use your phone, there's a way when I put
To be
in the
honest, I
speaker,
don't know
you
his
have to check
Twitter.
your settings and allow the microphone. Once you allow this microphone, once I send you the space link, it will tell you. I'll just, if I'm the kind of hosting it, I'll just send you the link. It will tell you to kind of accept the speaking. So when you accept the speaking, so you automatically boot video the show. Instead of you listening, it's gonna change you to speaking. Once you use your phone.
Okay, fair enough. But Abdul, and for all you guys, like, is the worst part that there are people that says, "Oh, I feel sorry for Potter," blah blah blah. The guy has nicked 50 million as like payout. You guys shouldn't be feeling sorry for him, man. You know what I mean? It's a disgrace, isn't he?
Manila FC, you have no fans. Relax yourself. Because I can't go. I tell you not to win the Premier League.
No, I think he's still our owner, and anybody can make a mistake. So for him, he wanted a long term plan. So he never knew it would be like this. If he knew it was going to be like this, he would never give anybody a 5-year deal. And he didn't understand the game. He didn't understand the sport. He didn't understand what he was into. So the same way he ended 5 years to Sterling. Vivell will never hand over 5 years contract to Raheem Sterling from Man City and pay him 325k. No, Vivell will never do that nonsense. So for him, he made the big mistakes as soon as he came in, and including Cucurella, and giving Cucurella 6 years or 7 years,
And also signing Koulibaly 4-year deal. That guy is 50.
A 4-year deal at 31. So he didn't know. So at that point,
he doesn't know the game, does he? So
there's still a lot of losses he's going to take.
why do we have, it is what it is and stuff like that. Like also giving Koulibaly for a deal. Like footballing experts would know that you shouldn't have sacked Tuchel. And look, you know what I mean?
No, it doesn't matter. Like I thought Tuchel's stay was so.
For me,
Tuchel's stay regardless. Even if Abramovich was still in the reins of Chelsea, he would have sacked Tuchel as well. So Abramovich would have sacked Tuchel. So it doesn't matter.
That's not true, King Black. That's not true.
He would have sacked Tuchel, bro. We were playing horribly. We were horrible.
We're not horrible. We had
please
10 points. Wait, we had 10 points from 18 possible points at the beginning of the season when Tuchel was sacked. And the top team had the top team, which was Arsenal, had 15 points. Manchester United was 20th. They had 0 points when Tuchel. They had 2 points when Tuchel was sacked. They were 18th.
How many points did we have then?
Okay, where's Man U now?
Man U are now 4th.
Wait, how many points? We had 6 points.
I have the stats.
Should I tell you something?
I have the stats for MU. Listen, let's have it right, yeah? Like, first of all, when Tuchel...
Don't bring Les Savage right here.
Let me
what you want to say.
King Black, do you know that out of 24 matches, out of 23 matches, Potter won only 7 in the Premier League.
Give us Tuchel's last 50 games and let's see. Let's see. I'm not comparing Tuchel to Potter. I'm saying if Abramovich was still there at that time that Tuchel was sacked,
Tuchel is
on the brink of sacking.
You can't compare Tuchel to Potter though. Tuchel is an elite manager.
I'm not comparing Tuchel to Potter. Okay, listen to this argument. This argument is not comparison between Tuchel and Potter. Tuchel was doing a bad job.
He was
at the time he got sacked.
He was not doing a bad job. No. Chelsea did not have a preseason, but still kept us. At least Chelsea was still 5th. We had 10 points. We're 5 points from Arsenal. Yeah.
10 points out of
Finally,
was not doing. Tuchel was not doing a bad
Potter
job.
is gone.
If
Finally,
Tuchel was doing
Potter
a
is
bad
gone.
job, Bayern Munich could not come for Tuchel.
So guys,
exactly.
possibly tomorrow.
And let me just
might
wait. Let me just tell King Black something because he's been long. He's been here. And thank God Olua is in chat. See, after Tuchel schools your Pep, next week, I want you to come back here. Let's have a discussion. Bayern versus Man City. Yeah.
Let's wait and see until when Haaland scores a hat trick. Maybe we'll come back here.
Pepper soup. How I know see
okay.
When was the last time Haaland scored against Bayern Munich?
Exactly. When was the last time, bro? He always goes missing
against Bayern Munich. Go to his record in Dortmund. He always goes missing.
But he always dunks on Upamecano all the time. He always dunks on him.
He always dunks on Upamecano, though. That's the only rebuttal. But bro, at the same time, without Tuchel's wins at the beginning of the season, you guys will be in a relegation battle.
Exactly.
Check that right.
Exactly. If Chelsea without those 10 points, Chelsea will be 28 points right now, and 28 points is relegation.
You don't know if we would have relegated with Tuchel as well, man.
No.
We were on a downward. We were on a downward spiral. Man.
No, it can't be that bad. Come on, man. Spiral. So you're telling me that Tuchel win only? Wait. You say Tuchel win 7 from 23, 2 from 19, 4 from. Come on, man. Come on.
God, since Kante got injured, Tuchel did not win 1 game until he got sacked.
Wait, Tuchel did not win 1 game. He did not. Kante got at the beginning of the season, though.
Kante got injured against Spurs, where he got cheated. That's match day 2. And then the following game you won against Leicester without Kante. And then
the next game against West Ham, he beat West Ham.
And then he starts West Ham. His last Premier League game.
What is spanked West Ham? What did we play?
Black, he's just trolling, Joe.
What was the score?
King Black is angry that Potter.
I thought we lost 3-0. We lost 3-0 to Leeds.
We lost to Leeds. Leeds has beaten a lot of top teams this season.
3-0 this season. 3-0.
Yes.
That was match day 3, my dad.
Manchester United just lose to Newcastle.
Wait now. Leeds United. 3-0.
Leeds United has beaten who they
Come on. We had 1 shot or 2 shots on target all game. We lost to Dynamo Zagreb. We barely created.
That's what I'm telling you. It's not a
Dynamo Zagreb.
Yes.
And you also drew with Spurs.
Yes.
And you also drew with Spurs at home.
Tuchel would have still qualified. Tuchel will never.
No, he might not have qualified, bro.
Tuchel cannot get in 19. It's not possible, Baba.
Even with his deficiencies, even with Tuchel's deficiencies, he would have at least had you in top 4 or even 5th or 6th.
Not with the way he was playing ZH after game.
Are you listening to these people? Are you listening to?
Not with the way he was forcing.
See, let me just say this.
Oh my goodness!
If you like,
you might them.
If you like, no,
it's easy to say all of this now because we hired the less experienced manager. It's easier to say this, but we're on a downward spiral, man. We played preseason. We lost all our preseason until N'Golo Kante was available. We lost all preseason. Let's be honest.
Abdullahi, this is what you get, bro, for wanting to chill out. You're part of the Tuchel out thing, bro. Look at what happened, bro.
I wanted to chill out because of the way we have been playing. None of that don't rate him. I rate him, but the way we have been playing.
What has made you worse, though?
We were horrible on the pitch. Let's be honest.
I also understand what happened.
We were really bad. So we were on a downward spiral, man.
And the takeover, I can understand why this kind of stuff happen because sometimes, especially when you are married for a very long time and you kind of divorce, it's kind of difficult because now you have to concentrate and do so many stuff. So I understand he was facing so much stuff, but still we're still playing crap and garbage on the football pitch, which I kind of question him too. So I can understand Tuchel stuff. That's why I don't want to go too much on it. Because I don't want
He's not going to spend more than 12 to 18 months at Bayern. I know that for sure.
He has an 18-month contract already, so we'll see.
Oh, that's the maximum he's going to spend. If he gets knocked out to Man City, they might hire another coach.
You stop now. Is that how
King
you
Black, your bad
like
belly, your bad belly, big boy egg. See, make I tell you, no matter how some hot, foul no feel lay boiled egg. I dey tell you, foul no feel lay
Who tell
boiled
you?
egg. Leave
Come
that thing.
see me do East foul. Where they
Middle East
inside
foul, they
47
lay boiled
degrees
egg.
Celsius.
Ala.
Far away the desert. Wait, 47
He
degrees
go lay
Celsius.
boiled egg. No, nah.
Okay, now all
The
this
egg,
proverb no
na
before.
still yolk and
So
water
guys,
dey inside.
possibly we
Before
might
you boil
possibly do Chelsea. Guys, might possibly do Chelsea Liverpool tomorrow, but we'll see.
Go Edo State, may you see far away the labor there.
For the Premier League
That,
match.
Abdullahi, man,
Yep.
you have a chance to beat Liverpool because they're also crap.
Yeah, we'll see though. We have a new manager back.
See, you know something, guys. You know Liverpool is in worse situation than Chelsea. At least Chelsea knows that they're in Wahala.
For where?
Liverpool
For where?
is in a mess.
No, they are not in any mess. So.
You think
At least if
Chelsea
they
is
play
worse
small
than
teams, they are
Liverpool?
beating. We are worse than any team in the Premier League apart from all this Nottingham Forest and co. We are
No,
worse
Nottingham Forest better than us.
any team.
It's 2023. They have a better record than us. In fact,
I'm telling you, you are not mentioning Liverpool. Liverpool are losing to big teams now. Who are we losing to?
So let me ask
Liverpool
you.
can beat anyone on their day. To be fair.
You said what? Tell me.
I said will Chelsea beat Liverpool on Tuesday?
I'm not sure. Liverpool might just sneak a 1-0 win over us. But with this manager bounce, we have a chance.
So this new manager that is bowed headed, you don't think there is a chance?
Exactly. Emmy,
we have a chance.
In Black, you might possibly have a chance because no manager bounce. The perfect way to describe that game on Tuesday, it's like a fight between two broke guys. You know what I mean?
Relax, easy. I get you. Relax.
Blue Eyes is out.
Blue Eyes is gone now.
Looks like you guys have been here for a long time. I wanted to talk on the Liverpool Man City game, but it's okay. We can leave it for another day.
They got stuffed, man. Liverpool are in trouble, bro. We're going to Anfield soon, and they'll stuff them.
They are not really in as much trouble as people think. You know, they are not. You know, at least they have potent players up front. Their problems isn't that much for me. They probably need a new manager. They need to change. They need to change club. That's the.
And then
I don't think
they just don't have the balls to do it. The owners of Liverpool kind of have this loyalty towards club, but
I think they'll back
But that's what Liverpool as a team. That's what it needs. They need a few players and a new manager, and they'll be back on top again. You know,
exactly, bro.
I don't think they have the balls to do it. Even with new set of players, I think Liverpool will still be having flip-flop performances.
Exactly, they'll still be because Klopp can't keep playing this running football intensity of C. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Guys, like the video, subscribe to my channel. Tomorrow we might do like a preview for Liverpool Chelsea match, and there's a Brentford versus Man United on Wednesday too. That's gonna be.
Brentford beat Man U. Let me just say, Brentford beat Man U.
Brentford United, Chelsea, Liverpool on Tuesday.
Man U will beat Brentford.
Okay, I mean, why you get Bale to Man United now? You know they are better than us.
You know, say Man U they play.
Subscribe,
they play well. They just meet. They just meet people way strong past them.
Brentford head strong.
Possibly we let me play this.
We go. Amex Stadium, collect draw, score 3 goals.
What's special about Amex Stadium?
Make sure you like the video, guys. If you have fiancés,
Brighton
share it to your fiancé. If you have wife, share it to your wife. If you have boyfriend, share it to your boyfriend. If you have children, share this link to your children.
What's Abdullah saying about boyfriend and girlfriend?
Relax, what is Abdullah? Now fasting they affect. Now fasting they affect.
I break my fast. People in the chat, if you have wife, share this link to your wife.
If you have fiance, share this link to your fiance. If you
good
have
guy.
side chick, share this video to your side chick. Like that video.
Even to the girlfriend, you know what I mean?